Want to create and sell your own online course but have zero tech experience? Perfect! I'm going to show you exactly how to build your very own professional online course website using WordPress and some free resources. We'll cover everything from designing a website that make people want to sign up to getting your course online and accepting payment with the zero coding knowledge. If you are ready to start sharing your knowledge and make money from it, this is the perfect course for you. But before going ahead, let me tell you a little bit about what we are just going to learn. First, we are going to see how we can make course content using AI tool. Then we're going to design high converting website UI with help of AI. Then we'll build our own LMS website and customize it. Then we're going to set up payment gateway and set up other pages. Then I will show you that how we can set up multi-instructor like Udemy and also how we can distribute their money. Then I'm gonna show you that how we can use AI to create our course content and how we can upload it. At the last, I will give you some tips and tricks to keep your website speed up and secure and more. Hello, I'm Azi, a web UX designer and instructor. Last couple of years, I have been working online as a freelance designer on Fiverr and Upwork and as an instructor on Udemy and Skillshare. First, I show you the pretty basic about Figma, and we just designed this website in Figma a little bit. Then we just convert it on WordPress. As you can see, this is the homepage that we just designed. And here you can see all of these courses, like popular courses, and here is our student feedback, and here is the footer. And if you just click any of this course, let's say I'm just going to open this course. As you can see, I see here this pricing, here is a beautiful add to cart button. Here you can see multi-instructor, course overview, what you learn, targeted audience, requirements, material include, and here is the course content. Here you can see, and here is our different footer. And now if you're just going to click on here this top called courses, then you will get to see all of these courses, and from there people can easily filter the courses. And if you go here this about us page, this is about us page, and this is, if you go here, this is mainly the contact us page. And if someone just going to send a message, then we'll directly get into our Gmail account. And this is mainly our dashboard. So let me log in here first of all. After login, as you can see, I get to see like this. Here is mainly my profile, inload courses and reviews, and here you can see the purchase history. Also, one interesting thing is from this dashboard, we can simply upload or customize our courses. We can simply delete our courses, or we can simply customize the chapters, whatever we want. We can do it from the front end. That means to do any changes, we don't need to go back to the admin panel. And this full website is 100% responsive. If you see here, this website is 100% responsive. If you go here, let's say view all courses, this button, then you will get to see all of these courses. Let's open this one, let's say, and this is, as you can see, 100% responsive. This video is super interesting because now I'm going to show you that how we can use AI to make a slide presentation. And I'm going to share with you few tools that you can use for free, and most of them are almost free. Okay, so let me show you the first tool. This is like Canva Magic Design. So what you need to do, you just need to go to Google and need to type Canva Magic Design. Then you will get this website. As you can see, this website, canva.com/magic design. And you need to open it, then you need to write a prompt in there, and then you will get your template and you can customize it. Okay, and the next thing is, here are few more tools. One is Figma Community, then Google Slider. They have few templates, you can say. Then have another platform called SlidesGo. This is a resource. You'll get to see a lot of resources that's offer templates. Okay, let me show you an example step by step. So first thing, I come in google.com, and now I'm going to search Figma Community, and as you can see, if I open it, this will be open. Okay, as you can see, this is the community, and now if you search here presentation, then you will get to see. If you search your presentation, and if you select here this file, then you'll need to select here free, then you will get to see all of this slide in here. Okay, and all of them are kind of free. Okay, and the next thing is like Google Slider. So you can search here Google Slider, just search it, then you will get this website here. As you can see, you can just simply open it. Okay, Then the next is like, you know about everyone, Canva. So you can come here, this canva.com, and it's also have a slide go, right? So let me search here, slide go, just slide go and go to this website. And now as you can see, they have a lot of templates that have a premium and also it's have a free. Just search your keyword like which type of template you're looking for, then you'll get it. And the last website is, if you see, this is Gamma, and you will get this link into the bonus section. All of this link that I'm showing to you in here in this video, you will get to see all of them into the bonus section. Okay, now let me show you that how we can use AI to create a presentation. So mainly we're gonna use this Gamma tool app, like Gamma app, this one. So to create it, we need to just click on this option called create new. Just click on there. So I have already created my account, that's why I get to see the option into I'm get to see something like this. So just click create new, this button, then you will get to see like how you want mainly. So I personally like to generate. Okay, so just click on generate. Then they are asking to you that which thing you like to generate. Do you like to generate presentation, website, or document? What do you want mainly? So I want to generate here the presentation, and now you can describe more in here. Okay, and also you can like tell like how many cards you personally like. So let's say I'm gonna select here 8 or 10. So based on this card, I think they're gonna charge you on a credit from your account, and every single month you will get a credit to, you know, like every single month you will get. So I'm gonna show you in later. Okay, so now in here you need to describe more details about this. So okay, so now let's say I'm going to select, as example I'm showing you this one. Okay, this is my prompt for example, and let's click on this create outline, this button. Then as you can see there, just you know, like write down the outline of this, and they also suggesting like if you're going to use the image, then how you and which image model you're going to use. So let's say right now it's playground, but if you like to change it to DALL-E or anything else, then you can do it. It's medium selected, and after clicking on this next, you get to see something like it. This is mainly our prompt, and this is the outline based on our prompt. Okay, they mainly make the outline. So outline is something like in every single slide, and what you're gonna talk about with this slide. So it's totally depend on your video topic, and inside of the video, what are you gonna explain to your student? This is mainly the slide part. Okay, so I hope you understand about it. So you can simply just change the title. If you like to say something different, then you can just tell it. Or you can use AI like ChatGPT on or Gemini to use the same prompt and tell them just write an outline or research about it. Then you can just use the same outline in here. Okay, so if you don't understand, then I will show you in later an example, like real example, that how it is. Okay, now let's go with this continue button, and as you can see, now they are talking about which theme we're gonna use. Right now it's selected this theme, right? Like basic line. If you don't like it, then simply click on this shuffle theme, then you get a different theme in there. If you click on there again, you get a different one, and if you click again, then you get a different one like this way. As you can see, we're continuously getting it. You can also select the theme from here. As you can see, it's have a dark, light, and professional. So let's say I like to go with the light, and as you can see, it's have a multiple option. Let's say highlight this one. This is also looks good, right? Or if you go with this one, not looks so good. This is also looks simple, but I personally like this one. Okay, let's now click on this generate button to generate our presentation. All right, so as you can see, now they are generating based on our outline. They are, as you can see, generating everything. And as you can see on the places need images, they mainly taking it from AI. And yeah, it's almost generating everything, almost 10 pages they're gonna generate. And after this, we can do customization how we want. All right, so if you like to go to the back to the prompt, then you can definitely go back, right? And now you can do the customization. All right, so as you can see, this image gonna load in here on the left side, as you can see. And after this, if you like to change a different way, or if you like to do a different thing, then you can do it. Also, if you like to edit the image, then you can do it. And now you can see like here in the text, so you can simply do the customization of the text. Like if you don't like it, let's say you don't like it, so what you can do, you can simply just click on this AI option, and then you can tell like what you want. If you like to do something different, then you can definitely do it. And here is like comments option. If you like to make a comment, like if you like to do the collaboration with the team, then you can use this. That means this thing also offer collaborations like Figma. Okay, and if you go to this top of this bar, then you get to see the presentation, and it's have a full screen mode, and open a new tab, and it's also have a link. Like using link, people can like follow the link and check it out. And also you can do the same, you can use it also. And it's have a share option, you can share it. Also if you like to export it as a PDF, PowerPoint, like this, then you can do it from here. Okay, and also if you like to publish it in your site, then you can do it. Okay, so in our case, I think I don't really need to export it and need to see a preview on there, because it's already have a preview option. So I can simply make it full screen and you can check it out, as you can see. And if I just simply click on the next button to go to the next thing, as you can see, it's also have animation, and you can do the customization of here. Okay, all of this you get to see in here. And one thing, if you notice here, that these images looks really AI. This is not look like human. As you can see, it looks human, but this is generated by AI. So it's totally visible. So I don't really want that. So to change the image, double click on there, then you get to see this option called AI image. On the top of this, just select whichever image you like to add. So if you like to use like Unsplash image, then you can do it. If you like to use web search image, then you can do it. Also if you like to upload your image, then you can simply upload it, and here you can see the size of image that you need to upload in here. So you can follow the size of this image to upload it. Okay, all right, so you can simply just replace it of your image, or you can simply type your URL, and then this image will be changed. Okay, so I hope guys you understand, and now you can explore more about it. You can just spend more time and just playing all of this. You can play with this AI, so you can spend more time in there and let me know that how it is. Now I'm going to share with you few free softwares for your course recording, and also going to share with you a little bit like use cases. Okay, so the first thing is like OBS Studio. It's completely free. Anyone and any computer you can install it and start recording. Okay, so I have already installed it, or if you want to download it, then you can simply go to Google and search OBS Studio. Simply search it, then you'll get this website, OBS project, and just go to their website and just simply click on the download button to download their software. So I have already downloaded and I have already opened it, as you can see, install and open it. So if you go to this left side, then you get to see the scenes. So this is something mainly for who have a different scenes, like who like to record camera with. So this is mainly for about the scenes. So as a course creator, I don't think you need to create multiple scenes, but if you like with different settings, then you can do it. So each setting you will get to see some of the source. If you go to this left, this bottom, then you will get to see every single scenes have a source. Source is something like what theme you personally like to record. As you can see, if I just click on there, I will get to see few multiple options. So let me first of all delete all of them. Otherwise, you get to see something like blank, no problem. So you will get to see something like blank like this. Okay, so now we need to click on this plus icon. Then you get to see multiple options. Let's say in browser, color source, and a lot of things. But in here, we need to select our screen capture. Simply just select it. And now it's typing in a name. You can type here. So I'm going to click OK. Let's click on this OK button. And as you can see, we get to see something like this. And we need to resize it. So if you go to this left side top, then if you follow my cursor right now, then we can simply resize it like this way. So I'm going to make it at the top of this. Try to match its left and right side. As you can see, I get to see 102 pixel in left side. So I'm going to make it 0. And now, as you can see, this is totally top of this. So I'm going to make it, try to make it, let's say, center, right? Try to keep them center. That will be more better, because as you can see in the top bar, we don't really need it because it's not necessary. And the bottom part also, it's not necessary. So keep it middle, that will be better. And on this audio mixer, you can make your audio mixer. Also, you can change your mic from there. If you go to this property, now you can simply select your mic, which mic you like to do. Let's say I like to select my mic in here. So right now, whatever I'm just going to record it, I will get this sound in here. As you can see, it's have only 2 One is like screen capture. I just make it 0. That is, there is no system sound will be coming in. And if you go to this one, this is mic and audio. So I click on this and go to properties and select my microphone, which microphone you like. So let's say I select my one. And now if I'm just going to click on start recording, and if I go back again, and let's record some little bit more. Let's go Google. Let's type here something. I just type this. Let's go back to OBS and let's close it. And after this, you get to see this at this bottom. We get the recording save at this one. This URL, our recording is saved. So let's go to this file. Let's go to this movies. And here is the file that we just recorded right now. So let's open it. Start recording. As you can see, we get exactly as it is, right? Alright, so now as you can see, this file is MKV, but if you like to make it MP4, then it's have an option. So let me find out the option. Where is that? Let's go to OBS again and go to the file, and then you get to see the option Remix Recording. Let's click on this option. You can select here multiple videos, added all this, simply select all of them at once and just all of them, and just click on this Remix button. Just okay. Now I'm just going to close it. And as you can see, we get an MP4 file. But if you not make it MP4, it's fine, because MKV support like DaVinci Resolve, they support it. So if you don't convert it, that's fine. There is no problem. But if you make it, if you like use any other software, then you can, if they record MP4 file, then you can just convert it into MP4. So I hope now you get idea about OBS Studio. If you like to see more, then you can search in YouTube about OBS Studio settings and OBS. Then you will get more videos about that. But this is basic and this is good enough to start. Alright, so now let's talk about a few more tools that you can use for recording. Number one is so much popular in Camtasia. If you're using Windows software, then this software will be best for you. If you search in Google, I'm only talking about this one, Camtasia. This software I'm talking about. This software is not free. This is totally paid software. But if you're using Windows and any other software, then you can search on YouTube. I hope you will get few options to use this software for free. Okay, I hope you understand what I mean by it. Right? Okay, if you don't understand, it's okay. You can use OBS Studio. But if you understand what I mean by, then you can go and search on YouTube and download the software and use for free. Okay, let's go to the next. It's mainly called Komodo Dex. So you'll also get this link in our bonus sections. But if you search in Google, Komodo Dex, okay, if you search on this, then you will get this website. So here is it. Just open it, and this is a recorder. This is looks like free, but exactly not like free, because it's have a few limitations. So you can check their website and check their pricing. I hope then you will understand what I mean by. Okay, and the next software, it's about loom.com. Many of these people already know about it. So I personally use Loom in my personal cases, but the problem is like they don't offer a download option as a free. But if you go with the premium subscription, then you can download it. But if you like to host your video on your website, then I think you can try Loom also. So I'm showing you all of this platform, all of this software, so that you can you can just like make a decision that which one you feel comfortable, which one you feel like easy to use, and you can use the software. So if I'm going to tell you in summary that I show you 4 softwares. One is like OBS Studio, and 2 is Camtasia, 3rd is like Komodo Dex, and the last is like Loom. So use any of this software to record your course. Now I'm going to share with you few free softwares for your course video editing, and definitely I'm going to share with you the use case. Okay, so the first software I'd like to share with you, that is DaVinci Resolve. I just use almost last 2 years for my video editing. I using DaVinci Resolve, and I also have another software called CapCut. Now these days I feel like this is more easier to do video editing if you're using CapCut. So now these days I'm planning to switch DaVinci Resolve to CapCut, because this software is mainly if you like to use alternative of Adobe Premiere Pro, then like DaVinci Resolve is good. But if you want to do something simple and if you have less time but you would like a great output, then CapCut is best. Okay, So first, let me share with you DaVinci, like the basic little bit, and then I will share with you CapCut. Okay, so let me open this DaVinci Resolve. So what you can do, if you like to download the software, then you need to go to Google. You need to search here DaVinci Resolve. If you search it, then you will get this website. Okay, and if you type here download, if you just type download, then you will get this product in here. Just open it and simply download it. So this is mainly the official website, blackmagicdesign.com. This is the official website. So you can mainly download it from here. Just simply scroll down and then you get to see free download option, and you will get, then after downloading it, you can install in your PC. So let me open this like this software in my computer. After opening the DaVinci Resolve, you'll get to see something like this, and you need to click on here this untitled project, this button. Just click on there. Then if you see at this bottom, this is some of this option. Okay, let me explain you step by step. Okay, so the first thing is media. Here you can just simply drag and drop all of your files in there, and as you can see on the left side, you can see your media storage. And the next is something like we can do here like card and something like this, but personally I don't really use it. Most of the work I just do here in this edit field. All of these I do here, and this is mainly for, okay, so this is something for advanced thing. Okay, so I don't gonna show you that how to use. There is like a color grading option. If you like to do a color grading, then you can do it from here. And this is the music. You can do customization here. That means most of the time what I do, I mainly use this three option, like this edit, right? And this is the fusion. I don't really use it. I use here like color and music, this one. Okay, let's go back to edit again. Okay, so let me first of all drag and drop in a video first of all, and if you get to see like something else in there, so you can just go to the top, you get to see media pool. So you can just click on this option, then you can simply drag and drop the file on there, and this is mainly for the effect. As you can see at this bottom, some of the titles, video transitions, effect, a lot of things you will get to see on the left side. Onto this bottom, mainly it's coming from the effect. Okay, so first thing, let me add a video. Let me drag and drop the recent video that we just recorded. So this video I was recording, and it's saying like change the frame rate or not. So I don't want to change anything, so I like to keep as it is. Okay, and now if you just hover in there, then you'll get to see the master, and this mainly it's, you can create a folder also. If you like to create a different folder, then you can create, let's say I like to create here folder one. So like you can do the folder from here. Okay, so we personally don't need any folder inside of there. Okay, so we don't really need it. As you can see, when I open the folder, I get to see on the left side. Okay, so we don't really need any kind of folder since it's have only one video, so I'm going to delete it. Just simply press on delete button to delete it. Okay, now let's simply drag and drop here this file, and when I drag and drop here on this layer bar, I get to see few this more option are enabled, right? And also if you click on this timeline, then you can change the timeline setting. As you can see right now, it's have a 190/20, so this is good enough, I think. But if you like to do the changes, then you can do it from here. So you can do customization, just turn on and turn off, and then you can do the customization here. So I think right now it's okay, so let's keep it as it is. All right, so let's here is this minus and plus icon. You can just like, you can like make something like this, as you can see. All right, so now this is timeline. We just need to change the setting, that's it. And if you go to this bottom again, then you get to see the video and audio. Let me just resize a little bit. So if you like to log the track, then you can do this. Also if you like to mute the track, you can do this, and here is the disable track. And also if you like to disable the video, then you can do it. Also there's a few more things like cart and a few more. So what you can do, we can simply just come up here. Let's say I like to remove this as a starting part, so simply just select it and click on this blade option, click on this tool, and let's say I like to also cut this the add list, and the end of this, cut it and press on V, or just click on this V, then you will get to the select tool. Now you can simply remove the thing that you don't like. So I just simply remove it, and also I like to remove it. As you can see, now I just remove it. Okay, so this is merely the basic thing you can do. When your remove and customization is done, then you can simply export it. But let's say you like to add something else. Let's say you like to overlap any other images or something like this. Let's say I like to add this image. Okay, let me open any of this. So let me find out this image. Okay, simply drag and drop the image here. So let's say I like to simply drag and drop the image, and I like to show at least 5 seconds. So simply you can just show the 5 seconds. If you like to resize it, let's say you look like this image looks really bigger, but you like to place in a one portion on left side or right side, how can do? Simply just go here, this video option, then you will get to see the zoom X. You can just simply remove, decrease it how much you want. Also, if you like to see the position, then you can simply make the positions. Okay. And also, if you just going to click on this option, like this option to this option, transform, then you get to see select option. Also, you can do selecting. So now you can place the video in two way. Number one, you can do it from here, zoom, like decrease the size. Or if you like to do is let's say using your mouse, then you can simply just click on this transform option, and then you can make it resize it like this way. Okay. Also, if you like to crop it left and right, then you can do it. And here's a crop option. It's also have a few more options like opacity. If you like to change the opacity into like this, then you can do the opacity, and like this type of feature is there. Also, if you like to remove the chroma key, then it's also have an option to remove. Okay, so let me show you a tricks to solve any issue. So you can use Perplexity AI, or you can go to YouTube and you can just type here, let's say, how to remove green screen in DaVinci Resolve. Just search like this way. Whatever you want, whatever you problem face, whatever you like to learn, just search how to, then what you want to do. Just type this way. I hope you will get a lot of tutorials in there that how to do this. Okay, so I hope guys you understand about it. So now let's go to this here. This is like a specific portion. If you like to blur or something like, then this mainly gonna use for, this one we mainly use for. So let's say you like to make a blur. So what you can do, you can search in here how to blur in DaVinci Resolve. Let's search it. Then as you can see, we get this portion. We get a video that how to blur anything in DaVinci Resolve in 17. It's really no problem which version you're using, but most of them settings are same. So by this way you can solve any problem, and you can also learn whatever you want. Let's go to this deliver option, and now here you can type the name of the file name. Which format do you like to export? Let's say if you like to export with MP4, then you select MP4 and just simply click on this export render button, then it will be render. So it's also have a few settings. If you go to YouTube or Google again, that like if you search the best settings for best export setting, as you can see, Google just suggesting me best export setting, just search in Google, then you will get to see few of the tutorial that they are sharing their experience with export setting, so you can follow them to get like super fast export with high quality. So you can follow the tutorial with this. So I hope guys you understand about DaVinci Resolve. And now let's, okay, so it's saying that like you like to save it or not. So I don't really want to save it, but if you like to save it, then you can just save it. You can simply save it. You can save it, and you can just also change the name, but I don't really want to save it, so I just cross it. Okay. So I hope guys now we understand about DaVinci Resolve, or if you like to more details, then you can see videos about basic DaVinci Resolve. You can search it on YouTube, basic DaVinci Resolve with your language, which language you're talking about. If you're talking English, then you can watch English video. If you just if your native language is different, then you can just search with the language. Let's say if you like to in Hindi, just type, then you will get a few videos about that, and you can just watch it to learn. Okay, so I hope you understand about it. Okay, so now let's move into the next. It's mainly CapCut, and it's kind of similar, but it's more easier than like DaVinci Resolve. Okay, so so let's open it, and if you like to see basic about it, just search here CapCut. Okay, just search, then you get to see a lot of videos in Hindi, or if you like to see in English, then remove this word and like this one, and then you will get to see. Okay, so let's remove it, then you will get to see videos about that. Okay, so now let's go to CapCut again. All right, let's go to here the home, let's click on this new project, this button, and as you can see we get some few like same option like as it is, right? Let's click on this import button, or you can also drag and drop the video. Let's go here in the finder, let's go your file manager and simply drag and drop your mp4 file and simply drag and drop here to start the project, right? And this is mainly the player, you can see, and here's some more settings. Let's say here this position and scale, you can see here, and here's the audio, speed, animation, adjustment, all of this in there. And if you go to this left side, then text, sticker, effect, transition, and then filter, and more thing is there. So as you can see, we get the same thing, right? And if you like to split something, as you can see, it's have an option split it, and we can split it, right? We can split also. Also, if you like to remove it, the left side, as you can see, when I just click on this button, as you can see, left side is removed. Let's say I like to remove this right side, click on this right side, as you can see now it's removed. So this is mainly a pretty easy thing. I mean it's easy like DaVinci Resolve. You can try it by yourself and just explore it a little bit. I hope you're gonna love it. I think it's more easier than DaVinci Resolve. It's not have a much complex thing, so it's pretty easy if you like to do. Okay, so let's delete it. Let's go back. If you like to place an image in there, so let's go to v2 and simply drag and drop here the image. We got it. Let's drag and drop in the layer, and you can also resize it how much you want. Also, if you like to resize it, let's say I like to scale it. Let's say I like to change the scale. Let's go here. Go to the image. Let's go. Okay, so we need to go back again. Okay, so this is okay, so now let's scale it. So as you can see, we can scale it. Also, we can do the position. So you can simply just double click to place the position. And as you can see, it's have an option that you can just resize it. So it's pretty easy. And also, if you select here the ratio, what do you want? So let's say I want for YouTube videos, so I can select it. Also, if you like to go with TikTok videos, that you can definitely do it. If you like to go with Instagram videos, then you can do it. So all of this you will get to see in here. All of the setting you get to see in here, and whenever your customization editing done, then you can simply make the export from here. You can simply make the export to this file here. Also, it's have a few settings, and also the durations, like the file size is estimated the string in there. Okay, so I hope now you understand, and if you watch this complete video, I believe that you can solve your issue, because when I show you the DaVinci Resolve tutorial, I share with you that how you can solve your anything, right? If you want to do something, just go to YouTube and search it. I hope you'll get a video, but as a beginning, if you need it repeated time, then whenever you learn it, and the next time you don't need to learn it, right? But as a starting, you need to spend more time for learning when you're solving the problem. But when you 1 month later, or let's say 2 months later, you don't need to watch YouTube, right? You will be exporting this software. Just use it, start using it, start editing a video on with both of the software. Whatever you feel easy, use the software. I hope in this video, I'm going to share with you few great paid softwares for your course recording and editing. So last 1 year, I'm using these softwares, and trust me, they're awesome. If you use it, you're gonna love them. Okay, so here you can see few softwares. One is Tela, Screen Studio, and Recad. First of all, let me share with you Screen Studio, like how it's work. So let me go to Screen Studio. Okay, so as you can see, whenever I just open it, and I get to see something like this. So this is something like capturing display. This is mainly like which screen you like to edit. This is mainly, and here is mainly device, and here from here you can change the microphone, and here you can turn on your camera or off, and this is mainly for record system audio if you like to record it. Okay, so now let's simply record it. So I'm going to crop it. As you can see, let's say I like to record only this portion. I don't wanna record everything, because in recording then I need to edit it again, so I don't really want to face this issue. So let's record full of them, and let's click on this set recording this button. Then it's gonna take a little bit time and start recording. As you can see, it's gonna time, and if you go to anywhere, I personally like this software. So let's go to google.com, or let's say let's search it. Okay, or let's go to my website, and let's say I like to click on here this price option. As you can see, I just go here. If I click on this see more work, I come here. So okay, so now let's end this recording. So now let's then it's gonna take a little bit, and as you can see, it's automatically start playing. First of all, we need to select the aspect ratio. So every single platform, if you just upload the video, any platform, they're gonna like see this mistake. So we just need to make it wide or vertical, how you want. First of all, select it. This is the first thing you need to do. First of all, select it. Why do you want a vertical? What do you want? First of all, select this thing. Okay, then you can do the crop. If you like to do the crop, let's say you don't really want this thing, if you don't really like this portion, just remove it. So you can just do these changes from here, this crop option. All right, so now on the left side, you will get to see few options, like if you like to change the background, pick the random. So as you can see, you can change the background from there. You can change the gradient. If you like to make it gray in something, color or image, you can do from here. And then this is mainly the cursor. If you see carefully time and start recording, as you can see, it's okay. Let me first of all remove the sound. Where is the sound? Okay, so here is the sound. So I'm going to mute the microphone so that I can show you better. So as you can see, the interesting thing is when I'm just going to click anywhere, as you can see, it's automatically zoom in, right? This is automatically zoom in. You can see this is, you see on my video, if you see my YouTube videos, then I use this software before. As you can see, when I just click anywhere, okay, I click and this is the mouse cursor. That, as you can see, it's how interesting it's look like, right? As you can see how interesting it is for looking like. Okay, so now let's go back to the mouse again, and you can change this cursor if you like to do. Then you have a few settings you can do. Here's mainly for the background. You can change the background here. If you go to this caption, you can enable this caption. Here's mainly music. You can do customization there. Here is like keyboard shortcut. If you like to share the keyboard shortcut, then people can see it whatever you're typing. Here's mainly this autonomous. It's autonomous or something. No, it's animation mainly. So animation is mainly this one. So if you just go there, as you can see, okay, so if you don't like this zoom in feature, you can simply just disable it. You can simply disable it, then it's gonna be disabled. Also, if you like to disable it from here, just click on this mouse side in layer, just click on this, then you'll get to see like set level of zoom, how much zoom you want. You can just select here. Right now it's 1.2. If you like to do more, then you can do it from here. Also, if you like to disable all of them, just click on one button, all of your like zoom in will be disabled. Okay, also if you like to do cut in there something, let's say I don't really like this portion here, so simply click on this crop, just crop, click crop. As you can see, now we can do this crop. Just click on here. Now if you like to delete it, click on mouse right button and just remove it. As you can see, now it's removed. Okay, so I hope you understand about it. Now if you like to save this setting, then you can save it as a preset. Here you can see, simply just type a name on there and this setting will be as a preset. Okay, now let's go to the next. This is mainly the sidebar. You can just, like if you like to see the preview, then you can just enable it, okay, to see the preview. And this is mainly like a preview mode. So if you just enable power saving mode, then your video quality a little bit lower. But if you like to get a better quality, then just turn off it. I mean, right now it's turn on, but turn off it, then you will get better quality video in there. So before, what happened, I was enable this thing and my video was export very quickly, but when I faced like this is mainly a making issue, right? This is quality, it's drop the quality. Also, if you like to increase this setting, let's go to this background, and now as you can see the padding in there, so you can just simply make it how much do you really want. So how much you like, you can just simply make the changes in here. So this is mainly the rounded corner. If you like to change the rounded corner, then you can do, here's mainly the shadow. Here you can see the shadow in there. So yeah, it's have a few more settings you can export by yourself. And let's click on this export button to export this video. So now you can select here which video you want, and you can set the frame rate how you want, and you can just simply export the file and how much seconds it's gonna take and how much megabyte it will be. You can see all of this in here. Okay, so this is mainly basic about Screen Studio. But what happened after you just exporting, right? Some of the video, sometimes we totally stop, sometimes we just make a mistake. Okay, so that time you can use another software. It's mainly called Recut. So this software I'm talking about, you will get this link on our bonus lecture. So this is the other software. So let's no button, but they already give an update. But if you like to pay one time, let me go to the Screen Studio website, Screen Studio website, and if you go to see the pricing, I'm not sure how much the pricing. So when you're gonna come on this, check the pricing in there, they change it or not. So right now for one device they are offering $89, but if you use this Screen Studio, they already have a card option, but if you like to save your time, then you can use recard option. So let's click on this option, this button, then you will get and you need to select your video. Let's say I like to select the video in there, and as you can see on this video, if you just, okay, let me open it in the full screen so then I can tell you more better what I'm saying about. So let's cross it. So as you can see, it's have a almost this space we are not talking about, right? This space we are totally stopped. So what we'll do, this tool will automatically remove this thing or just make a separate file for your editing. Let's say I like to do for DaVinci Resolve. So it's have a DaVinci Resolve. So simply just click on this button and let's go here. As you can see now, export. Let's go to this music option again. Here's that. As you can see, this is the file, and let's go to DaVinci Resolve again. I'm showing you that how I was used it before, and Recart and Screen Studio, all of this software are offer free trial. You can definitely try it, and if you feel like okay this is good, then you can use it, or if you feel like okay this is not working, then you can just ignore it. Okay, let's go back and let's click on mouse right button again. Okay, so let me click on mouse right button, and as you can see it's have an option called import. Okay, so we need to just import. Just go timeline and go import and simply select here this one, AFEDL, like this one, and go to music again, and this is the file recently we just create, right? Recently we just use Recard and create it. Go okay, and here you can see the set time, so we can change the timeline. Okay, so okay, did as you can see this is only our meeting, and if you just zoom in out, then this portion we was stop, this portion we will stop, right? So that's why we get to see something like so. Now we can simply remove it, this portion I can remove it, and this make my save my time, and it's much more easier, right? And now if I go to this timeline setting, and now we can change it to which setting we want. Let's say we want 190 to this one we want. Just make it okay, and as you can see we get left side and right side a little bit of space and a block. So what you can do, you can simply select all of them, right? You can simply select all of them, and you can just make a little bit zooming. Okay, when you can see this block is portion is removed, then it's fine. Okay, now it looks pretty well. So I hope now you understand how to use Recard, these three tools: Recard, DaVinci Resolve, and Screen Studio. Okay, this software. But now if I tell you, you don't need to use Screen Studio, or let's say you don't really need to use Recard, you will be surprised, right? Okay, so now let's talk about this software called Tela. So this is the software that I'm currently using for recording my videos. So if you just click on this record button, then you get to see this option. So right now I'm recording, so I cannot open it. But if I tell you something, if I open it right now, if you see the left side, this is the thing right now I'm recording. Okay, so it's have multiple options. If you go YouTube and search about it, then you will get to see, but I'm showing you all of this. Okay, so if you just create account, then you'll get 7 days free trial. I will give you this link in the bonus section so that you can create an account. If you just create an account, or you can just come here, tela.tv, this URL, then you will get the same website. Okay, so it's easy to create account, right? After creating account, then you will get to see it like this, and you can record the video, and after recording the video you will get to see something like this. Okay, now in here have a playlist. You can just individually separate your videos like as a playlist in there and make them separate, so that you can just finding out which video for what. So let's say, let me show the last video editing a little bit, that how we can do recording. So this is the video that I was record almost 3 times. Let me show you that. Just click on this edit button. So this is totally on cloud, that you don't need to install any software in computer. You don't need anything, right? Everything is possible in cloud. So if you just come here, then you get to see, this is the editing panel. Let's say right now, as you can see, I clipped 3 parts. So I'm not really recording this video at once. When I just make a mistake, I just close the video from here,
if you go there, I just click on this button to close the video, and I just click on this preview button, then it's automatically open a new like this tab. Okay, and whenever I feel like, okay, I need to start again, I click on this clip again, and I just click on use macOS, then it's coming the same widget again, and I just click on the start button, and it's automatically start recording, and when it's done, and it's coming to this same clip in there. So I don't need to, you know, like organize this file myself. It's make my work much more easier. Okay, so it's have a few more things that we see on DaVinci Resolve, like and also CapCut. All of the setting is there. You can trim, you can zoom, you can layout, change the busy, background, mirror, and crop, and some more things is there. Also, it's have a subtitle option. Okay, so first of all, let me show you like here is the trim option, and also it's have an adjustment. Adjustment is something like, let's say for this portion, right? This portion will be different setting will be applied. This portion will be applies different settings. This is mainly for like, this is mainly called layout. And the trim is something like trimming. So let's say you make a mistake in there. So you was like noise in there, or let's say you totally stop in this space. So you can simply just remove it. Just click on there. Then you'll get to the split option. You can play the video, and your split option is simply click on this delete button to delete it. Also, one interesting thing you see on a recut, that is like just remove the empty space automatically. So the same thing is there. This is called magic trim. So this mainly automatically remove the silence part, also remove the filter words. If you like to, you know, sometimes we say okay, like, you know, many people have the problem. Myself also have a few problems about that. Like sometimes it's like, okay, like this type of thing we talk, right? So you can simply remove this word from your video. This have this option. Okay, let's go to the zoom option. Zoom option we see in Screen Studio, that's automatically provide, but in any case it's not automatic. You need to put them manually. Let's say, well, let's go to the last one so that I can share with you. Let's say I like to place this thing in there. Okay, it's take a little bit time for loading. Let's click on this zoom option, drag and drop. So as you can see, where do you like to zoom, you can tell about that and how much zoom you personally. So let me show you the live example. That video you're watching right now, I'm going to edit it. So let's click on this clip 1 and clip another one we're just recording right now. So it's going to be automatically placed in there. Okay, so let's go to edit option to the video. All right, so let's find out here if we have any empty space. Let's see here. So here you can see few. Okay, so it looks pretty easy. I mean, it's not something that we make mistake. So let me go to Screen Studio. Okay, so as you can see, whenever I just open it, and I get to see. Okay, so it looks like it's a empty space. Let's click on this trim option. Just click on a trim option and just take a little bit time in there. Then let's click on this split option first of all, and just simply split it and delete it. Okay, so now as you can see, I deleted. Also, let's go to another option. Let's see. Let's record full of them. Let's click on this set recording this button. Then it's gonna take a little bit time. Okay, so now I'm trying to finding out is there anything I just make a mistake. Okay, so here I also make a mistake. As you can see, I was stopping there. That means I was making a mistake. So as you can see, I'm going to there. So let's start from here, and it's gonna end at this. Let's delete it. Let's go back. Let's see, I make a mistake in there. All right, so now let's end this recording, and as you can see, it's okay. So let's click on this split button again. Split it. Okay, remove it. Okay. All right, so now let's minimize it. Just click on the button, then it will minimize it. I'm trying finding out is there anything I just make a mistake also. Okay, I see here a big space. Okay, let's see what happened. This space we are totally stopped. So I am showing it, right? Okay, so let's go back again. I mean, just okay. So let's go to here. Okay, so here's the option that I can go this place. Just click split, delete it. Okay, so by this way you can just use this crop tool to crop the video. Let's go to the zoom. You already tell about it, and it's having some more interesting things like layout. If you're doing your video with like you have a studio for that, this is kind of awesome for you. You can change this layout. It's a multiple layout. I will create a different video for that later if I get a free chance to. Then it's about so much thing, so you can definitely try it. It's about portion, it's about square. If you like to definitely do it, then you can do it by yourself. It's about background, so it's about same backgrounds. If you like to use, then let's say I like to use this one, so we can definitely use it from there. Okay, so you can definitely use that in there. It's have a border option. You can just change this border. It's have a mirror. It's have a crop option that I show you. Okay, all right, and as you can see, I just do redo and it's now gone. So okay, so I just make a mistake. Let me go back. If I get the file, I'm not sure that I will get this file or not, but redo is something like remove the file, right? This is something like remove the file. Okay, so okay, so we get this file again here. So I was thinking like I will not get this file, but we get it. This is pretty fine. You just enable power saving mode, then your video quality a little bit lower. But if you like redo is something get like a better quality, let's say you make the mistake, right? Or you just like, unfortunately, you just remove the wrong file, then you can simply find out that you can just redo it. Redo it something like, you know, just get back the file again, something like this. As you can see, you like to get back this format because you was make a mistake. You will like to get back this file in there. So redo is something like this. So we don't really want this file in there, right? We don't really need that. We can at least go to the last in their video. Okay, let's check it out. This what are you talking about? Okay, let's remove this format. All right, so let's remove it. Zoom you personalize. You can do it. And this is mainly for the effect, as you can see. Right? Okay, so now it's really fine. So let me end this video and let me show you. Let's end. So here you can see the clip 2, and this is the new recording we're currently doing. Okay, and this is the clip 2 that we just recently finished recording. We just recently finished recording in there. So I hope now you understand about all of this. So now one thing, Screen Studio software is mainly for Mac users. So if you're not a Mac user, then you cannot use it. And this Tela, like their recording software, is also available on Mac. But if you're using Windows, then you can use their Chrome extension. They have a Chrome extension in there, or you can use the browser system. So they offer this both, but Screen Studio only offer Mac. And Recut, they have Windows software also. So you can use Recut in Windows, but if you only use Tela, then you don't really need these two software. But if you like to save money and you have a Mac user, you only like to go, if you just editing yourself, you have only one member, your team, then you can go with the Screen Studio because that's gonna save you money. Otherwise, these Tela gonna charge you every single month almost $20. But in rather than Screen Studio, they're gonna charge only $45 to $55 because they have a coupon. Sometimes they have a student offer, or sometimes they are mainly giving coupons. So you can check their Telegram group, or you can check their website for discount coupon. I hope you will get, because I was purchasing it with $45 or $55. I can't remember the price, but it was like 40% discount or 45% discount I was get. I can't remember the exact how much I was get, but it was almost like 60%, I think. I'm not sure about that, but they was give me a discount because I tell them, okay, I'm a student, just give me a discount. So they was give me a discount. Okay, so this is also gonna give a discount if you check it out, the last bonus video. I give you the link. So yeah, this is Melly. First of all, we need to make a simple plan for our website. So let me give an example that how we can do it. Okay, so if you see here that I just written for you few steps that you can follow. So first of all, we need to make this Google Doc. Then you need to just write down there the goal and plan. Then you need to just make a list about your competitor. And the next thing, you need to make a list that how many pages you're gonna add in the website and what will be their sections and how it will be, you know, like just write in more detail so that in later when you just start designing, so that you can check it out the list and you can start the design. Okay, so I'm going to show you that step by step. Let me go back first.
And as you can see, I just make a Google Doc folder for you. So in later, if you need it, then you can get this access. I will give you the link. And this is the Google Doc file I just create. So the first thing, as you can see, I just make my goal in here. So I just write one line. In your case, you can write more details. Why I'm saying more details, because if you write down more details about that, then when we use AI tools for that, it's gonna be they're gonna give us an idea or suggestions to make it improvement. Okay, so that's why I'm saying to you that like write down as much as possible in here. So make sure like you just write your goal and your plan, like these type of stuff you can write down here. So if you see the next line, I just do one thing, because mostly what happened, mostly people saying that like if you recurring your customer, that would be more better. Let's say every single time customer acquisition, it's really painful and expensive, right? So I just make a plan that. So first of all, I'm gonna offer free courses. So first I will offer free courses. People gonna enroll that, people gonna check it out, and with their email I'm gonna start marketing. And I'm gonna also post them to, let's say, enroll my paid courses, and then I'm gonna suggest more few courses, or let's say some add-ons. I'm gonna try to cross-selling after this. So this is my simple hook. This is my plan about here. The second thing is like I just need to write down here my competitors, but unfortunately I don't have any competitors right now, so I don't have. So what I do, I mainly take this idea like this one. I think we are gonna do the kind of similar thing. So I can take idea from Drupal Academy. So this is the home page. I can do the same thing, and this is mainly in a landing page idea. So I can take idea from this website. So let me note it down here. Also, one thing I can do, let me just make it normal. And the next thing I can do, I can go with Flex Academy, let's call Flex Academy. So I can take idea from their website also, because they are doing the same thing. Most of them have a content creator, so I can also follow them. So yeah, here is a second thing. So this is the two website. I just note it down, so in later if I need any idea, or let's say if I need anything, then I can directly use their existing landing page, because they're right now huge follower, right? And this is something that prove that they are getting success from that. So that's why I'm thinking, as it's starting, we don't need to spend much time on brainstorming. What you can do, we can simply take the idea from their landing page, take the idea from their course landing page, and build our own. Just do the little bit customization on there. So then I just make the plan of these pages. So I just wrote down 2 pages. I mean, right now I just write down 2 pages. One is home page, another is like course landing page. This is the 2 pages I need to design right now. And rest of the pages, let's say checkout page, then let's say payment page, or any other pages, my account page, all of these will be coming from our LMS plugin. So we don't need to worry about these pages. Okay, so we just need to worry about which page we're just gonna customly design myself. So these 2 pages we need to design, so that's why I just write on here. So this is mainly the plan that inside of the page, how many section will be there. So this is the home page, and this is my plan about that. Let me show you what I do. This is going to be a hero section, and if you go to this website, and you will get to see this match. This is the hero section. We're going to do something like this, or let's say like this, right? Okay, let me go back. We're going to do something like this. Okay, and then process of 3-step, popular courses, new courses, review, and serial, like this. And this is my course landing page, where will be hero section. Are you this? I personally like their idea. If you go to any of these courses, let's say Figma for web design, so as you can see, first of all, they're just talking about the problem people, right? Then if your answer is yes, so I personally like it. So that's why I follow that structure and just write down this section like this way. So I hope, guys, now we get a clear idea that how we can just make a plan about our website, and how we can make the pages, section, links, and how we can get inspiration. I hope you get a clear idea. If you don't understand, let me repeat again. First of all, make a Google Doc like this, right? And then just write down which type of academy you're just going to make. Just write down as much as possible details in here in the section, right? Then
type here your plan, that how you're gonna do more, right? And then try to finding out some of the competitors. If you not get any competitors, then try to finding out like some of them like you, they are doing the same thing. Just copy their website link and paste it down here. And the next, you need to just make a list that how many pages you're gonna make. Then inside of the page, what you're gonna contain, right? Then just make over like this type of plan, that how many section will be there, and try to write down more details, because at the next we're gonna create the wireframe, we're gonna design the website using Figma, so that time it's gonna be needed. So that's why we are doing this thing as a starting. That's save out. Now we're going to talk about basic Figma software. Now we are thinking, okay, we are just going to design LMS website, but why do we need Figma? And can I skip this video? Yeah, definitely you can skip it. Let me first of all tell you why we need a Figma. We need a Figma to design our website UI. Mostly we can use Canva, definitely. We can use any other tools if you like to use, let's say Photoshop, anything you can use to design your website UI. But in our case, we're gonna use Figma. And we most use Figma to do brainstorming and to save the time during the development phase. So if we do everything in Figma, or if you use Canva, then it's okay, it's fine. You can use any of this software to design your website UI, so that when you gonna develop your website, that time you don't need to think about, okay, this section looks good or not, or let's say about the color, this color looks good or not. So these things, you don't need to face this type of issue during the development phase. That's why we need to make the plan, make the UI, everything inside of Figma. Then we can simply follow the Figma design when we are just developing it. And before development the design, we can see the preview what we are going to develop or how our website will be, and we can easily take people feedback using Figma. And also the interesting thing is, like, Figma for personal users is totally free, but when you're going to make a team or something else, then you need to pay for it. But as a personal users, it's totally free. Okay, let me show you the few steps that you need to follow here. First of all, you need to type in a browser mdazul.com/Figma, and then you need to create an account, and then you need to continue this video. Okay, so let's go to the browser, and as you can see, I type here mdazul.com/Figma, and let me tell you that this is an affiliate link, but they're not gonna charge for you extra for this if you join Figma with my affiliate link, so they're not gonna charge any extra. Yeah, and definitely for personal users it's totally free. Okay, so now you need to click on here this get started button, or you can click on this get started button to start it. Okay, and now as you can see, you need to type your email and password, or you can continue with your Gmail account or Google account. Okay, so I already have an account, so I'm not going to create it. So what I can do, I can simply go to a browser, let's say figma.com. if you type figma.com, and as you can see, my account is already. So in here you can see the recent option and all of this wrap and all of this project here. So if you go to this top bar right side, then you get a two option. One is called design file, another is like Figma. So Figma is something like alternative of Miro. So if you guys know about Miro, then this is the same thing like Figma. Or if you don't know, then let me tell you just one line. Figma is something like mainly for the brainstorming, or let's say you are doing research in there, so you can use the Figma for that. But if you like to design things, then a design file is best. So if you click on this design file, then you will get to see like this type of interface. Okay, and one interesting thing is, like, if you're using Figma, then if you need anything, you can search Figma community. If you search in Google Figma community, and if you go Figma community, then you can search here whatever you need. Let's say you like to get a Figma, let's say agency file you like to access, so simply search agency. Just simply search agency, then you will get to see multiple option, files and template. You can select here what you need. Let's say we need the free, so I select free, and here as you can see all of this creator in there. And with this agency, it's have 9 plugins, almost 100 files there. So as you can see, this is mainly the files that submitted to the people, so you can use the same file to design your website more faster using this kit. So as you can see, it's have a 25 sections, I think, so you can easily use it. Also, if you go to this wireframe kit, so you can simply open it into your Figma and you can use their thing. So as you can see, let's have a pre-built section, header section, footer section, hero section, all of this like already pre-built. So if you like to use them, then you can use. Okay, let me give an example about that, how it's work. So I'm going to click on this open in Figma, and as you can see, it's showing my where I like to open. So I just select one of this, and now you can see this file in here. So this is the basic style, this is the component, and here is mainly the wireframe kit that we are looking for. So yeah, it just takes a little bit of time. It's depending on your internet. So as you can see, all of it there. So if you like to customize it, now you can do customize how you want. You can do everything. Okay, so to do that, I know you're totally new in here, so let me tell you more basic about that so that you can connect with that. Okay, so let's go back to our main file. Okay, so here if you look at the top, then you get to see all of this kind of tool. And if you see this left side, this is mainly called layers and assets. It's kind of like if you connect with like Photoshop, if you used before, the same layer is here, the same thing. And if you go to this right side, then it's have a name, like which is the people is right now in this file. You can see them. Also, you can share with this file with people. Let's say you have another team member and you like to share the design with them. So it's simply type an email and send it with them, or you can simply copy the link and share with the link. Then he can, when you just open the link, and he get to see the same design or same thing, whatever you do inside of this artboard. Okay, so this is like by default zoom in, zoom out. Here you can see some more details like duplicate, export. Also, if you like to change this file name, let's say I'm typing here testing, so you can simply do this thing. Okay, all right, so now let me introduce you some of this tool in here. So first of all, this is mainly the move tool, and this is the scale tool. Move tool is something, let's say I like to make something this, right? So this is the move tool. Now I can move it anywhere of this. And scale is something like increase it. I select it and I can increase it like this way. But we can also increase it by select tool, like the move tool, like this way. If you go to this like right side in there, then you can see a lot of option in design and prototypes. In design, you can do this customization. Let's say this is the width and this is the height. Let's say I want with 300. And now it's a 300. And let's say also if you go to this, like this properties, if you just click in, this is mainly the link right now. That is 300 will be the width and 300 will be the height. That's why it's automatically doing right. So if I now unlink it, what happened? Now if I increase into the width into 320, as you can see, it's only increased the width, not the height. And one interesting thing is like if you see the left side, then every single time you're gonna get these few options. Okay, so let me introduce you a little bit so that you understand more better. This is the height and width, and this is mainly the corner radius. So corner radius, and this is the layer pass through, and this is the fill. That means you can change the color. Let's say whatever you want in here, you can do it. And if you just click on this color, then you get to see more settings. Let's say gradient. Then if you like to use an image, then you can do it from here. Also, you can change this into RGB or hex how you want. Also, if you like to reduce the opacity, then you can do it from here. Okay, this is total about fill. And then stroke is something like inside and outside. Let me make it, let's say 10. That is again, this is mainly called the stroke, and this is the effect. Right now we don't really need anything. It's the drop shadow, layer blur, background blur. This thing is mainly coming from effect, and this is the export option. If you like to export it as a PNG, JPG, or PDF, then you can export it as it is. And if you just click on this minus button or minimize button, then it will be minimize. Okay, so this is the thing about here. Okay, and now in left side you can see the layers. Okay, this is if you go to this frame, section, and slice, we mostly need this frame. And then if you go to this rectangular, line, arrow, ellipse, polygon, and star, and then it's have a pen tool and pencil tool. It's have a text tool. Let's say whatever you like to write, then you can write it. Okay, and then it's have a plugin. This is the most important things that you mostly needed. So company is like mostly, you know, sometimes we need to reuse one thing. Let's say you have a 5-page website, right? You have a 5-page website, but you don't really need the header like every single time. You don't need to just make it, right? So what you can do, you can use one time as a header, you can use it as a component, and then you can use it each of this page. This is mainly called component, and the plugin is something like in a features, extra features. This is mainly the plugin, and this is the widget. Okay, so mostly we're gonna use plugins. Let's say we're gonna use FreeP plugins or Canva plugins or any other plugins we're gonna need. Then we're gonna use it in later. Then we're gonna say it. And this is like a hand tool. Like you can simply hand it. It's look like same, like move tool and hand tool look like same, but move tool is totally moving the elements, but hand tool kept the elements in the same place, and it is changing, changing the viewer perspective. This is mainly called the hand tool, and this is a comment option. And this is, let's say, if you hire somebody on your design, then you can simply like, okay, I don't like it, so you can simply make the comment in there. Also, you can make the mention to the people that how you want. So you can do this simply. Okay, so I hope guys you will now understand the basic about it. And now let me tell you most important thing about the frame. This is the frame right now, and this is the rectangular. So what is mainly the difference, and when we're gonna use this rectangular or frame? Frame all the time contain elements, and rectangular, it's not contain elements. If you type something, it's overlapping. Okay, let me tell you what I want. Let's say I type here hello Azi. I type here hello Azi. Let me increase the size of this from there. As you can see, now I increase to 72 pixel. I can make it medium, and now as you can see, this text hello Azi is top of this rectangular too. But now if I'm going to duplicate it, what I can do, I can simply click mouse right button, and here you can see this duplicate option, copy, Control C. This is the shortcut also you get to see here, copy. And now I go to this frame. Inside the frame, I click on there, and I just control V. Then as you can see, I get the same thing, right? But if you look at carefully, that frame contain elements, but a rectangular, it's not contain elements. It's showing top of this, right? It's like a little bit topper if you see carefully. So this is the difference between this. It's also have an auto layout. Then we're gonna see in details. We're gonna design the website using Figma. That time we're gonna see the thing. But right now, just remember, frame, it's contain elements, and rectangular don't contain elements. Okay, so I hope you guys understand. So let me delete it. And the same thing I tell you every single time, you get the same thing in here. If I select the rectangle, as you can see, we get the fill. When I click on this text, I get the text option in there, and the same thing will be there. Okay, as you can see, everything is same in there. Now we're going to talk about a moodboard, color, and font choice. So here's the few steps that you can follow. The first thing is like, think about a few keywords. Let's say we're going to make LMS website, right? So this is the one keyword. So you can just think about more keywords, or you can, let's say, write down or note this keyword. Then you can go to Pinterest, Dribble, Behance, or Mobbing and search with this keyword, and just copy the design that you feel like, or that is style you like. You can simply copy and paste into your Figma. And the third thing you can do, like make section for layout. Let's say you can simply copy for layout perspective, you can copy for color perspective, you can copy for font perspective. Okay, so then you can just paste all of this thing. Okay, so if you don't understand, let me show you that how you can do. Okay, so the first thing, as you can see, I just make a research here. So let me click on this plus option to create a new page. Let's say I'm going to make a mood board, and now I'm going to, let's say I'm going dribble. First of all, dribble. If you write something wrong, write something wrong, then you get to see the exact website, like this one I'm talking about, dribble.com. Just go there. Also we can go Pinterest, and also we can go to Behance. Now in here we need to search. If you click on this search, let's say I'm going to LMS website, LMS website. I'm searching it first of all, copy it, and let's search it, and then go to the next website, also search it, and also we can go to this, and you can also search it. So as you can see, it's suggesting some more design. So as you can see, we get to see a website, right? This website. If you like this website, like this website, if you like any of these, then you can open it. So let me finding out which one I like. I don't like this one. This is some of the website here, Okay, so let's go to the Behance because I feel like this design looks good. Let's open it. Okay, scroll down a little bit, and this is the exactly design. So what you can do, I can just open it, and if you click on mouse right button, then if it's Dribble and Pinterest, you get to see the copy option. But in this case, you don't have a copy option. So what I can do, I can simply click on the inspect option, and then if you just click on this, then you'll get to see this link here, and just click on a link. Simply just click on a link, then you will get to see this. Open a new tab, click on mouse right button and copy the image. Click on copy image and go back to Figma and simply paste it. So as you can see, now it's pasted. Okay, and now this is the size. So if you like to increase the size, simply it'll say I like to go with 440. So as you can see, now increase. So this is the simple layout if you like it. Okay, all right, so now this is the first design. I just collect, let's cross it, and let's cross, then go back again, and let's find out another design that you personally like to copy, or let's say you like to use this style. Let's say this design also. This design we also see into here, right? This design I think we see on here, if I'm not wrong. Let's go there. All right, so as you can see, this is the same design, and if you scroll down, then you'll get to see the full design, or even you can check it out here. So as you can see, this is the full design here. Okay, so if you like it, then you can do the same process. Click on mouse right button, inspect, then click on here, click on this link, just link. Here is it. As you can see, the link png.png, this is mainly I'm talking about. And then simply mouse right button, copy the image, go back to Figma, and this is mainly, this is totally about layout. So what you can do, you can just differentiate it. Let's say I like to make a layout, so let's click on this text option. Let's say this is mainly for layout. So let's simply 200 pixel make layout. This is mainly for the layout, let's say. And also let's increase it 440. This is the layout. And if you like their color, if you like this color, then you can use it. But I think it looks so much, so I don't gonna use it. But by this way, you can collect the layout. I hope now you understand. If you like to collect it from Pinterest, then click on mouse right button from here like this, copy image and paste it. That's it. Okay, so this is the simple thing. Okay, now let's think about the color. So we can use, let's say, AI to get an idea about which color we're gonna use. But let's find out here some more design. If you like to use the color, let's say this color, it also looks good. This color, if you see carefully, benefit, and this one, this color. Or if you don't like, then you can scroll down more and find out a different color that you personally think, okay, this color looks good. So you can find out a different color for that. Or you can go back to again Dribble, and you can spend more time to finding out which color you like. So you can exactly copy it from the specific design if you like to, then you can definitely do this. Or if you like to get an idea from a different one, then you can do it. Okay, let me go to my profile first of all, then I'm showing you. For the color choice, I personally like this realtimecolors.com, this website. So you can use it to pick a real-time color. You can basically change here the secondary, primary, background, text color, all of this you can do the changes. Also you can see the dark and light colors, all of this you can do in here to select a color. So this is the website that you can see the real time that how exactly the website looks like. Also, if you like to take inspiration from any specific website, let's say if you like to go with minimal design, then you can follow this type of design, like this type of design you can follow to make the minimal website. Okay, so this is the thing you can do. Now I'm just gonna show you that how we can make wireframe, and also I'm gonna cover few of the last thing that I show you before, and also gonna tell you that why this wireframe is mostly important and how it saves your time. Okay, so first of all, let me give an example that what is mainly the wireframe. Okay, so right now let me open any of this project. Right now we are working, so this is the grayscale that we call. So if you make this type of wireframe, then it's fine, or if you make this type of wireframe, that's also fine, or if you make this type of wireframe, as you can see, it's also fine. And after this making this wireframe, what you can do, you can simply make you can work on a color. First of all, just make the wireframe like simple wireframe, then work on a color, then you can work on images, then you can finalize the UI design.
Because if you follow this process, then your design will be more better. Your design will be not like random people what they're doing, like color issue, font issue. You are not gonna feel like this type of issue. Okay, so I'm gonna show you in the next that how to do it, no problem. If you don't understand that how to do, then I'm gonna show you a specific and a real example. Don't worry about that. And also last video I tell you about it, make a plan about that. Make a plan means like how many section will be there, what will be the goal. So if you see about these tasks, then we just clearly mention, we just clearly note down. And also if you see over, this is the section that we're going to make, and inside of the section what will be the content we also write down here. As you can see, this is the first section. This section will be content will be like this, second section will be content will be like this, third section content will be like this. So all of these we just already noted everything, right? Okay, so now let me show you an example that how we can make. So as you can see, I simply taken a simple frame, just simply taken a frame like this. Then as you can see, I put here in a header. So I will give you this file to you so that you can easily copy and paste the header. And this is the content I just make easily. So now we can simply do the customization, and whatever you like to add you can do. Let's say I like to add here in a button, so I just simply drag and drop here the button. Let's say all courses, so you can do it, right? And the button will be, let's say, the black color, so I'm going to make it white, and this color will be 111. So now as you can see, this is the black and white. So let me put together frame and let's make the center. So now if I like to take any kind of shape myself, so that I can simply take a frame like this, and it will be, let's say, 340, make it center, make it also center. If you like to add different color in there, just click on to this fill color, and just let's say if you like to add different color, let's say this one like this, then I can do it. But in wireframe we are not gonna use any kind of color, so we're gonna use grayscale, like black color, or let's say less black color, like this type of gray color we're gonna use. Okay, so this is mainly on. If you think that okay, I don't want to use any kind of background, so you can directly remove that, and then you can go to the next section. What do you want? Let's say I like to show here 3-step process, right? How much easy is this? So let's say step 1, I can say step 1, and just simply click on this option. Step 1, what will be? We can say more details about that, more details. Also we can add here an icon. So what you can do, we can simply do an placement, let's say an ellipse tool, right? And inside of it, I'm just going to search here huge icon, simply open this plugin. And now I'm just going to, let's say it's gonna be account, so you can simply type account. For example, I'm just showing this example. This is not just okay. So as you can see, we get the icon here, so I just simply place it, just press K to increase it, just simply make the placement. Then you can simply make it as a group, simply Control C, then it will be group. Then you can simply select all of them, and then you can make them as a frame. Also simply make a frame like this, and V, then you can make them center like this way. Okay, also if you like to increase it, let's say if you like to make it 26 pixel and like to make it bold, or if you like to use a different font, then you can simply do it by yourself like this way. Now if I like to duplicate it, then I simply hold on Alter and just make 3 step. Again select 3 of them and Shift A, then it will be in the same line. Okay, so this is really the basic about it. Like this way you can make the wireframe, but in later I will show you this how to do by yourself. I'm gonna show you in a real example when we just directly start designing the UI. That time I'm gonna show you directly like how to do it from the beginning. I'm gonna show you. Okay, now we're just going to use 2 tools. Number 1, AI, and second is Figma to design our awesome homepage UI design. Okay, so the first thing, you need to come here this page, and there you get a lot of text, but don't afraid about that. I'm explaining you step by step all of this. and you will get to see all of the details. And here you can see my old website that I just designed before it was okay. So I just kept all of this so that you can see in details that how I was doing. And this is the working page that we are just currently gonna start working. And this is the research page. I just wrote down all of my research thing that come in my mind. I just kept it down there. And this is the mood board, that layout I was personally like to do. And this is mainly the practice. Like I was, before making videos, I was mainly doing practice. So that's why this practice option. So this video, I'm not gonna do any practice. I'm directly trying to design something. So it's gonna take a little bit long time or rather than my normal video. So keep patient and keep watching this video. You're gonna get to see how I write prompt, how I design it, how I see my design, how I give feedback myself, and how I improve it. I will share with you all of this, because every single YouTube videos, every single course, you might get to see, okay, designer designing things and output is awesome. But exactly, it's not happening each time. When they do design, they get problem. When they experiment, they are getting failed. So I like to share with all of my experience with you so that you get a better idea. Okay. All right. So let's go back to Gemini. Right now we can use here 3 or 4 AI tools if you would like to use. And I think it's better if you use 4 of them. Because if you use 4 of them AI tool, then you can make a decision that like which one is giving more better and which one result is good, right? So that's why I open here 4 of these AI tools in there. Okay, so first thing, I'm going to this research page. Why I'm going this here, because first of all, I need to answer here 3 questions. First of all, who I am. Just try to understand better way, okay? Just focus on this. Who I am, or which is the person that you're just going to build a website. This is really important because we just need to write it, otherwise our AI cannot do it. So okay, so let's go again. Okay, so who I am, just write the answer. And what is your audience, like her targeted audience, targeted audience, and how you like to do, right? What is mainly your plan and goal. Just a little bit, okay, just a little bit. Just write down this thing. Otherwise, if you just tell this AI, hey, just write, I'm just doing an LMS website, give me a structure for this, they're gonna give a structure, but it's not gonna focus on you. It's not gonna wow you want. You need to spend more time on doing brainstorming. So that's why if we write about it, our targeted audience and our plan and goal about it, then AI will understand more better. So I already write down here something, and let me like customize a little bit. Okay, so about me, so let me remove it. MD Jule is a talented UX design web designer, no popular web designer, ExpertAzi. He's passionate about sharing this design knowledge and skill with designer web community. Okay, passionate about sharing this design knowledge and skill with okay, all right. So this is mainly about me. So write down about yourself like this way, or you can use AI tool for write down about you. Okay, then let's go. It's goal to create the website. Primary goal to create a commercial website that serve hub of design expertise, serve as a hub for expertise. Mainly design courses, I think. Courses for short courses, showcase portfolio. No, I don't really want any portfolio in there. I want to show only courses, provide valuable insight, blog post definitely, and tutorial definitely, and AI stuff definitely. Steps definitely, AI steps or AI courses definitely. I gotta make it. Okay, steps. And this website will be catered beginner, experienced designer, offering range of resources that help improve their skill and stay updated. Yeah, definitely. And this is not only for designers, it's gonna be developer also, like web designers, UX designer and web designer. So the both of these, because I worked as a web designer before. So again, both beginner and experienced designer. Like, okay, here is it, UX UI designer, UX AI and web designer, both of this is mainly 2 things I work on. So this is definitely needed. Let's do it, industry chain and AI, so they can understand what I'm meaning by. Next, future plan is to the website. Plan to features a website is in 10. I think they write something wrong. I was generated by AI, that's why it's happening. Use engine to explain course offering. Okay, so let me update it, then I'm again continuing this video. Okay, but the main thing is this: who are you, targeted audience, and what is your mainly plan about this website? Just write down these 3 things like this way. Okay, then I'm again continue with it. All right, so now this thing is almost ready. Now I'm gonna tell you that how we can write a prompt. This is so much important to write a prompt. So what I can do, I can simply just make an alter file in here. I think you cannot see clearly, but this is the thing. Okay. First of all, what I need to do, I need to tell AI that who I am, right? So I can do read it. So I can tell him read it first of all. So he can read it first of all, right? Then we can tell them I like to design an website based on this section, right? Right for me, and SEO friendly content for each section. So what I can do, I can just write this, and now I can say below is the section list for the home page. Okay, this is the thing right now I'm gonna do it. So now what I can do, I can simply copy here the list of this what I was planning for. So this is my planning, so I simply paste it down here. This is mainly the plannings. This is one, this is another one, and this is another one. So this is all right. So now let's copy all of this and let's go to AI. Or let's come back and let's simply come here, any of this chat, Gemini. Right now I'm using Gemini. So paste it. So as you can see, we make a little bit mistake that we need to add here like this way. This is mainly the section, that's why I'm dividing it to this so that it's understand better. Okay. All right. So now let's copy again, enter it. Let's go to Perplexity AI and I'm going to search it like this way. And now let's go to ChatGPT also, paste it. Also use this AI tool like Claude, like this type of spelling of this. Let's enter it. Okay, let's see what you get. All right, so now I just ask same prompt each of these, and now let's wait for them. And now we need to finding out the best one. Okay, so you need to choose which one do you feel like more better or more good. So let me analyze all of them and then I gonna start again. Okay, so I feel like Gemini and this Perplexity looks better. So what you can do, we can use their content and not all of them. So when we're gonna design hero section, we're gonna analyze 4 of them and see which one is good. When the next section, 3 step, we're gonna analyze 4 of them and see which one is good. If you don't like any of them, try to implement our own idea and do the design. Okay, I hope you understand the concept, how we're gonna use the AI. Okay, let's go to our Figma design and let's go to the working page, and we already do the maneuver. So you can copy and paste few other things. Let's say if you like to copy this header, if you like to copy, just copy it and simply you can directly use it on here. Okay, so you can use it. All right. Okay, so let me go here, this desktop 2. We're gonna start it from here. And now first of all, I like to change this black color into 111. So all of this black color will be 111 right now. And this is going to be our, let's say, homepage v1. And this is mainly the header that we just copy and paste from our other website. And now we need to go to the next. Next is like this section. So this section is pretty easy. So what you can do, we can simply take a text like this, and now we can go to the next. Okay, so here we need to add in a grid system. So grid system, it's mainly allow us to, like organize the content, and it's gonna be looks more better, and definitely it's gonna help us to make responsive. It's something like you are checking on phone, the same website is really working fine on tablet, it's really working fine on phone. So this is mainly called responsiveness. So that's why we need the grid system. Let's go to here, enable layout grid and change it to column, and this is going to be 12, and I need to go with, let's say, 75 of them, and let's say it's 20. All right, so now let's see how much is the total width. So what you can do, you can simply take a rectangular in there, and now we can see how much is this? So this is looks like 1280. That's huge. Okay, so let's make it 85 or 84. I think it's gonna looks better. Okay, let's see. Okay, so it's gonna be, I think, 208. I mean 1280. But can you make it more? Let's say I like to make it 1200 at least. That's gonna better. So let's say 100. That means margin will be 100, both of these. So what is mainly the right now? It's only 440. So if we make it 120, then I think it's gonna be 1200. Let's see. Right. Okay. Now let's make it 1200. I think it's gonna work right now. Yeah. Now it's fine. So I use here 1200 or 320. That's fine. But I think 1200 will be good. So all of the content I will try to keep in the middle, so don't worry about that. Okay, so the first thing is done, and second is like take care of this paragraph also. Let's make it center, and also we need a button, so we can simply copy and paste this. All right, so the thing here, what you can do, we can go back, and now we can just copy the headline first of all. So copy, let's come back, change it. Simply I change it. So learn UX UI and web design from industry expert. Okay, so I don't want to say myself that I'm an industry expert. I like to say from ExpertAzi. This is my branding name, so I can say for expert from ExpertAzi. Okay, that's fine. Or if you like to change it, if you don't like it, then we can find out more. Let's say ExpertAzi courses. This typing. Unlimited resources, that's fine. What's saying? Elevate your skill with ExpertAzi. Okay, that's fine. With learn UX UI and web design using with ExpertAzi. Okay. This looks pretty well. All right. Now in here we can change this line height into 150. All right. So now we need to work this description also. So let's go back again AI and let's find out that which one looks good. This is body, unlock your credibility. Okay. Okay. Whether you're a beginner or session designer, our course are covered. Let's change AI tool. Okay. So this is our description. We can say the main thing is this one, right? The main thing is this. So this is something I like. Let's go here. Whether you're a beginner looking drive. Designer. Okay, this looks pretty well also. This is what they say about discover. Okay, this is mainly different something. Master is unlock your curve. I don't really like this. Okay, let's go with this description. I like it. And let's change it to 140%. All right, it looks really less. Let's go with 50. So this is mainly the text. Let's make it 40 or yeah 40, and this is the thing. So for the heading we use Sora, and second is like we use IBM Plex Sense. This is mainly for P tag. All right, so now let's click on this button, and if you click on this preview option, then you can see the preview, like whatever you're doing here, whatever the design you're doing, all of this you can see in here. So as you can see, this is the preview that we just make for us. That's pretty cool, right? And the one thing I also like to do, if we tell the more thing like this, that's kind of more better, right? I mean, if we do something like this, then people get more idea that what do you do, whichever thing we do, or whichever thing they can offer from the website. Because right now they can understand all of this, but if you just make them shorter for them, then it's better. So let's do it. Let's simply make another line. Simply if you hold on Alter and if you just drag this line, then you will get a new line there, right? So what are you going to do? I think it's okay right now, because it's going to be a little bit more complex since you're also beginners there. But if we add like this type of thing, then it's gonna more better. Something like tell here UX UI design courses, AI courses, then like these courses. It's more better, you know, so that people can understand what you do mainly. Anyway, it's fine also, it's not a bad something. Okay, let's simply select two of them, and what you can do, simply Shift A, and as you can see we get a frame inside of this, and when you get a frame, and the right side we get an option called auto layout. This is so much interesting and so much good. Let's say if you want to change all of this layout at once, just click. As you can see, we can simply make them layout change into center, middle, whatever you want. Also, if you like to make them spacing at 20% or 20 pixel more, then you can do the changes from there. If you like to add the padding, then you can do it from here. And also I'm going to select this button also, and let's again make a frame, and this is going to be 40. So design, when you do the design, this is going to be 20, then with this distance of the button will be 40. Okay, this is mainly the thing we do here. And let's make them center. And now this is our header, this is our description, and now we need to work on the next section. Next section is like it was, if you go to the research or AI, learn, practice, and join, like this. So learn, practice, and join. This is really cool, I think. So we can use that. We can use these three of this. Okay, also let's find out here. Learn, apply, grow. They're saying learn, apply, grow. What they're saying, learn, engage, excel. I don't really like this. Learn, grow, build, connect. Okay, that's fine. Join our, okay, this is apply. Okay, this is also good. All right, so let's go back. What they're saying, grow. Okay, grow. Okay, practice, grow. Okay, I think this looks pretty well. So let's copy three of them. And now what you can do, we can just simply, okay, first thing we need to type here process or 3-step. I think we don't really need to mention 3-step. Let's go here and let's simply, I'm going to copy it. So you can simply make it by yourself. I'm going to remove it, this icon, because this is not necessary right now. And we need to change the content first of all. Let's go here, learn, copy it, go back, paste it, go back again, and let's simply paste it. Okay, and also paste it. All right, so now we need to keep this on the left side like this, and since we have almost 12 column, so what you can do, we're gonna make 3 of them. So 3 will be get 4 columns. So this is going to be within 4 columns, this is going to be 4 columns, this is going to be 4 columns we're going to do. So I'm going to make this as like this. You can enable this one, then whenever we get a new line out there, as you can see, it's gonna adding the new line. Okay, and now we need to add here an icon, but right now I'm not placing any icon. I will do it in later, but right now I'm just going to keep these places, because right now we are doing the grayscale to see the overview that how it's look like. If we like it, then we're gonna go with the color and images, but if you don't like it, then we're gonna skip it. I hope you understand about it. Okay, so let's go with 80, and now this is the spacing we get. Let's say it's 20 pixel of this spacing, so let's make it 20, or let's say 16. Let's see what happened. And this is going to be our step 1, so I'm going to tell them a step 1, and I'm going to make them as a component. So if you go to the top, you get to see option called component. Simply make them as a component. This is mainly the step. So step 1, so component, it's something like, let's say, since the same thing, learn is same thing, we just need to change the content, we don't need to change the layout, so we can reuse it. Component is something like reusable things. Okay, so let's simply drag and drag in there. So 3 of them I just drag together, and simply select 3 of them and make Shift A, then make a frame. And now what you can do, I can tell them it's 1200 of this fixed width, make them center, and inside of this auto layout we can tell them auto. That means they will take the places automatically. We don't need to worry about that. They will take the places automatically. Okay, all right, now we can simply just drag in the bottom side, then you get this, we get a little more space. And also I like to change the color into 5% so that it looks more visible. So this is something, and I think if we like add here a video in there, then that will be more better. You know, some of the people, they're gonna new, so they don't know about us. So if they come to here and if they watch the video, then they will be able to know more. Okay, now you might thinking, okay, we can simply take a rectangular, to draw the video plus option, but we are not going to do, because before I tell you that frame and rectangular is something, inside of the rectangular we cannot place anything. It's something manual, right? That we need to make them, convert them frame, then you can do it. But in frame, we can place more thing inside of it. So that's why we're gonna take a frame. So I'm gonna remove this, and let's simply add here, and let's simply change this fill color into black. Now we can see the black option. All right, so now inside of it, we need to see the preview, that how it's look like. So when you're gonna scroll it, then people gonna see like this.
So I like it, but I think it looks really bigger than I was expecting. So let's make it 1000 and let's make it 500. Let's see how it looks like. This is mainly the video place. And we can make a little bit rounded corner, like coordinate radius, that's called. Let's say 12 or 16, or let's say 20 pixel. Let's see how it looks like. 20. And let's scroll down. Looks pretty much, I mean, it looks good, right? With this button, and they can see the video in there. Okay, looks good. Now in here we need to place an icon for YouTube. So what you can do, we can go to here plugins, and we can make a huge icon. Just simply open this plugin and go here, and now simply play. So I'm going to play, and we get this video circle inside of there. All right, so let's, where is it? Okay, so here's it mainly. So let's change this color into triple F. Let's place it down here, press K and make it a little bit bigger. Click on top on the center and center of the center. This is mainly the great thing using frame. Using frame, you can make also this frame like top, center, like whatever you want, you can place that. All right, so now as you can see, this is store link, so I'm gonna make it 200. That's gonna be, I think, good. Let's make them again center. Let's go back to here, and this is one of the things that we get, but it looks really bigger than I was expecting. Let's make it 160 pixel, and let's see the preview, and this looks really bigger. Let's make it 120 pixel. Looks really bigger, but let's go back. Press V to select tool. It's also a few shortcuts. Let me tell you, V is something. If you press V, then it's gonna get this select tool. If you see here, this is mainly select tool, and if you press hand, this is hand. It's like mainly the H tool. If you press hand, then you will get this hand tool, and if you just going to press, and if you go to press the T, then you get a text tool. Research will be this one, and this is pen tool, and this is shape tool, and all of this there, and this is also have a F. So I click on V tool, and now let's double click on this icon, play icon. Then we need to go this inside of this, and let's go to this vector, and as you can see, it's almost looking 16. So let's make it 12, or let's say 8. Then you will get a lighter version of it. So it looks really bigger than I was expecting. Let's make it 4. Looks pretty well, right? Okay, now I think it's fine. Okay, this is mainly the video placement, and this is mainly the thing that we're going to. And the component best benefit is if you change this color, let's say I like to go with 111, so I put 111, so as you can see, all of this changes now. But it's also gonna change the content. Once you update the content, it's not gonna do it. Okay, let me give an example of how it's work. Let's say I type here learn 1. All of this gonna change learn 1. Now if I am going to change the middle one, let's say the middle one was practice, so I just change it practice. Now what happened, since I already updated middle one component, so this is mainly the child component, right? And this is the main component. So whatever you're gonna change this main component, it's gonna update the child component. But whenever you're just going to update the child component, then it's not gonna be apply, or it's not gonna affect the content of the child component. So let's go here and learn 1. As you can see, both of this changed, but middle one not changed because we have already touched it. We have already changed it, so that's why it's not working. So I hope guys you understand about it. All right, so then let's apply. Let's copy the text, apply the projects, copy it, and let's simply paste this the content also. Let's copy, and let's say simply select it. Okay, now as you can see, it's coming into 2 lines. I think if we make this 2 line, that's more better, but since we already updated, it's not gonna work, so we need to do manually. Okay, it's a work. Oh, because we didn't touch it before, so I think this looks fine. Let's go with. Okay, now this is something that people are gonna get to see. Or we can say here only 3 step to okay, I think we can type something else. Copy the heading, simply change the content. We're gonna write only 3 steps to grow and simple grow. So I like to make it 48. Okay, now let's go back and also copy the content.
So now it's fine. Okay, so this is a similar thing that we do. Okay, so I think this we can connect with this, both of these together, or we can make it a different one. But I think it's, if we connect it together, then it's gonna more better. I think if you look at here, then people, when they're gonna watch the video, they can also see, okay, this is the 3 steps they need to follow to achieve the goal. Yeah, it looks pretty well. But we can also do experiment, no problem. Right now for this, let's skip this in left side, but then later if we need, then we can use it. Okay, now this 2 section is done. Now we need to work on the next section. It's mainly for the course process, 3 step, popular courses, new courses, and CDA, and review and CDA. So popular courses and these courses, since we're gonna use AcademyLMS, so we're gonna use their add-on for this, so we don't need to worry about this. I think about that all courses as popular courses, so I think they have this add-on already. All courses. Okay, so as you can see, they have the courses in there, I think, so we don't need to worry about that when you're gonna do it. Okay, so we're gonna skip these 2 sections, popular courses and new courses, and now we can focus on reviews. So reviews, I think we're gonna use a plugin for that. I think we're gonna use directly any plugins for that, right? So reviews. So there is no review add-ons in there, but we're gonna use the add-ons, like any external plugin we're gonna use. So I'm going to skip it right now for this. But if you have a time, or if you're not gonna develop it by yourself, then I think you need to just design it and also have a CDA. So we also need to work on a CDA also. So this is the CDA, this is mine, I already do it before. So detach it. So we can use this CDA directly. We can use this CDA, by the way. Looks pretty well. This is email and get $3. Let's say get $100 course for free, or let's say $100 coupon for free. So this is something that whenever they're gonna apply the email, they're gonna get to see. Okay, now this is the thing that we just do, and now I think now you have understand it, like how to design it, right? So right now our layout is kind of ready, we can say. And the next thing we need to worry about, that is about the color. So for the color, we can take AI tools for taking help from them, or we can do one thing, that is you can use real time color. You can go this website. We can see the color of there, right? So what you can do, we can tell Gemini or any of this software, let's say this one. Okay, so what you can do, we can tell him to suggest few texts. Our text will be black, definitely, and we need a primary and background and secondary. All of this color we mainly need, right, for doing it. So we can tell him a prompt, right? So suggest me and color for my website. I like to use black for a text. I need background color, background color, then primary color. I need also what I need secondary and accent color. I need secondary and accent color. Okay, and then yeah, this is another thing I need. So if you write here something wrong, then it's okay, they're gonna correct it, no problem. Okay, generate and color based on our old conversation. Okay, so alright, so let's see what to do based on color. Background, he tell me primary color, secondary color, all of this I say, and why it's saying it. We get it, right? So this is going to be our background color. So let's copy, let's go back the background, and let's simply paste it. This is going to be our background color. Looks pretty well, right? Let's go to this primary color, and why it's vibrant blue. Let's go primary. Looks pretty well, right? But this is, I don't really like, I think. If we go with the white color, then I think it's gonna look good, but this need to be more better. But anyway, let's go here, this secondary color. Secondary color will be this. So this is mainly secondary color. This is looks kind of green, but okay, let's accent color will be what? All right, it's just kind of this. So this is the output of our website, you can say. I think we need to think about more about the color, because I personally don't like the primary color at all. So I personally like this color, so I can lock it. I like this background color, so I can lock it, but I don't really like this streak color. So what I can do, I can simply use it to this randomized color. So I can do it. So this is the color, this is good. Primary color, this is good. This is also, I think this is personally I like it. This is looks good. Okay, so what you can do, you can lock it. Let's go again, this randomized color. Accent color, accent. I don't like them all. I like to get something simple. This is also looks good. Okay, so we can use this color palette. So we can simply export it as a, okay, so where you can do this download option. Let's download my color, so let's download. Okay, so what you can do, we can simply take a screenshot also. Just simply take a screenshot. Go back to our Figma, go here, just simply open it. Okay. All right, so let's take a screenshot again. Simply like this. Go back. So I hope you understand about the color generator for your website. So by this way, you can do it by yourself. And the thing we need to do, that is about, in my case, so I'm not gonna using this color palette in my case, to use this one that I have already on my website. So I like to out of them, and let's go back. Okay, so I will use this color palette for my website. Okay, so the first thing, I like to change my background color into this. So this can be my background color, and now I also need to change my like CTA color, if you see carefully. So I need to change it. So let me change the color, and then I'm again continuing the video. Okay, so what I will do, I will follow this like top design and change all of this color. I'm also gonna add a little bit spacing in. So we are almost done here. So what I do, I mainly change here something. I do change the color. Let me show you that what I do. So if you see here that this is the thing we just make for, we just change the color. We just also change the button, and this is the video was there, and I also changed the color in there. So now we just need to change the icon, that's it, nothing else. So that's very simple. Now we need to update the icon. So I'm just going to double click on this, right? I'm simply click on, but the one thing, inside of the component we cannot change. Inside the main component we can change it, but inside of the child component we don't have permission to change. Okay, so what you can do, we can just make some more alternative. Let's say right now it's have a one online learning, that looks pretty well, right? And then we can go the next, just duplicate it, then we get a different one from there, and then we can make more difference. Let's click on this icon, let's go to huge icon again, and now the next is like practice. So what you can do, we can type here practice, simply practice, and let's go here the free option. Okay, practice is nothing. If you search it, there's nothing we can see. Okay, so we need to add here the practice icon, and then we need to place here some more, I mean the grow icon. So yep, then it's gonna be totally ready, and then we're gonna go to the next. And this is not finalized yet. We can say that this is totally finalized, but this is something that is starting, you know, like whatever it's thing like more complex, whatever, we just need to do the experiment. We can come in a Figma, we can do the design, and then if we like it, then we're gonna just follow and make same to same in WordPress website. Or if you feel like, okay, this is not looks good, or we don't like, then we can again do the customization in Figma. Okay, so I hope you understand about it. Okay, Now let me change all of this icon, and then we are going to the next. To create a CloudOS account, you need to type here in your browser mdlg.com/cloudOS. Then you will be redirect on this registration page. Here you can see like a coupon code already added, like expert. So with this coupon code, you're gonna get 20% discount for next 3 months. Whatever you buy from CloudOS, you will get this discount. And to finish this account setup, you just need to type your name, email address, and you can set up a password, and then just click on start free, this button. Then check your email address and you'll get to see this email, right? And then you need to click on here this login and active this button. And then you need to click on this login now button, because as you can see, I already put my username and password, like my email and password. And then you will get to see like this type of page when you're gonna open it. But don't worry, if you don't want to go with, then just click on just left side, just hover on left side, and then click on this dashboard button. Then you will get to see all of this. If you know all of this server, if you just create anything, then you will get to see all of this in here. So this is mainly for the autonomous apps, and this is mainly for flexible apps, and this is total how many servers you have just create. You will get to see in here. Okay, so then if you just hover and again, then you get to see CloudOS flexible. So you will get to see this one here, and this is mainly CloudOS autonomous, and this is client billing, and this is team, and here is the add-on. So if you go to this add-on, then you will get to see a few of this add-on. Let's say Astra Pro, CloudOS. You know, some of the people, they like to use Astra Pro, then you can do it from here. Also have a Cloudflare, also have a save mode, and a few more things available in there. You can check it out if you already created the account. And here's the projects that you can see all of this project in here, and this is the affiliate area. And if you just click on here, then you will get to see my account. Let me go there, and in here you just need to click on this payment address button, and then you need to input here all of your information. And then you also need to set up your credit card or debit card, whatever you have, you need to set up in here. Then you can purchase or buy CloudOS Autonomous. Okay. Now I'm going to show you that how we can install CloudOS Autonomous apps. Okay, so to do that, we need to click on here this CloudOS Autonomous, this button. Then you can see like this, and now we need to click on choose button. Then you can see all of this plan in there. Also, if you like to compare all of this plan, then you can just click on compare all plans, this button. Then you can see all of these details. Let's say this plan 1, how many application you can do, how many this space you will get, visit, all of this you can see in here, and you can just like do the comparison in there. And if you scroll down, then you get to see some information. And now I'm just going to go with this plan 1. So I'm just going to click and get started this button. Now you might thinking that these autonomous, they have any free trial option or not. So unfortunately they don't have any free trials option, but I checked their autonomous page, and here you can see they're saying, let's say, if you see carefully, you can easily activate and deactivate auto at your convenience. Okay. So that means, let's say if you use only 5 days, right? And after 5 days, you just cancel it and you don't wanna, right? Then they're gonna charge only $5.83. They're not gonna charge for 30 days money. Okay, they're gonna only charge for 5 days. So it's totally flexible. So you don't need to worry about it. Okay, so you can just like choose any plan. Okay, so right now I'm gonna go with this plan. Let's say confirm this plan, right? And then as you can see, it's gonna take a little bit of time. And now they are asking for what is my application name. So I'm gonna type my YouTube channel name. So I'm gonna type in, let's say my plan application name is ExpertAzi. And here is mainly they're saying that which is our region. So in my case, most of the visitors gonna come from Singapore will be more better for me. But in your case, it can be different. Like it's based on your location, you're gonna get to see different. Let's say South Carolina, then London. It's totally based on you. So I'm gonna choose here Singapore. Then application type, what you're gonna use. So in my case, I like to go with WooCommerce because I like to make an e-commerce website. So that's why I like to go with WooCommerce. And yeah, this is, and now let's click on add application, this button. So now they're gonna take almost few minutes, approx 3 minutes to set up my application. And then again, I'm gonna continue, okay? So our application is successfully installed, as you can see, and we also get a pop-up that migrate your application to CloudOS, right? If you have any website that's built up in another hosting company or another hosting, then you can simply migrate to CloudOS Autonomous if you like to do anything. But in later, I'm going to show you how to do. Okay, so I'm going to set up it. I will do it later, because and later I'm going to show you how to do that. All right, so right now, as you can see, this is our application, and this is all of this we can see. And if you just click on this three dot button, then you can see like clone application and create a starting, and here's the delete application if you like to delete it. And if you like to create a new application, then you can create more, okay, but you need to just upgrade the plan. Okay, all right, so now let's simply click on here this link. I just click on this link, as you can see, and it simply redirect me on a fresh WordPress website with their domain, like Cloudways domain. And if I just click on again here this like the photo or the left side, then as you can see, I can see the name, I can see the link, I can also see all of this here, right? This is the resource, how many total space I use, I can see it here. And here's my performance. And here, as you can see, CDN is already enabled. Also, Object Cache Pro is also enabled. Here, as you can see, these workflow tools. Like if you like to take in a backup or if you like to take in a restore, then you can do it. Here's a PHP setting. And then it's here have a stacking management. It's something like if you like to install a new code, or let's say you like to install a new plugin, but you're not sure that your website gonna break or not. So you can use this stacking management tool and do the setup, all of this, and if you like it, then you can push it into your own servers, right? So this is mainly like a stacking management. If you just read it, then you're gonna understand what I'm really saying. Okay, then it's the intelligence. Then you can see logs and traffic analysis you can do, and then have a manage access. So where you can see like your SSH and SFTP credential details in here. So you can see the host and username and password. Here you can see the domain management. If you like to add your domain name, then you can simply add here. And then it's have a database, like you can also launch your database manager and you can do this changes. And here you can see all of this credential. And if you like to click on here this view credential, this button, then you will get to see it's mainly in a URL. So if you just click on this URL, it's gonna redirect into your WordPress login page, like username and password you can do there. So let me copy here my username. Let's copy. And also let me just copy my password also. And let's say just paste it and just click on this login button. Then we're gonna log in our WordPress website. And now whatever I'm just gonna do the changes in here on this backend, people can get to see the changes in front of. Everyone is already know, right? If I do changes on header, I cannot do in front of like this domain. I need to come back to my like admin panel like this. And now I can, whatever I gonna do the changes, it's gonna apply into the front end. So I hope guys, now you get a clear idea like how to set up Cloudways Autonomous. Now I think you can do it by yourself. If you want to build your website by yourself, then I highly recommend you click on this I button. Then you can see in a video where I show you that how we can build a website in WordPress. Okay. All right, so now we're going to talk about WordPress Basic, and this is the first option. As you can see, this is called the dashboard, or you can see all of this update, a new step of thing in there. But if you don't like it and if you like something clean, then you can just definitely make it clean. Okay, so first of all, let's close here this dismiss button. Then this is gone right now. And if you click on this top button called screen option, then you will get to see this option, like which one you like to see and which one you don't think like you don't necessarily it. Let's say I don't like to see the WordPress, WooCommerce setup, Object Cache Pro, health site. I don't really need to see it. Here is the activity and all of this. If you don't need it, then you can simply just check mark or just simply check mark on there, then it will be available. And if you just dislike it, and it's going to be gone. Right, this is, as you can see now, it's really clean. And if you go to this update option, then whenever you get a plugin or themes update, you will get this notification into here, so that you can simply just select all of them, you can just make them update. So let's say right now we get a 2 update on WooCommerce and breach this option. So let's select both of them and make them update button, then it's gonna be updated. Okay, and now as you can see, there is no plugin left and all of this updated now. Okay, and now let's go to the next option. This is mainly called post. So whenever you're searching on Google something, you get a problem and you just search on Google and you get to see in a website result, and you just click on this, and then what do? You mainly just read the article, right? So this is mainly coming from this website blog post. So if you just make a post in there, then whatever you're gonna make it online, whenever someone just search on Google, they will get to see your article and they can easily read it. So here you can see all of this post, and here have a select option. You can select all of them, and if you like to make them move trash, or if you like to edit them bulk amount of, then you can simply all of them and simply click on this edit button. Then you can just select all of them, and then you can make the update by yourself. Also, you can filter it by the date. Also, you can filter it by categories, and definitely it's have a filter option. And if you like to turn off any options in there, click on this screen option, then you can simply disable it. Let's say you don't really like to see this author option there, so simply just disable it. If you don't like to do with the tag option, just disable it, then it's will be disabled. I mean, it's gonna be not disabled, it's something like kind of like you will not like to see it. Okay, so screen option is like which thing you like to see on a display or on here the information, and which thing you don't like to see. Okay, so let's say if I don't want to see the text, I can simply uncheck it. This is the same thing, every single page you will get to see this one. Okay, now the next is like add a new post. So here we can write a post. Let me give an example. As you can see, this is mainly called block editor, like Gutenberg editor, so block library, and this is mainly the onboarding that do. And here is we can see, we can tell here and a title. So let's say this is our heading 1, we can say, and this is the paragraph. We can just write here and a blog post. So let's say blog details in here. So you can write here blog details. Okay, so blog details. And also if you just select it, then you can make them center, and if they make them a right side, a left side, whatever you want, you can make it. Also, if you like to make them do more changes, like say if you like to make them list or review heading, if you like to add the button, all of this you can do it from here. And it's possible to make them bold, italic. Also, if you like to add here a new link, so that whenever someone going to click on this button or click on this text, they will be read on the different website. This is also possible. If you click on this, then it's also some more settings. And if you click on this edit, I mean this 3-dot button, then you can copy, duplicate, before, after you can do. You can also lock them, and this also have a few more option. But it's also have a, if you click on this plus icon, then you will get to see a lot of more things. Let's say if you like to add a paragraph, simply just drag and drop the paragraph, and then you can simply write down whatever you want. And then if you click on again here, then you'll go to see more, let's say classic, image, whatever you want, if you will get all of this. And if you're just going to hover it, then you will get to see the preview, how it will be look like. So this is so much interesting. Just simply drag and drop what you want, and then just write your block. Let's say I like to add here the image. Let's see, is there any images left there? Let's see. Okay, let's screenshot. This is another image. Okay, this is another image. Okay, let's upload this image. Simply I just upload this image, and as you can see, now I can see this image in there. Okay, now again click on here, and let's say I like to add a more paragraph here. Let's say just simply add another paragraph. Okay, and let's say I like to add here on a heading. Simply drag and drop here. Heading will be right this way, like this is very simple to do it. And if you go to this right side, if you check it out, then we can do some interesting things. It's something like you can change this typography size. Let's say you like extra bold, XL, L, you can do it from here. Also, if you like to add and change the color, you can do it. Let's say you like to change it to red, now it's changed. If you like to add this background color into something like this, or let's say you like to go with something like different, then you can definitely do it from here. So I don't really want it. And also if you select the link, then the link color will be 1. You can also select it from here. So I'm really not interested to do right now, so let's just clear it. I'm just gonna clear it. Okay, and the next section is like dimension. So here is this so much interesting. Let's say you need a little bit of space on here this top. What you'll do, you're just gonna make the simply enter button to make the space. Really? Yeah, you can do it. It's just possible to do. Or you can do like simply select it and go here this dimension and simply make the padding and margin. Padding always takes a space from inside of it, and margin always takes a space from outside it. So if you don't understand, no problem. I'm gonna tell you in later more. Let's say go here this padding, and let's say I like to, let's go here this top. So as you can see, it's now top and bottom. But if you like to go with, let's say if you only like to select the top, then you can do it. Let's say you can, if you can select only from the top, how much you want. So you can manually select it. Also, you can make it custom from here. Okay, so this is so interesting. I personally like it. Anyway, let's remove it. And if you like to see more, then it's about more some options. You can just explore it by yourself. I hope you'll learn a lot. Okay, and it's also have a select and edit tool. So select is something like you can simply select, and as you can see, there is no edit option. And when I select it,
I can do the changes from here. Like when I select the paragraph, I double click, I can do it. If you click on this image, I can do it. If I just click on this image, then I can do it. So this is mainly called the select option. And if you click on this edit button, then whenever you're gonna still edit it, that time you can do the edit. Let's say go with edit, and now I can do the edit myself. I can do the change the content. If I like to change the image, then I can do it. So whenever it's done, then you can simply click on this publish button to publish this blog post. And now whenever someone just going to see this, see this post, they will get to see like this. Whatever we do here, all of these people can see it, right? So this is mainly the blog post. So you can organize by yourself. Okay. The next thing is so much interesting. Let's say you like change here this heading into something else, and you also like to change the URL. You can definitely do that. So let's say I like to make it heading 00, and also I like to change the URL. So let's click on this URL. So right now, as you can see, it's P14. So we just need to do one thing. Okay. To change it, let me go back to WP admin. First of all, we need to make it like SEO friendly. Then I think we can change it. Okay, in the meantime, we can go to the next. It's have a category, so you can simply add a new category. Let's say it's my new category. I can say new. So simply just add a new category. Also, if you like to make the child category of it, sometimes you have a videos on top of the main, then you have a let's say tutorial videos, then you have like music videos like this. So this is mainly main will be video, and child will be music, child will be tutorial, child will be like a WordPress. So this is going to be the child. And tag is something mostly important thing is because whenever you just going to search something on Google, what do? You are not searching whole this thing. You're only searching specific thing. Right now you're watching my course or my video because you were searching WordPress. This was my keyword. So add here something that people gonna search on to find out this post. So add this thing, add this keyword in there that people gonna mostly searching to find out this post. This is mainly called tag. Featured image is something like when you go to Google, if you click on searching something and you get to see the image, this is something featured image. Also, if you add here, if you go to your website, sometimes people see the preview, right? People get to see the title and then get to see the image and 2 lines of description. This is people gonna see as a preview. Okay, so let me add it another one if it's possible, so that you get more idea in there. Let's select this one. All right, so now let's upload this file and simply make them as a featured image like this. And this is not necessary, so let's update it, and let's click on this preview button to see the preview. And this is mainly, as you can see, as it's starting, people get to see the image. This is called like featured image, and this is inside of the image. Okay, so I hope guys you understand right now. Okay, so what we was going to make this SEO friendly, because right now these blog posts look like P14. This is not SEO friendly, right? This is not something good. So what we need to do, we need to go settings, and we need to go to this permalink. Simply go there, right? And we need to change it as a post name. So right now save it, and this is mainly SEO friendly. Like if you make it post name, then it's gonna be SEO friendly. So right now, if you're just going to reload the page, and also if I'm going to reload this post again, just edit the post, and now as you can see, now it's showing heading 1, and this was our like permalink. But the thing about, I tell you that if we like to change the URL, then now we can change it. Before it was not possible. Now after changing the permalink, we can change it. Let's say right now our my post title, it's video, heading 00, right? So now if I'm going to make this permalink heading 00, that will be more appropriate, right? So I'm just going to make them 00, and now let's say update it. And now if I'm just going to click on this view post, then you will get to see that it's have a heading 00. So the thing here, whatever your title will be of the blog post, the URL will be same. So whatever you're going to type your heading here or title here, just copy and paste here, automatically they're gonna organize it. So if you make by this way, then this will be SEO friendly. So I'm going to click on this blog post, this button, And now I hope you understand how to create a new post. And now let's go to the categories, and where you can see all of these categories. And also if you like to make new categories, you can definitely do it from here. And also we can create categories when you just adding a new post. And this is going to be all of this text. All of this text you get to see here. Also, if you like to add a specific more that you're going to use it onto your blog post, you can definitely add them more. But people not they normally. People just type whenever they like make a new post, they do it. Now let's go to the next option called media. So media is something like whatever you're gonna upload in your website, like video, images, anything, all will be you'll get to see in here. And from there you can simply delete it, you can make them modify it, whatever you want, you can do it from here. So let me show you few of them example what you can do from this media. So if you just click on this list, then you will get to see as usual list whatever we just get to see in post, we get to see in pages, comments, all of this we get to see as usual, like the same thing. And if you're just going to click on this grid option like this one, then you will get to see something like this. And now if you're just going to click on, then you can do customize here. Let's say you can take say alternative text. Alternative text is, let's say in your browser, or your visitor browser, there when they just visit the post, they get to see their internet is very low. So what happened? This image cannot load, but alternatively they can show them this text. Okay, this image is loading, or this image is mainly for this, so that people get a clear idea and people can feel it and they can continue the reading. This is mainly for alternative text, and this is the title as we know about it, and this is caption, and this is going to be description. That's going to be mostly help for SEO purpose. Also now in here, if you like to edit the image, then you can simply just click on this edit option, and so a few options. You can simply crop it, you can scale it, also you can change this like rotation, but like these type of basic things you can do it from here if you like to do in a specific any specific image. Okay, this is mainly the thing. Let me show you a little bit crop it here. Let's say simply I just going to crop it a little bit. As you can see, I crop it, and again I just going to click on this apply crop button, and now as you can see this is done. And if I just going to click save edit button, then this image will be saved in my media library. Okay, so now it's going to saving, so it's going to take a little bit of time. Let's say a few seconds. Okay, now it's done. Let's click on here, then as you can see it's almost done. But one thing, if I like to delete the image, then how can I do it? Just click on again, and then you get to see this option called delete permanently this button, then this image will be deleted. Also if you like to see this download this file, then you can download it. So I'm going to delete this image. Okay, all right, so now let's click on this add new image. From here you can simply upload your files in there. All of these files you can upload in here. So this is mainly the thing. Okay, now let's go to this page option. Page and post, two different things. Okay, so now imagine that you were in an agency website, you were in a website. So every single website you see home page, you see contact us page, about us page. This is mainly the pages. So we can create here multiple pages. How much we need, we can create in here. So it's very simple, like creating a blog post. Just click on add new this page. Just simply click on there, and now we can type here this page. Let's say I like in a home page. Okay, so it's showing me some of this preview that if you like to use any pre-template, then you can use it. So I'm going to make it as a, let's say, home page, and now let's simply click on this publish button, and now this page is live. And if I just going to click here, copy this URL, and let's paste it, and as you can see, this is our home page in our website. So this is like by this way you can create simply and a page in there. Okay, also if you like to delete the page, then simply you can remove it. Let's say I don't really like this homepage right now, I need it later. Simply make them trash, so then this file will be in trash. That means it's can be deleted, and later you can do. And if you like to select all of them, you can simply select all of them, and you can take action for all of these images. Okay, now let's go to the next, is mainly called comments. So since we have a blog post, people definitely gonna make a comments, right? So whatever they're gonna do the comments, all will be comments in here, and it's gonna be waiting for approval, and you need to mainly select them and you need to approve them. If you feel like, okay, this comments is good, or this comments is not doing spamming, because most of the cases what happened, people are just going to put the links inside of it. So this is so annoying. So that's why it's really important, like getting pending options, and you can select all of them and just like remove them. So this is so much important. So yeah, also you have the ability to quick edit this comment. Also you can edit the comment by yourself. It's have ability by you. And the next thing is like WooCommerce, but I'm not going to explain you right now about WooCommerce, because whenever we get it, we're gonna learn more, then I will tell you about WooCommerce. When basically it's needed, that time I will tell you. And this is the product, I'm gonna skipping it, payments, analytics, marketing, all of this coming from WooCommerce, so I'm going to leave it. Right now, let's go to the next, mainly called themes. Themes are most important thing in WordPress. Theme is something like website structure. Let's say right now, if you go to our homepage, let's say, I'm gonna give an example. Okay, so now as you can see, this is mainly called a different structure, different design. Now, if I'm going to change the theme, then you will get to see the design is totally changed. So theme are mostly website structure. So whatever you like to structure, like to use, if you use the theme, then you will get similar type of structure. After this, you can do the customization. As you can see, this is the different design. This is the different structure, you can say. And this design is totally different, right? So theme are mostly used for different structure, okay? All right, so now let's go to this plugins option. So plugins are mainly additional feature. Let's say in WordPress design, you like to design a page, then you need to install a plugin. So this is, you install a new plugin because you need a feature. Using it, you like to design the page. That's why, right? Let's say you like to add a contact form in your website. So this is a feature, contact form, this is a feature. So you need to install an additional plugin for that, so that people send a message to your inbox, you know, and also you can receive their emails, all of this. So you can do it. So this is mainly a feature. So this is, I don't think that this is necessary, breeze. So I'm going to deactivate this plugin. So deactivate is something like you would just totally stop the plugin, but still there on your website. If you like to enable it, then you can enable it. And here you can see all of these inactive files. You can select active files. So I'm going to inactive files, and I'm just going to select all of them. And I like to delete all of them, whatever in here have inactive. So I like to delete all of this plugin from there. Okay, just simply deleting. As you can see, all of this plugin is now deleted. Okay, so I have you understand. Now, if you like to add a new plugin or new theme, just click on this add a new plugins button, this here. Every single time you go to see on the top, you can upload the plugin from here, or you can just simply install any plugin, whatever you need it. Okay. And now let's go to here, the theme. It's have the same process. Just go to themes. And if you're just going to click on here, this add new themes button, then you can add here a new theme. Simply just click on this install button, then you can install it in your computer. Okay. All right. So this theme is installed right now. And also, if you like to delete the theme, just go back, just simply go back and click on here again, themes. You'll get to see all of the themes. Let's say I like to delete this one, simply select the theme and simply click the theme. Just remove the theme. So why I'm removing all of this theme, because I think I don't really need a lot of themes in there. I can at least keep 1 or 2 themes, that's good enough. But unnecessary themes, you can delete it, because it's gonna make your website so much happy. So if you install, let's say, hundreds of plugins, your website definitely gonna be slow. So we don't need to install or keep unnecessary plugins and themes. So I have to understand. Now let's go to the users. Let's say you like to give someone to your website access. How we can do it? Just go here, users, and now click on this add new user, this button. Then put all of this information by this person you like to give the access, and then you like to which role he will be provided. So let's say he's mainly the subscriber or administrator and editor, author. What will be their role? So administrator, it's something like admin. He can add a new user. He can control whole website. And editor is have a limited options. He can edit it, but he is not responsible to add a new person in there. Author, he can make a post. Contributor, also make a post. Subscriber, customer, and shop manager, subscriber, they are mainly like they who just gonna create account in your website. So this is mainly their role about. Okay. All right, so now if you go to click on this profile option, then you will get to see all of this profile, your profile setting. Let's say you like to change the color scheme. Simply you can just change it. As you can see now it's changed, and we get something like this. Also, you like to change this website language into something different, then you can do it from here. You can type here your first name, last name, your email. Also, as you can see, your website URL. Also, you can type here your bio info. Here you can change this profile picture from here. Also, if you like to change the password, just simply click on this change password and type here which password you like to get. Simply type here and scroll down bottom and just simply save it. Then this password will be saved based on this user. So I hope you understand about it. Okay, so now it's have a tools option that is not necessary. Let's go to the next option called general. Just simply left it because I'm not gonna save anything. So here we can change this website title and tagline. So whenever you search something, let's say I'm going to type expert, GetWP expert. So as you can see, this is mainly called the site title, and this is mainly called for tagline. Okay. Okay, so tagline is something like this. Okay, so now let's go to this. Is the side icon? Side icon is like this one. As you can see, this is mainly called the side icon. You can see it, the side icon. And membership, if you enable it, then people can register in your website, or if you don't enable it, then people cannot register in your website. And whenever they're gonna create an account, what will be their role? Subscriber, customer, what will be? So I kept them subscriber, and you can change the date. Let's go to the writing part. Let's see. Okay, so I think we don't need to change anything. Let's go to the reading part. So it's not necessary, and later we need it, but I will show you how to do. And permalink, we already updated. Yeah, we almost cover every single things about WordPress basic. I hope you almost learn everything. And now it's your turn to go your WordPress dashboard and check it out by yourself and try to memorize that what I say in here, and try to go every single, just click on post and check it out how it's work. Go to page, try it out how it's work, and go just check everything step by step what I share with you in this video. Just check it out by yourself. Okay, now let's install the necessary theme and plugin for this website. Okay, so first of all, let's click on here this add new this button. Just go there and simply type your Elementor, then you will get this plugin. Just simply install this plugin, or if you don't find out it, just check my video description. I already provide you all of this, and just simply click on there, then you will get this plugin. Okay, so let's going to be installed, and let's go here the next. This is mainly AcademyLMS, so let me go their website. Just simply go, and then you will get to see here, and let's click on this free one, and let's click on this download option, and then simply click on this download button. Simply just download it. As you can see, now it's downloading. As you can see, let's go back to our plugin again, and let's simply click on this upload plugin option. So after downloading this plugin, we just need to upload here. Okay, also if you like to purchase the AcademyLMS, then I will give you a discount or coupon code in my description. So if you use it, then you will get a up to 50% discount. You will get it. Okay, all right, so let's go back. Let's go to file upload. Just simply file upload, and I just select the plugin, and let's click on this install now this button, and it's going to take a little bit time to install. As you can see, now it's almost installing. And now let's click on this active button to active this plugin. Just click on there, and as you can see, now we get to see a widget. So right now I don't want to set it. Let's go back, install plugin again. So I was open on the tab, and let's also open here Elementor also, because we definitely need to activate both of these plugins. So Elementor will set us the same thing. So I'm going to close it because I'm not going to set up anything right now. I'm not going to set up anything. All right, so now let's go to AcademyLMS. Go there, and now as you can see, we get a few options there. Many of them are paid, but as it's starting, I think it's a good enough. If you like to start it, you can definitely start with
AcademyLMS. It's free, okay, but it's definitely have a few features that are necessary and later. But as a initial starting, I think it's okay. To first of all, course add here using AcademyLMS, then do marketing, earn money. Then if you have money, then you can purchase the pro plan. Okay, so here you can see all of this, right? Here is mainly the courses. You can see all of them. And here is a question answer instructor you can add, also have a tools, a lot of things there. I will explain you later, no problem. But now we need to change here the theme. So let's go to themes, and let's click on this add new themes, and let's simply search here Hello Academy. Simply search Hello Academy. This is mainly coming from, okay, so this mainly the Hello Academy, this theme, this is mainly coming from AcademyLMS. So let's simply install this theme, and let's activate this theme. And as you can see, when I install and activate this theme, it's also have a Academy Starter template. Academy Starter template is something like using one click, you can make your site ready. So you don't need to do it from beginning, like from the scratch. You don't really need to do it. So let's click on this activate AcademyLMS starter, this template, this plugin. Just click on there, and then it's gonna take a little bit, like few seconds to install and activate this plugin. All right, so now let's activate this plugin. Just click on this activate button to activate this plugin. All right, so now as you can see, we get another option called Academy Starter. Before it was AcademyLMS. This is mainly the course where we're gonna add our courses and all of the setup gonna be there. And AcademyLMS is mainly for setting the design. So here, when I just click on this Academy Starter, I get to see multiple option: marketplace, university, instructor. And if you're just going to filter it, then you can definitely do it, and you can do it from here. So in my case, I'm an individual instructor. I'm not any platform that multiple instructor is there. I'm not in university, so I'm instructor. So let's click on there, and let's simply click on this import demo, this button. And it's mainly saying that few of this plugin, it's necessary to import this plugin. I mean, import this design. Few of these plugins is required to go with. So what you can do, we can simply click on this import now, this button, and then it's gonna take a little bit time. What's gonna automatically install by backend automatically and automatically activate the plugin, and then we're gonna continue again. Okay. So now as you can see, our import is almost complete. So let's see how is our site right now. Let's click on this visit site, this button. And let's see what it just make. Oh, this looks great, right? Okay, this is mainly the view all courses. Let's see which website is this. Oh, this is view website is there redirecting into their website. If you see this left side bottom, then you got to see this is like the blog post that's coming from our website. So let's go there. Looks interesting though. Let's click on this courses button. We can get to see all of these courses there. So it's showing also have a course one page. So let's click. Okay, so this is have our courses page. Interesting, right? So a lot of things we already get in there. So this is gonna make our work so much easier, so much easier. So I will show you in later how we can do customization this theme by ourselves. But this is awesome. We just get ready everything inside of there. And yeah, let's go here, the course. Okay, this is course. I think we need to update here our menu bar, but I will do it in later. This is the free one. So let's see. This is the free version, and we can simply start the course, or we can see enroll now this button, so we can see all of this detail in there. All of this. This is interesting. This is interesting, man. This is interesting. Okay, let's go back to our dashboard. Now I'm just going to show you that how we can add our custom domain into CloudOS. So why it's important? Because right now, whenever someone just going to visit our website, they need to write this URL. Like this URL they need to write to visit our website. So I like to use here my own domain, let's say expertazi.com. And if you have your domain like something.com or .net.co, you like to use your own domain, right? So that whenever someone just going to visit on this URL, they get to see a website. So how we can do, right? So to do that, we just need to click on here on this file, and then we get to see something like this. And now we need to click on this manage access, this button. And now let's go here, this domain management, this button. And now in here, you need to add your domain name. Right now, I'm inside of here. Right now, I'm inside of Cloudflare. I mainly purchased my domain from Cloudflare. That's why I'm here. So first of all, let me copy here this overview, like the .com name. Let's go back and simply add here the domain name, and let's click on add domain, this button. Okay, so now whenever you get to add this domain, then you will get to see something like this. And now you need to click on here this view CNAME record. So when you go to CNAME record, let's go back to Cloudflare and let's click on this DNS. And now you need to add here this record. So let's click on this add record, this button, type here @ and let's go back and let's simply copy here the host name. Let's go back and let's add here and just remove this proxy status and click on this save button to save it. Okay, now it's done. Let's again click on this add record and let's type your CNAME, simply search your CNAME, and it's going to be next one. So this is going to be www. So this is one row, this is one row. Okay, so let's go back and let's simply copy and let's copy the host name. Let's go back, and this is going to be our other one, and proxy status will be no auto, and let's save it. So now as you can see, we just successfully added these two of them here, and let's simply click on this close, and let's click on this refresh button to see how it's look like. So it's saying like our DNS record are not propagated yet, so it's gonna take a little bit time, but this thing is almost set up yet. So if I am going to expertazi.com right now it's showing not found yet, but I think after a few minutes later you get to see that it's really worked fine. Okay, and if you check out here that this domain is almost live right now, as you can see, this domain is. So finally we just add our domain name, and the next thing we need to do, just adding an email service in there. So email service is something, let's say when someone just going to purchase a course, they're gonna get a reply email, okay, you have successfully purchased this course. Or let's say someone just going to create an account, they need to verify it. So there's this create account into our website, and we just reply an email that, okay, here is the link, just click on the link to verify the account. So this thing we need to buy it from CloudOS. This is mainly called add-on, and it's mainly called Elastic Email. This is an services. So if you go here CloudOS, and if you go to this add-on, then you will get to see a lot of options, and you need to finding out here Elastic Images. So I was set up it before, so you can simply just click on this enable option, then you get to select this type of option, and then you need to select which one you like to get. So in my case, I select here 1000 emails, since it's only new website. So I kept here 1000 email, and it's only 10 cents every single month for 1000 emails, not much. So okay, so now after this, when you added it, then you will get to see verify your domain, save the option call, and this is mainly for the API. API could be needed if you like to set up SMTP on your WordPress website in future. If you need it, then I'm gonna show you how to do. But now we need to verify this with our domain name. So we need to do a little bit setting in there. So let's click on this verify domain with this button. And now we need to verify our domain, right? So let me type here Elastic Email, and let's click on verify domain, this button. Then you'll get to see everything is gonna be red. So we need to just set up it. We need to point everything. Okay, so I will give you this article link in my video description, and also I will give this link like this way. So what you need to do, you need to follow this article. So I'm gonna do it every single changes based on this article. Okay, all right, so first of all, scroll down in there, and then scroll down. Okay, now it's start with step 1, SPF. So first of all, search your txt and copy the text. Okay, simply copy it, copy the value. Let's go back again on the same thing. Let's click on add record, and now let's type here txt, and let's simply type here add right, and this is our content, will be this one. Okay, make sure that you add the correct content. If you make the mistake, then it's not gonna work. So simply save it. First of it's done. Let's click on again here this add record, this button. Let's go to the next one, and this is not mainly the next one. If you read carefully, that this is mainly for the subdomain, so we don't really need it. So scroll down, and it's coming in here the 2, and this is going to be the value, and it's also txt. So let's simply type here txt and simply add here the value that we see here, and also we need to copy here this api.domain key. Simply go and just copy and paste it, and simply save it. All right, so now let's go to the next, add like this record. Let's go back, as this is number 2 is done. Let's go to number 3. Here is the tracking, and let's simply copy here this value, and it's going to be cname. So type here cname, and value will be this, and let's go back, and this is going to be our tracking. So simply copy, paste it, and this is going to be our for tracking. And type was here was the type cname, so I found the type there, and I just copy and paste. Okay, so what I need to do, I need to just proxy to this top. Okay, now save it. Let's go here, add record, and let's go to the number 4. Number 4, we need to add this mx record, but we'll do it at last. Let's go to the 5 one. This is number 5, and let's copy it, and let's simply search your txt, if I'm not wrong, txt, and simply add here the content. And let's go here again, and this can be this one. Okay, mainly this value or host. Simply copy and paste and save it. Okay, now this is almost done. At the last, we need to set up an mx. Let's go back. You will get in my video description. So you need to select mx, then add rate. Our left side, we need to copy this one, only this URL. Make sure this is only. You are not gonna copy all of this. Okay, so let's search here mx and simply add the right, type here mail server, and it's going to be auto. And then what going to be the value? Well, value will be, let's say 10. Okay, only 10. So per day will be 10. Okay, this is merely the thing. Okay, so let's see. Okay, it's 10. Okay, that's fine. Let's simply save it. All right, save it, and let's click on add the extra code and simply type here mx again. Not max, it's mx. Let's go back to the description again, and it's going to be at the rate, and this is going to be this, and it's going to be 20. Okay, let's go back. Let's type here at the rate, type here the mail server name, and it's going to be priority will be 20. Let's simply save it. So yeah, you are almost done. You can successfully set up your domain, and now you successfully set up the email, like the reply email that's going to from your website to your user. So now you successfully set up it. Congratulations, you made it. Now let's go to the next. Now we're gonna see about AcademyLMS basic. Okay, so first of all, we need to go here AcademyLMS, and we need to click on this dashboard button. And in this dashboard, you can see all of the details, like how many courses we have, how many students is enrolled here, what is mainly the question and answers, questions waiting for answer. All of this data you'll get to see. But if you scroll down, then you get to see some more features that is totally for pro plan. Okay, let's go to the next option is courses. From there you can add new courses. Okay, let me show you that how we can add a new course in there. Let's simply click on this add new this button. But right now I'm going to tell you the basic, but in later I will show you a real example that how we can add a course in there. Totally real example. I'm gonna show you like all of the information. Okay, so here is the like free and paid. Also, if you like to make it public, then you need it the pro version, and these you can say title, and this is description, this is course images, and this is mainly the size they are giving from you, that what is mainly the size of this course image, so you can follow it. And here is mainly the course intro. Sometimes, you know, if you're just going to enroll the course, you see at the first video, right, they're talking about something. This is mainly the video, so you can add here the URL. Here now we can just add here how many total length of this course you can do it, and maximum student enroll in there, and difficulty, all of this you can do here. And language you can set up here, what is mainly the language. Let's say I'm going to set up here English, so you can type here English. And next is have a course builder. It's mainly something like if I tell you that this course builder is something, let's say this is section 1. Let me type for you section 1. So I just add this curriculum, this is section 1, and if I create this section 2, then we'll get the section 2. Like by this way, inside of this section you can add more content. Let's say you can add one content. Let's say this is going to be a lesson, or if you like to start from the beginning, then simply click on this create new lesson button. Now let's say video 1, this is going to be video 1, and this can be more details, images if you like to add. Most of the cases you don't need it, but if it's the first image, then you can enable the image, I mean add the featured image in there. And this is preview lesson. If you like to keep them as a preview that people can see it, then you can do it. Here will be the visual source. It's have a few option, Vimeo, YouTube, external URL, embedded, and few more. So I think it's good enough to go ahead. And this is attachment. If you like to add anything with this lesson, then you can do it. It's going to be anything. It's going to be doc file, PDF, whatever you like to add, so that people can download it, then you can do it. And here is mainly the doc option. You can mainly just press / to get more options, but you can normally type here whatever you want. Okay, let's click on this, scroll down, let's add this lesson in there. As you can see, we just add here video 1. If you like to add more, just click on again here, and let's say video 2. And okay, so let's type video 2 in there, so then it will be video 2, and you can also do the customization in there. Okay, all right, so now let's save it. All right, so now it's added, and now I'm just going to cross it. And now if I'm just going to see here, okay, this is mainly content, so we need to add it. So let's select both of them. So whatever you're gonna select it's gonna be enabled into there. So right now, as you can see, I select this video, and now this video is available inside of it. So I think this is really cool piece here, you know, like if you really don't want it, then simply you can delete it. If you like to add any more, then you can simply add it from here. Just simply go there and you can add it, or you can just add the lesson from there. So this is really cool, I think. And this is mainly the instructor. If you like to add multiple instructor, you can add here a multiple instructor for this course. Let's say course name. Let me start from course 1. So then you can make them paid also. So if you like to make them paid, you need to select a product from WooCommerce. So let's go here, WooCommerce, and you need to add here in a product to make them paid. So I will do it in later, and right now I'm going to keep it as a free, and then we can simply make them simply make them publish button. Okay, and also they are giving us an option that member option is turned off, so we need to turn on it. So let's click on this button. Then we need to go here, setting, and we need to go general option, and let's simply enable it. And I think now it's enabled, so this is enabled right now. Let's go back, and now I hope you understand about this course. And you can also add here category, or when you just publishing in a course from the courses, you can also add the category. Let me show you that how we can do. If you scroll down, then you'll get this option called add the category. Also you can add here the tags. Tags is something like I already tell you, that's gonna people are search in Google, or that's gonna people used to search in here. Let's say I'm going to make WordPress courses, so this is definitely need to be in WordPress so that people can easily search it. I mean, people can easily find out the course, right? So I hope you understand about it. So here is all of this lesson that we just add here: video 1, video 2, video 3. So now we can simply add the new lesson from here. If you like to add a new lesson, then you can simply add it. Also, if you like to do customization inside of the video, then you can do it. That means you don't need to go any specific specific section. By this lesson, you can search the lesson that you like to update in existing course, and you can simply search here and you can just change the content. This is really awesome. I personally like it, because right now, let's say I like to update a lesson there, so I need to go this course and find out the lesson, then just update it. It's really hassle. Lesson, it's make more easier. All right, so let's go here, this Q&A option that people can ask questions and you can reply them. Here is the instructor, not instructions. You can add a multiple instructor from here. You can just put their name, and this is student. You can also add student, like manual, you can add it, but if you like to give the manual manual enrollment, then I think you need to enable. I think you need to go with the pro. Let's go to this add-on, and here you can see a lot of add-ons they're like providing. It's have a few free. Let's say migration tool, quizzes, multi-instructor. If you like to add multi-instructor, then you can enable it. Or if you like to go with quizzes, then you can enable it. And here is the webhooks. So I think quizzes is more better. I think yeah, we can definitely enable it in our website so that we can ask people questions, what they understand about it, and they can give a reply. This is really interesting. Let's go here, webhook. Webhook, it's something like automated. You know about Zapier. If you don't know about Zapier, you don't need to understand about webhooks. But if you know about Zapier, then you can just know about this webhook. Okay, now let's go here, this tools option. Then it's have a few more settings. Here, if you just click on this, then you get to see AcademyLMS page. This page is generated by them. So as you can see here, this is mainly the short codes you can see if you have them, and here is the export import, and here is mainly the setup widget. So one thing we totally forget about it, like we just need to do the setup widget before do anything. So what you can do, we can simply just click on start now, and then which is your individual or marketplace. So I'm individual, and what do you want? I want default. So this is something they're gonna set up it. And this is mainly for the instructor, allowing publishing course, so we don't really need that. Yeah, people can register. And here is mainly the WooCommerce, and hide courses from the shop page. That means hide course. If you like to hide them from the from the shop page, then you can do it. Like the course product, hide course product from the shop page. Yeah, I really want it. Automatically complete order. If enable order will be automatically complete. Definitely we can do it. Okay, now it looks fine, and let's click on this save button, finish button to set up it. So this is very simple, you see it, but right now we also know that like how we can customize it. So if you don't set up it, I mean if you don't use the setup widget, it's fine, no problem. Okay, let's go back. So I hope guys now you understand about AcademyLMS basic, what is where. Now I think you get a more idea about that. And in the next, we're gonna see how we can publish our new course. In this video, I'm gonna tell you that how we can add course in our LMS website. So it's very simple to do. Let me click on this add a new course, this button, and then you will get to see something like this type of option. And now we need to add here title and description. So I don't make anything, so I just go here Gemini for AI generation. So let's copy. I'm just mainly just doing it to showing you that how you can do it by yourself. So when you just going to make a course ready, try to make a structure like this way. Like this way you can just make a structure so that in later you can easily implement it. Okay, so here is this mainly the thing. Let me paste it down here, the text, and by this text we can do customization also. So let's keep it as it is, and here is the mainly the featured image. So for the featured image you can use figma.com to make this image, or you can use canva.com, or you can use any software whatever you feel easy to do. But the thing here, don't type a lot of text inside of this image. Try to keep your image like main highlight, and also which software you're teaching about, just use their logo. This is gonna more better. For better idea, I personally think that you can check it out Udemy platform, Udemy courses, how mainly they create the images. It's more beneficial. Okay, so I just create here this image, and the image size is the same. If you see here this size, we just do the same size follow. So let's simply export the image, export as a PNG. Okay, so I'm going to export it in download folder. All right, so now let's go back, and now we need to upload the image. But the thing about here, since it's our website, I mean it's our website is built in WordPress, we need to also care about how much file we are loading. If you see carefully, this is almost 270 KB. That's, you know, a lot of some of the cases if people don't have a good internet. So I like to compress this image. So I like to say PNG compressor. So if you search in there, then you get a lot of website in there. So I personally like to use TinyFlow, this one, like Tiny PNG, not TinyFlow. Just go there, and we need to select here automatically convert. And now let's select here the image. I like to select this one and automatically convert into WebP, because I personally need the WebP format image. So if we use the PNG, that's fine. If it's compressed, or if they make it WebP, so as you can see, PNG is only 60 KB and WebP is only 9 KB. So let's open both of these. Let's see which is quality good. Okay, so let's check here this WebP one first of all. This is the output of WebP. It's not looks clear. Let's go here this PNG one, and if you see carefully, both image looks good. I mean both image looks fine. This is look like it's make a lot of compression in this image. That's why it's look like this. It's not clear of this space. But if you look at here this image, this is looks pretty well. So we export here both of these, and we just check it out that which one good. So let's use the PNG one. So let's upload the image, and let's simply upload here our this course image, right? And now let's simply use this media, and now it's looks fine as you can see. Now let's go to the next. This is mainly the course intro if you have anything. So right now let's go to my channel, and let me just copy and paste something. Let's say I'm going to video, and let's say this Cloudflare video. Let's copy it, copy the URL. Let's go back again the courses, and let's simply select YouTube and simply add the video. Okay, this is my thing. All right, so now it's talking about how much is the length of this course. So let's say it's a 10-hour course, and how much minutes. Let's say it's 20 minutes. So yeah, this is gonna be, and we need announcement, we need Q&A. This section maximum student, it can be a lot, and it's mainly for the beginners. Let's say it's mainly the intermediate, and language will be English. And let's go to this like right side. It's have additional information, benefit of this course. So we just almost generate everything. Let me go there. All right, so let's go, and let's simply copy here one by one. Just simply you can just make a line of this like this way. Okay, so when you're just going to generate it using AI, make sure that it's correct, because most of the cases what happen, AI giving wrong something. So make sure that is correct. All right, so let's go to the next. It's mainly about this one. So let's simply targeted audience is this. So let's copy and paste here. Let's go to the next one. It's requirement nothing. So let's copy and paste. Okay, now let's go here. Material included. Let's copy and paste here. All right, so all of this now. Okay, now let's go here. This add like this curriculum builder. Just click on there, and now we need to build up something. So the first course is going to be, let's say, the module 1. It's interaction UX UI. Let's copy and paste interaction UX UI, and let's remove this one. And let's add curriculum, and inside of this curriculum we can add more content inside of it. Let's go back again here, and this is UX research, copy. Let's simply paste here and simply add another curriculum. All right, so now you can see it. Let's go again. All right, so here click on this curriculum again, and let's say module 3. All right, so this is module 3, add the curriculum, add curriculum again, go here again, and I'm just going to add the 4. All right, so as you can see, we just added here a lot. Okay, so almost 4 we add. Now let's add the inside of the content here. So if you don't understand what I'm saying about, let's make it publish this now to see the preview that what I'm really talking about it. Okay, so now as you can see, this course is publishes. So let's click on all courses, this button, and now let's click on this UX Mastery this course. And now if you see, this is the preview video that you can see right now here. This is going to be title, this is going to be overview, and this is what you will learn, target audience, requirements, material. So all of this you can see, and this is the module. As you can see, we just added the module here, but there is no video. Now let's add the video. First of all, let's click on this arrow, and let's click on add content, and let's add lesson. Now we need to add the lesson. Let's go back again, and here will be the title of this lesson. And now we need to add here the image. If you have any image, then you can add it, otherwise you can skip it. And this is going to be a preview lesson. People can see it before buy the course. And this can be video source, it's can be Vimeo, YouTube, external URL, whatever you have, you can do it. Let's go with YouTube, and let's go back, and let's say I like to use the same video in there. So let's simply add here. So let's say this is going to be in a 10-minute videos. And if you have any attachment like PDF or anything, then you can do it, otherwise you can skip it. So I just add the lesson. As you can see, this is added. Now let's add a new lesson simply, and let's say this can be on next lesson, this too. All right, so simply copy, go back, and let's select here YouTube. All right, so now it's YouTube done. And also we need to add here this content. So let's simply copy, go back, and remove it. All right, so now let's say this can be preview content also, and it's going to be 1 hour, and now adds attachment. Okay, that's fine, right? Okay, so now we need to go here, this add content, go here, add lesson, and now we can say this is under lesson, let's say example. And now we need to add a new video. So let's copy this video, and let's go back, and now let's say this is going to be 10 minutes, or let's say 5 minutes videos, and select the YouTube and add there, and add a lesson. So as you can see, we just added a lesson. Also let's add one lesson, and next simply click on this add content, add lesson, go back YouTube, or where you mainly hosting your videos. So go back there and simply add this from YouTube. Okay, now this fine, okay. Now this is not going to be preview as well, and this is going to be 10-minute add lesson. All right, so we just successfully added the lesson, and let's click on this update button to save the changes that we just make right now. And let's go back to this preview page again, and let's click on here, and as you can see, this is the preview, and this is the log content. If you like to do it, then you need to enroll the course. Let's see the preview content, how it looks like. So I click on this eye icon, and as you can see, as a website owner, one of the biggest, as you can see, it's start playing, right? But mostly people not using YouTube because of this. People can simply click on this share button to show this module to others, or let's say they can see the more videos in there. So that's why people don't use YouTube as well. And let's go here in this lesson or next lesson. We can see all of this, right? It really works fine. It really works fine. All right, so now let's view it as a visitor. Okay, as a visitor, let's view it. So let me open another browser first of all. Okay, this is the link. Let me go to another browser. It can be anything. Let's add this. Just go to this website right now. As you can see, this is, we can see total duration, how many lessons have, skill, and last update, the date, all of this you can see in here. So now let's click on this button, key concept, like this, and as you can see, as you can see,
Can you tell me?
As you can see, this is looks pretty well, but when you just go into the next, it's not working. When I just going to click on this next, it's not working because this is the preview video that people need to see the preview. But if they like to see the more videos, then they need to buy this course, right? Or they need to enroll the course, then they can buy the course. Okay, I mean, they can view all of this content. Now let's move to the next, is mainly adding category and tag. So if you see the right side, that is have an option called course category. So we need to click on here, this add a category, this button, and here you can add your category name, and then just click on this create this button. Then you will get to see this category, and simply you can select it by this course with this category. And now let's go here, this keyword and tag is something like what people gonna search. Let's say I'm going to Figma, because mostly if people can search here Figma, then they will get my course in there. If they search here UX UI design, they will get to see my course in there. So this is mainly the keyword that I use on this course. So let's click on this update button, and let's go back here, let's reload this page. All right, so I don't think that it's gonna show you on this section, I mean on this page, but if you go here our course page, if you go this course page, then you will get to see it. All right, so let me reload here. And now if you see this right side, then you will get to see this category. By this category selection, you can simply select the specific course, or if you like to go with a specific keyword or tag, then you can also do it by this way. Okay, but I don't really think that we need this tag in there, but I will remove it in later. I will show you how we can do it. But also at the starting, you see that in here this looks really box and all of this there, because of mainly the plugin. If you see here, then I just personally install a plugin called WooCommerce. So make sure that this plugin install in here. So if it's not installed, then what you can do, you can simply install it. Also, one thing can cause this error. This is about multiple pages. If you see here that it was before like 2 pages. If you see that you have a 2 courses pages, you have a 2 instruction registration pages, you have a 2 learn pages, like this you will get to see, then just delete one of this. Just delete one of this. Then what you need to do, you need to go here AcademyLMS, and you need to go here the setting. Okay, after deleting the multiple pages, okay, after deleting it, just delete one of this, don't delete both of this. Then come here this pages and simply select here. Let's say you need this course page, simply search here course page. Okay, simply search and simply select it, and then make them save. Also for the learn page, simply select it. Instruction page, you can select it if they need it. And student pages, if you not get to see anything in there, then you can simply select it. Okay, then I think this error will be solved. Okay, so if I going to visit right now, if I just going to click on this, then you can see the course. Also right now you can see here that people can see my Gmail. So to change it, we need to go here this profile, simply go the profile, just go profile. Here is mainly the user and profile. Now you can see the nickname it's required, so people can see my nickname here. So you can, if I change it to, let's say ExpertAzi, if I type here ExpertAzi, and if I'm just going to save it, simply update the profile, then we can update the nickname. So nickname is something like what people can see in a website. So right now let's scroll down again and find out here the nickname, and simply change it to ExpertAzi or whatever you like to keep the name. So simply keep the name and now update it, and let's go back to the website again, and as you can see, now it's changed into ExpertAzi. So by this way you can also change the nickname or name in here. Okay, now I'm gonna tell you that how we can make this free course as a paid. So to do that, we need to click on here this paid button to make this paid, and now as you can see, we need to select the product from WooCommerce. So to add the pricing, we need to go here this WooCommerce, just go here WooCommerce under this product, and all product, you can see all of this product, and if you click on this add new button, then you can simply add your new product in there. Okay, so first of all, let me copy here this course title, and let me go here this add new product and simply paste here the title, and this is product mainly for AcademyLMS, so I'm going to set up it for AcademyLMS. And I was saying that's mainly the pricing. So right now I'm mainly saying, let's say it's regular price is $59, but right now we are selling it only $39. This is going to be with a giving discount. Now we can set up here category. If you like to make the category, let's say this is mainly UX UI. So now I set up this category in there, and let's simply publish this. Simply publish it, And now if I'm just go back again here, my all products, and if I'm right now I'm just reloading it, then you will get to see the product here. As you can see, this is the product. Now let's go back again here, our courses page, and now we can just simply reload the page, just reload it. And now let's go here this page again and simply type your product name that you just recently added in WooCommerce. So we just use the same name, so I just type here UX, then I get this product, just simply select it, and I'll simply click on this update button to update it. All right, so now it's going to be updated, and now we need to reload here this preview page. And then if you scroll down, then as you can see, this is $39, but before it was $59. So as you can see, this looks pretty well. So if you put like this type of discount thing in there, okay, so this is interesting, right? And now people can simply add to cart this product. But one thing, if you like to change this pricing, I mean currency, then how we can do to change the currency? You need to go back again here, and you need to go here WooCommerce, and you need to click on this setting button to change the currency. All right, so when you click on the setting, you will get this option called general. In this general option, you can add your address line, you can add your country, you can where you like to sell your product, you can select the country, your shipping location. Just we are gonna doing digital products, so we don't need to select or set any shipping things, right? It's totally downloadable. I mean, it's totally online, so there is no like shipping things. Whenever they get paid, give the payment, and they will get the access of this course, so there will be no shipping things. All right, so now if you scroll down, then you'll get to see the call currency. So you can simply select here which country you're for. Let's say if you're from India, then you can simply type your India. If you're from Australia, then simply type your Australia. Simply just type your country name, and currency will be there. Okay, then it's going to be changed. Now I'm going to tell you that how we can add a payment gateway in our website. So right now, as you can see, we can simply add this product into our cart, and from this cart we can do the checkout. But if you go into our website backend, and if you go here this WooCommerce, and if you go here this settings, and now let's go to here this payment option, just click on this payment. Now we can see all of this gateway that you can, by this gateway, you can mainly receive that payment. And it's only have a check payments, cash on delivery, and direct bank payment. This all are right now unnecessary, okay? So some of the cases it's necessary, but right now it's totally unnecessary. So we need to install 2 plugins for that. Let's go here, these plugins, and click on add new this button simply. This is mainly for adding new plugins, okay? And before I tell you, mainly plugins are for adding extra feature, okay? So I like to add here PayPal. Simply just search PayPal. And now we need to install and activate this plugin. This plugin is mainly coming from payments plugin. So make sure that you are installing this payment plugin for PayPal WooCommerce. You install this plugin, okay? So simply install this plugin. And now we need to activate this plugin, but I will do it later. Now again, let's search here Stripe. So Stripe, just search it, Stripe. Simply search Stripe, then you need to install the same plugin. So if you make a mistake, then simply go to Google. So now as you can see, this is the correct spelling. Let's copy it, go back, and simply paste it. And now let's simply install the plugin. This plugin is mainly coming from payments plugin. Make sure that you install this plugin. So let's install and activate this plugin. And this plugin is coming from the same author, payments plugin. Okay, so now it's installing. Let's go to install plugin here on the left side, plugin under install plugin. Just click on there to check it out, all of this plugin. And now we need to activate here this, first of all, the PayPal one. Simply just click on this active button to activate this one. And also on here, onto this, we need to activate here the Stripe one. Simply click on this activate button, or if you go to this install plugin, from there you can simply activate this plugin. So right now we just installed both of these plugins. So what you can do, we can simply go to WooCommerce setting, just go to WooCommerce, then click on the setting button. And also I'm going to remove the other one, and let's go here this payment option. Just simply click on this payment, and then you get to see a lot of options. We just simply get it. So now we can set up here which one do you personally like to enable. So let's say I like to go with PayPal, right? So first of all, I need to finish the setup. So to get the setup, we can simply go to WooCommerce, and we can go here this payment, PayPal by payment plugin and Stripe by payment plugin. Just simply click on there. To connect to our PayPal account, we need to click on here this setting button. Just click on this setting button. And now we need to click on here this connect to PayPal, this button to connect our PayPal account. Or if you like to do it manually, then you can do it. Add your like production client ID and production secret key. You can simply type it. I think click to connect. This is really easy. Just click on there. Then you will get like this pop up. And now you need to add here your username and password. Your PayPal will be added there. Okay. Also, there's more settings. If you click on, let's say advanced setting, have there. Also have some PayPal setting. So you can do manually customize here. So advanced setting, you can which name people gonna get to see. You can change your WordPress type to something else like your ExpertAzi or your website name. Okay. And also if you go here people setting, then you will get few more setting in there. So here, as you can see, if you like to enable this setup, like if you like to enable this PayPal, simply enable it. And also if it's some more setting, if you like to do, then you can do it. Let's say pay later option, card enable. If you like to enable this option, then you can simply enable it. So let me enable it this one. So as you can see, people will get to see this option later. So this looks, and now I'm just going to click on this save button to save the changes. So this is going to be our preview right now. And now let's close this tab, and now let's go to Stripe one, and now let's click on here this setting option on Stripe, and you will get the same thing here. Okay, so if you see here that it's the same thing. Okay, so first of all, you need to click on this click to connect this button, then you will be redirect to connect a Stripe website. Then you need to simply add your email, and yeah, you need to connect your Stripe in your website, then it's going to be simply added there. And if you go to this advanced setting option, then you will get to see few more settings. And now I just click on this credit and debit card, and I simply enable this one. So right now, as you can see, now it's enabled. Okay, so now let's go to our website and let's reload here this page right now. And I'm just going to click on here this add card, this button. And as you can see, this is my card right now. And let's click on this proceed to checkout button. So as you can see, we get an error that's page not found. So why this happened? If you remember the last video that I show you that in a website have a multiple pages, checkout page have a 2-page, card have a 2-page. So that's why we delete one of this, right? And in AcademyLMS, we fix it from the setting. We just like, if we get to select this to be error, we just replace the page. In WooCommerce, it's the same thing. So what you need to do, you need to go here WooCommerce, and you need to click on this setting option. If you get this type of error, then this is now the solution. Okay, now let's go here this advanced option in advanced. And now you need to search here checkout page. As you can see, we added here checkout page here. So now you need to click on this checkout page, and now you need to simply select your checkout. So simply just select it, search it, select it, then save it. Because if you see here that already the page is already added, right? If you see that pages already were added, but when you go to the cart page, this is not found, or it's showing the 404 page because you not updated this page. Because if you see here this page ID right now, it's 53. Before it was 7. If you look at the URL, it was like 7. So this is merely making error. So any page, if you see this product page, I mean about us page, I mean account page also giving this error, simply search your account. Simply search his account like this, my account, and simply update it. Simply update it and click on this save changes button. Then this 404 error will be solved. Okay. Now if I'm just go here this page and now click on this card button. Now let's see it. And now I just click on this proceed to checkout button. As you can see, now I can see the checkout page, right? And here's all of this option, PayPal option and a Stripe option. All of this option is right now available. Since we're talking about monetization, it's really important to select a base price for your course so that everybody can afford it and everybody can buy it. Because if you put your course price really high, a lot of people cannot afford it, and people are gonna think, okay, this is high price and we cannot afford it, so you're gonna lose your customer. And also if you keep your course price really less, then a lot of people think, okay, this course price is really less, so this is not something we're gonna learn more about it, and this is not something good. So we need to set a base price for our course so that we can target all of these customers. So I will share with you few tips about that, and also if you search on internet and if you check it out more resources, then you'll learn about more. Okay, so the first thing is about make a poll. Make a poll is something like you can create a social media about that, or you can, if you have a YouTube channel, then you can create a poll that, okay, hey guys, I'm just making a course about this is the course outline, let me know which is a base price. So you can set up a price like 39, 49, 59, like whichever you think about. Then you can set there and people gonna select it which one is good. So people gonna select which one, like most of the people can select it, use the same price. This is the point one. Second is like check your other competitor, what people mostly do. Let's say I'm an UX/UI designer, so when I'm just going to create a UX/UI course, I'm gonna definitely check Udemy and other platform that how much people are gonna charging for this our amount of courses. So I'm gonna use it and I'm gonna make an analysis myself, then set a price so that everyone can afford it. And the last thing is about try with discount. Let's say you put here this amount of money, but you also give the 20% discount, 50% discount. See with which discount people mostly buy the course. So then you can set this price, or like you can just keep in mind, okay, this is mainly the price people mostly afford it, so we can keep these prices like this. So at the last is like return of value. So if they finish the course, what will be the return, or how much they're gonna get the return? Based on these, you can set your course price. Okay, so this is not at all, you can search more online that how we can set a best price for your course, or you can ask it AI for this. I believe they're gonna give you more idea about it. Now we're gonna see that how we can add multiple instructor in the same course. Okay, you already know that we already publish in a course in a website. So let's click on here. So I just click, and let's also click on this tools option. Okay, and now if you scroll down there, then you can see here only one instructor. So I like to add a more, right? So let's go back again and let's click on here this add-on button, and let's click on this free option. Then you'll get to see call option multi-instructor. Just simply enable it. So when you're going to enable it, then you will get an option. Let's go here instructor, and from there you can simply add the instructor. Let's click on add instructor, and now let's say you like to add another one. Let's say it's gonna be our instructor called MD Agile Hawk, and here you can see our instructor name. So let's say I like to say my instructor name is step by step tutorial, or let's say it's gonna be ASI. So it's only as usual, let's say. And we need to add here an email. So let me add here my one of the email. And now we need to set up here any password. So I'm going to copy the same email and let's simply add it. So right now, like as you can see, we have a two instructor in there, two instructor. Let's go back to the course again and let's reload this page. And now scroll down at the bottom. And now as you can see, we get an option called add instructor. Let's click on this instructor again. And now we can see only one instructor is left. This is the instructor. Let's simply select it. And now let's click on this cross button. And now as you can see, we have this two instructor in there. So you can simply select this instructor or this instructor in there. And also it's have an option for remove. Okay, let's simply update it. And if you go to this course page, then you get to see two instructor. One is MD Agile Hawk and another is like ExpertAzi. So by this way, you can set up multi-instructor. But this thing have a one little issue, that is we need to set up also that how much money the instructor will get and how much your platform gonna charge. So we need to also set up it. So for this we need to go to here this setting, and you need to go here this payment option, and if you click on this earning option, then you can simply enable it. So let's say right now it's disabled. That means admin will get 100% of this. But if you enable it, then how much percentage will admin take and how much percentage will like the instructor take? You can do this, right? So let's say our admin will get 50% and our instructor will get 50%. And let's say I like to enable a fee detection. That means every single person we're gonna take a fee. So which is fee? It's gonna be, let's say, platform fee. And let's say this is going to be fee detection amount. So it's going to be, let's say, 20%. or 20. And for the fee deduction type, it's, as you can see, it's a percentage or fixed. So I'm going to set up here percentage, because whatever we get, we're gonna, like charge 10% of it, 10% of it as a platform charge. So as you can see, now it's safe, and now it's showing 8, but I like to go with 10. So let's simply update it. All right, so now let's go back here. Okay, so now let's see an example that like how it's mainly work. So first of all, let me go here WooCommerce and let me enable here one of the payment gateway here. Let's do it. And then also I gonna log in here. Let's say, let me go to here and let me go to my account, simply my account. Okay, so my account. So now as a test purpose, I'm just going to click on this add to cart this button. And now as you can see, I need to register here. So let's click on this register button. And now let's say I'm going to add here test email, so test@email.com. I'm just going to test it that it's really work fine or not. So let's simply copy it, and copy the password will be same, and let's register as a user. As you can see, I register as a user. So as you can see, I just log in my account. So now let's again click on add to cart this button, and now let's view cart, and now let's click on proceed to checkout. It's really long process to add a cart. So let's add here cash payment, cash and delivery. So we need to add here all of this information here. So this is really annoying, a lot of information I personally need, but I will show you in later that how we can remove this option from there, right? So how we can remove it. So all of this I will show you in later. So this is also need to be, let's say, and all of this information I just add here. Let's click on this place order this button. And now as you can see, this order is placed successfully, and I'm just going to back to my order page. Let's go to order. Let's click on this order page. And now I'm just going to proceed this order. Let's click on this order inside of it. And now let's make it, okay, so here's the option. So we can make it as a complete. Just click on this update button to proceed. Now if I log in and check this other account, then let's go here, this withdraw, just click on this button. And then as you can see, we get this commission, that we get a 50% commission. And one interesting thing is like this store to this dashboard, this is mainly for normal users. But if you are an instructor or admin, then you get more few options from course to withdrawal. This is mainly for instructor, but store dashboard to dashboard, this is mainly for a normal user. Okay, so from here, this courses, if you're just going to click on this courses, you can check it out here, all courses that it was published by you. Also, if you like to add a new course, then you can simply add it from there. Just click on this add new course button to add your new course, and how you want. If you like to make them paid, then you can do it. If you like to make them free, then you can do it. All of these things you can do the front end. And if I go here and to this all lesson, then you can see all of the lesson that you was created. Also, if you like to create a new lesson, then you can simply do it from here. That means to publish a course, you don't need to log in the backend. You can do everything from the dashboard from here. Now we're going to see about Elementor basic. So Elementor is mainly on a page builder. Like whenever we're just going to design a page, we need Elementor. For example, before we mainly design this design into Figma, right? But when we're just going to convert it into WordPress, we definitely need Elementor to design enter this page into on my WordPress website. Okay, so that's why we need to learn Elementor. And now I'm going to tell you the basic about it. So I'm just going here, these pages and all pages, and you can just simply click on this add new page to create a test page. And as you can see, I already created a test page. So let's click on edit with Elementor, this button. Or if you do it from here, if you just click on this add new button, this button, then you will get to something like, so simply type here the page name and just click on here this top button to edit the Elementor, this button. Okay, all right, so now I hope you understand. Let me, okay, so if you see here this left side, then you get to see a lot of elements. Let's say layout, have container, grid, then it's have a like basic heading, image, text editor, video, button, divider, spacer, a lot of things is there. And if you go here, this three like here, then you get a setting called site setting, theme builder, user preference, like this option you'll get. And if you go to this bottom, like left side bottom, then you'll get this setting and navigator. Navigator is something like how many layers you have, like Photoshop layer. This is my navigator. And this is responsive option. You can check it out like in mobile, how it's look like in real time. And this is something like preview changes. If you do any changes, then you can simply click on this button to see the preview that how it's look like mainly. And if you just update it, then how it will be the output. So this is mainly the preview changes. And if you click on this update button, then whatever you're gonna do the changes, it's gonna be updated. And if you don't want it, if you like to make them as a draft, then you can do it. If you want to make it as a template, then you can make it from here. Okay. All right. So now let's click on this setting button. Then as you can see, we can simply change the page title. Before, when you're just going to create the page, you know, we just type test or let's say whatever we want. But now if you like to change the page title, then you can do it from here. Right now, this page is totally published, but if you like to make them draft or pending review, all of this, you can do it. If you want to hide the title, website title, then you can do it from here. Just simply click on there. Then this page title will be hide. But in this case, it's not working, I think. So what I need to do, we can do it by different way. If you go to this page layout, then you can simply select here. Let's say you select Elementor canvas. Right now, as you can see, there is no header, there is no footer, right? So if you're going to select here a theme, or then you will get the default one. So right now we get something default. Okay. So let's go here, Elementor full width. So I'm going to select it. Now, if you're just going to click on here, then you get a plus icon, just plus. It's have a flex box and then have a grid. So flex box, most of the case we're going to use flex box, but some of the cases we also need grid. Normally we're going to use flex box, but let's say you like to design this type of option. All right, and if you see carefully that every single elements are same width. I mean size is same, spacing is kind of same, so everything is same. That time we're going to use the grid, right? And most of the time we're going to use flexbox. Let's now go with flexbox. Let's select a flexbox, and then as you can see, select a structure how we want. So let's say let's convert it this one. I need this and this. Okay, so what I need mainly, I need like this type of. Okay, so I just simply added there. Okay, Elementor AI, so we don't really need it. All right, so now let's click on here, and now simply let's drag and drop here in a text, and let's go back to Figma and simply copy the text. Just copy it, and now let's simply paste here. And now if you're just going to click on this style, now we can make it center, and also we need to change the width. Okay, so if you see carefully, then if you go here advanced, then you'll get this width option. Let's say I like to make the width 100% right now, but let's say custom, and let's say I like to make it something like this. Okay, design width, let's see how it is. Design with ExpertAzi. Okay, design with need to be next line. Okay, looks pretty well, right? Okay, so now what I need to do, we need to click on this layer one so that we can see more. So if you're just going to click on this container, every single time you'll get this option, like 3 options: layout, style, advanced. Layout is something like you can change the layout, change the content in there, and style is something like adding colors or like padding margin in there. Also sometimes in advanced it's also have a padding margin. Also it's have some more additional settings like animation or like this. So every single time you get the same thing. Let's say right now I click on this container, I get the same thing. If I'm going to click on this heading, then as you can see, I get this 3 options in there: content, style, advanced, same thing. Okay, so I'm going to this container again, and now I'm just going to make them center. And yeah, we need to make them center, all of this content that have in there. So I'm just going to layout and let's make them center. Also align item will be center. As you can see, now it's center. So now let's see here how many like what is mainly the font and what we use here. We use here Sora and semi-bold 60 pixel. Let's go back again and let's go to style, because I told you that like if we like to change the color or font or any style, then we need to go to this style, right? Here we can change the color. We can also change the typography. So I got it. Let's change the font into Sora. I change it, and it's gonna be 60 pixel, and it's gonna be semi-bold. So as you can see, we get the same thing. But the problem is about here, if you see the width, it's not look same. So right, so let's make it like this. Okay, now it's perfect. Also we need to do a little bit more setting, and there go here
and typography, and we need to change the line height into 140. It's not EM, it's need to be percentage. Now I hope you understand about it, that how it's work, right? So now let's see the preview. So this is the preview that we can see. Okay, now let's say I need to text in a paragraph, so simply drag and drop here the paragraph, and let's go back and let's copy here it, and it's 18 pixel IBM Plex Sans. Okay, let's go back, simply click on text and simply paste here the content that it was before. Go here style, go here typography, and let's simply type here 18 pixel and normal, and it's going to be IBM Plex. So simply click on this family, IBM Plex Sans. Now it's changed, and now we need to make them center, and also we need to change it this width, right? So if you see carefully, that is width have a AI tool like this, so we can change it. Okay, so let's go here width and custom, and now let's see how it's look like. Okay, tool, AI tool. Okay, now that's perfect, right? So let's say it's the same or not, AI tool. Okay, okay, now it looks perfect. Now we also need a button, so let's simply drag and drop here in a button. So if you search here the button, then you will get, so I search button and I get it, and now simply drag and drop here. Now as you can see, we get a button. So let's go back again, and it's going to be all courses, and also it's have an arrow. So let's go here and simply all courses. Also need to change the color, so let's simply go there and let's simply copy the fill color. As you can see, simply copy it. Let's go back to WordPress again, and now let's click on style. As you can see, I'm selected the button. Let's go here this color, simply paste it, and also we need to change the text color into something black. As you can see, now it looks clear. Also we need to change this button padding. So let's go here the button. So if you see carefully that it's okay, so it's not using auto layout. So oh no, it's using, if you see carefully, that it's have a 14 pixel, and it's total 52 pixel, and it's have a 14 and 2 in 3. So let's go back again, and now in here the padding we need to say, let's say 14 pixel. Just click on unlink it, and right will be 23, left will be 23, like this. And now we need to add an icon, so go to content here, and let's say icon, let's search here arrow. So we need an arrow, but I think we need to upload our own arrow. Right now we just add an arrow. Let's in position is something like this. Okay, so now let's see the preview. Looks fine, right? So also we need to add here a spacing. Let's say I'm going to add 8 pixel, and let's see here how it's look like. Okay, looks fine. Okay, so one thing we can do here, just click on this main container, then go to layout, then you can simply add how much padding do you need. If you see carefully that how much padding they are, you get to see that how much is this. So let's see it, it's have a 20 pixel, but with the button it's have almost 40 pixels. So what you can do, we can simply add another container here. Just simply add another container and just simply drag it and simply drag it. It's two together, just get them together. Okay, so get them together, and also in the last one, last container, we need to give them, let's say 40 pixel. Okay, so what you can do, we can say here 40, just 40 pixel, then you will get a similar space. Okay, so now looks fine. Let's see the preview, how it's look like. Okay, it's look like it's going to the left side, so we need to fix it. So when you're just going to click on this justify center and align item center, then as you can see now we get a center. So we also need to change the color of the text, right? So right now let's see the color, it's almost 2929 this. So I'm going to copy it, go back, click on here the text, click on this text image and change it. Let's go to the next, and let's see which color we use here. Okay, let's see, and it's 111 almost. So let's go back to Elementor again. I already select the text, go style, and now let's change this text into 111. All right, so now it's looks fine, right? Okay, so whatever was looking, it looks fine. So also I don't think that we need this here header footer, so we can simply remove here header footer, then you will get a clear design here. So as you can see, this is the clear look we get, right? So this looks perfect, right? And now if you like to add any kind of background in there, so let's click on this container and let's go to the style and let's click on this background color. Now simply you can change the background color into something like this, or if you like anything else, red color, black color, whatever you want, you can do it from there. So every single thing you can personally explore it. Okay, so now if you like any images, simply drag and drop the image. Now you can place the image from there. So now if I'm going to select the image, let's select it. As you can see, we get the image, right? And if you can do the customize, it's the same thing. It's image, it's gonna be anything, right? You get this 3 option: content, style, advanced. In content, you can change the content. In style, you can, like make their style, change the color, change the font. In advanced, you will get a few more advanced options like adding padding and margin, doing animation, like this type of thing you will get an advance. So every single time, just keep it, remember, whatever you're just going to add, let's say heading, image, video, whatever, just keep 3 things. You will get 3 options: content, style, advanced. These 3 things. Okay, but inside of it, when you're just going to select this thing, you will get different setting. Okay, so I hope now you understand. And if you see the preview, just click on the preview option. And now as you can see, we get the preview in there. Okay, also I don't really like this image, so what you can do, I can simply click on mouse right button and simply delete it. And now as you can see, it's deleted. Also, if you like to add here more padding and margin, just click on the main container. Also, if you like to change the text, then you can do it. Let's say this is our hero section, so it's our hero section, so you can simply change it. So now let's click on here this main one, and now let's go to advanced, and let's say I like to add here padding. So first of all, I unlink it. Now let's say from the top I like to go with 40 pixel, from the bottom I like to go with 40 pixel, so it's need to be at bottom. So let's see now. So as you can see, this is the design. So if you like to add, let's say 80 pixel in there, let's say from the top I like 80 pixel, from the bottom I like 80 pixel. Let's update it, and if you're just going to see the preview of it, I hope that you understand about Elementor basic, and in later when you're just going to see the practical work, like when you're just going to customize a website, that time you're gonna learn more about it. Now we're just going to start homepage design. Mainly we're gonna follow this Figma design and try to make something like similar and clean design in here using Elementor. Okay, so right now these designs looks pretty well, right? This is not something bad. As a beginner, you can definitely use this design, but if you like to make it a little bit more, then you can follow this tutorial. Okay, all right, so now first of all we need 2 things. First of all, you need to install this plugin called AcademyLMS add-on. Just go here, plugins, and click on add new this button. Then you will get this option, search option. Just search here AcademyLMS, then definitely you get this plugin here. So simply install and activate this plugin. It's gonna have 24 widgets that you can use for free. Okay, all right, so this is the first plugin we need to install. And second is like we need to deactivate here Academy starter this template. We need to deactivate this plugin because I see like this plugin is making a little bit error, and after importing the starter file, I don't think that it's necessary to keep in a website, so you can simply deactivate it. Okay, so now let's go back in homepage and just click on this edit with Elementor, this button. Just click on there, then you will get to see something like this. So I'm going to start it from here, but first of all we need to set up the color palette. If you set up the color palette and change the font, it's going to be more easier for us to keep going. So what you can do, click on this setting button, and now we need to go here this site setting and just go there. And now we need to go here this global color first of all, and this you can see our primary and secondary color. So we need to set up it. So let's go back, and this is going to be our primary color. So if you see, this is going to be, so everywhere we just need the link, then we're going to use it. So let's see, it's going to be our primary color. So okay, so also we need to change one thing. Okay, so this is the theme. I think this is coming from also the theme. So what you can do, let's go back also, let's see is there have any settings or not. Okay, because if we change the color right now, then it's gonna make our life more easier, you know. So let's go here, 29, let's text color will be this, a secondary color will be which one? Also I'm going to change here this font. Let's go back
just simply click on the save button. Then let's go back and select here global font, like this one, this global font I'm talking about, and this is the primary font, secondary font, text font, all of this there. So let's go back in Figma, and we use here primary for Sora, and for paragraph we use IBM Plex Sans. So let's search here IBM Plex Sans. This mainly for our text, so it was like 18 pixels, so by default I'm going to 18 pixel. Let's see how much is this. Oh yeah, 18 pixel. Okay, so let's also go here, and the line height will be for sentence, and it's going to be 150 if I'm not wrong. So I now just change here two fonts, one is primary and secondary. Let's update it. So now if you go here typography and buttons, let's work on this typography first of all. So this is mainly for the body, so I like to body here IBM Plex Sans, and it's going to be 18 pixel minimum, and line height will be, let's say, 150. It's not pixel, it's going to be, let's say, per sentence mainly. So let's go with this per sentence. All right, so now let's go here. Okay, so this looks pretty fine, and also we need to add here the link color and also the text color. So text color will be, I mean, this color will be the same, 111. So let's use this one. So let's go back and let's use here 111. This is mainly for the text. All right, now this is for H1, H2. So we can specify that which font we like to use for. So let's go back. This is something we can say H1. So this is 60 pixel. Let's change this color. Typography will be, and this gonna be 400, like medium, 500. Okay, let's see what smelly we use. Okay, so it's semi-bold. So let's use here semi-bold, and now we need to add here this line height into 140% though. Okay, looks fine, and yeah, now it looks fine. And later if we need anything else, then we're gonna come back again. Okay, so also we need to set up here the button, because we also need the button, right? So let's go back and let's go here the button, and for the button I think I'm gonna use the same font, IBM Sans, this one, and it's gonna be 18 pixel. It's gonna be normal definitely, so we don't need to change that. And let's say I don't want to change any here in this. Okay, also we need to go here this background color. So let's say I'd like to go with the background color, so it's gonna be something like this color, primary one. Okay, so what you can do, since we have already set up the color, let's click on this global, then we can set up global color. Text color will be text. Okay, now it's fine, and if we are just going to hover it, then what happened, we can set up it. So I think if we hover it, then we can go with the same color, but it's need to be a little bit let's say like this color we can use if we do hover, and font color will be same. Okay, so here the padding we can go with a little bit. So for the padding we can do, let's say 24 pixel. Yeah, 24, and let's say 14 pixel and 14 pixel bottom. So it looks fine, right? If we need any border corner, border radius, then you can do it also. Let's see how much is the, okay, so it's a 4 pixel, so you can go with 4 like this, and this is the button, and yeah, looks fine. There is nothing need to do. Typography added, texture we don't need it. Okay, everything is done. Let's click on this update button to save this, and now let's go back, and now yeah, nothing need to do right now. Let's go back again. Okay, let's click on. All right, so now we need to go with the hero section. Let's click on this hero section plus icon. Here is it. If you click on there, then you'll get it. And now let's simply add here what you need. We need a flex box, and also we need like this. Inside of it, I need a container where I will add my title and description. So let's simply add the title and also add the description in there like this way. And now we need to do one more thing is like adding buttons. So I like to add the button outside of this container, so simply drag and drop here. Okay, so now let's click on this navigator. Okay, so when you add the navigator, we need to go here this, first of all this need to be outside. So now I'm going to put this container in there, and this is another one. So now first of all we need to change the color. Let's go this style and change it to text, and now the font looks same, and this is all about need to be center, so make them center. So as you can see, I just do a little bit changes here, and now I'm just going to set up here. Let's say this one be 20 pixel of this gap, and go to the main container, and there's gonna be 40 pixels, so like this 40. And now this is gonna be our hero section. You can say hero section, and this also need to be updated a little bit. So let's go here, click here to something, what is there, all courses. Okay, so here is all courses, and now let's upload. Okay, so we can upload here our custom icon, or we can choose something here. So let's go with arrow and like to use this one, and also with this between will be, let's say 12 pixel, and it's gonna be int like this. Okay, so now let's go back here. Okay, so this need to be more, this font need to be more better. I mean this color also. Let's go ahead this color and let's take it primary, and also we need to go hit this typography, and it's need to be medium to normal, because normal font we use here. And this is looks roboto, but it's need to be IBM Plex Sans, and this need to be medium. Okay, now it looks fine, got it. All right, so now okay, this color need to be updated manually. So let's go to this style, because every single color is there, right? So I'm go here, and now we need to change this color. And now I'm just going to hit the link. I like to add a courses, but I don't want to mention my website name, so I can just type here /course, then they're gonna automatically got it. Okay, so let's update it, and let's go back our website, and now let's simply reload it. All right, so now when is just going to click, okay, I think it's now updated. Okay, let's come back again and let's reload. And now if I'm just going to click on the here, as you can see, then as you can see, it's going to redirect me into our courses page. Okay, that means this really works fine. Okay, so now let's go to the next section, and it's about adding video. So if we like to add the video, then you can do it, right? So video, if we like to add the video, then what you can do, we can simply add it under there, right? So let's go here and simply add a video inside of it. So when I add it, as you can see, I can simply just click on this drop button to make them top or bottom. So this is the video, but this looks really huge. I mean, this video looks really bigger. Let's try to keep this shorter. Let's go here, and let's say here is aspect ratio, here is an advanced option. Okay, here is a width. We can do the changes. Let's say I like to go with 50% of the width, or let's say like this, 80% or 75%, how it's look like. This is gonna be our video, so people can see the video in there. Okay, so or if we don't like to keep the video, we can totally skip it, right? We can totally skip it in there. Okay, so for right now we can cap it, but in later we can skip it. Okay, so I don't really like this section right now, so I can simply skip it. So let's skip it, and let's add another section. It's gonna be something like this, similar to. So right now I'm just going to take in a grid, and in grid I think we need like this 3 of this. So I got, as you can see, 3. And now let's click on here, and we need an icon something. Let's go here, icon, and we get an icon box, right? So let's see what is melody here. So it's have an icon 1, then it's have a text, and then it's have a description, right? So it's very simple. So let's go back and let's see here, it's have an icon. So let's simply try it. So I think we got the same thing, right? It's have a title, it's also have a description, simply just description, as you can see, like this. And here we can add the icon. So this icon to be stuck like this, right? What we see here, yeah, like this. And it's have a different color for this, so we can copy the color code. And also let's go here the style, and let's go here the icon, and this can be our primary color, so we need to change it to something like this. Okay, so what you can do, we can just click on there and add the secondary color, and now we can just change the color, and we can also change the icon of the size. Okay, so let's see here how much size is the icon. Just click on, and it's 44. So let's go back and let's type here 44, and this is the icon size. Let's go to the next on the content, and this looks like for the title, but I like to make them title like this. Let's go here this, and this looks pretty well. I mean, it's have the same font we're using.
Okay, it's a Inter font we're using, but I think it's better if you use the same font. IBM IBM Plex Sans or Sora. Okay, so it's look like 26 pixel in there. So let's go back and let's typography need to be 26 pixel as it is. As you can see, it looks good. So let's type here IBM Plex Sans. Let's see how it look like. Look like similar, but I think we can go with Sora, but it's okay. Let's keep it as it is because it looks good. It's not bad something. Okay, let's click on this content icon and let's go here because we don't really want any hover effect because it's look like it's changing the icon of the color, but I don't really want it. So what you can do, let's see here the icon. What is this? It's look like the black, so we can keep them as a black. So normal color, and it's need to be black, so let's select the text black. So there is nothing changes, as you can see. Okay, now we got it. Now what we can do, we can simply just copy and paste. So as you can see, we got an icon box, so simply Control D, then we'll get the same thing in there. So as you can see, we get the same thing. And now we can make this, click on this grid and go advanced, and now we can just unlink it, and from the top I like to add here 80 pixel, from the bottom I like to add here 80 pixel of this. So now as you can see, we get a good thing, right? And also it looks fine, but if you see here this spacing, that it looks huge, right? It all looks huge, but in our case it's not looks good. I mean, it's look like it have a less space. So let's see about the grid. Let's go here. Okay, let's make it full width. So if you make it full width, let's see, then it's now taking a much space like before. Now it's taking much space, but I think we can go with 90%. Let's go with 90%. That's better. Yeah, now it looks fine. So we can change the content, then we can go ahead. Okay, so let me update it, and also let me update the content also. Then I'm gonna again continuing it. Also we can upload here the like the HSP icon. So let's click on this enable button, and from now we can upload our HSP. So let's try it. Let's try this icon. Let's just double click and go there, and let's click on this export button, and now let's simply save it as a SVG. Just click on export. Let's go download folder, go back. Now let's click on upload file, select file. Let's check the folder that we recently download, this one. I select it inside the media. As you can see, looks same, exactly looks same, right? So by this way you can change like other icons. Also you can change here this icon also if you really want. Then you can definitely change this icon also, so that you will get the exactly similar design in there. Okay, so let me update it, and let me also customize the content. Then I'm again continuing it. Okay, so now I updated in here this content, and I also update here this icon also, if you see carefully. So now let's go here, this one, this button we can do update. Okay, so or we can go here this add-on, like this option, just click on there and search your button. Then you will get a more button option like call to action button, creative buttons, a few more buttons in there. So let's go with this creative button, and let's see what's mainly the difference with the creative button. Okay, so let's say I like to change this content. So let's go here, and this is something like when normally people gonna see it, and when someone just going to hover, I think. Okay, let's see, view all courses, I type here, and here we need to type the like URL. So I like to copy here this code, and let's paste here. Let's go to here this style, and let's go here this normal color will be like this, primary, and text color will be black. That means this one. Now this, and also we need to change here this typography, and let's go typography, and it's need to be 18 pixel, but it's need to be IBM Plex Sans. This one looks fine, right? And when we're just going to hover it, as you can see, we get a different color, so we need to change it. The smell coming from the hover. So let's go content, let's go there. Also, if you see here that it's have a different effect, as you can see. So if you like to get a different design, you get it there. So based on these, we're getting this different design. So you can mainly do the animation. Yeah, it looks pretty fine, right? Okay, looks good, but we need to change the color. So let's go hover, and I like to go here the secondary color is this, and yeah, it's gonna be same. So let's change the text color into black. Pretty well, right? Okay, also we need to add here this icon. So what you can do, you can simply add this after of this icon, upload SVG, and you can simply go here Figma,
You can go your Figma project and you can simply export the image. So to export this icon, just select the icon, go here this left side bottom, then you get an option called export. Simply you get like this. So just click on the export plus icon and select here HVZ and simply export it. Okay, so after exporting it, simply upload here. Just click on this select file, this button, and select the file, the SVG file you would like to upload. Then just simply select it. So by this way, as you can see, you can select it. Okay, looks fine, right? And now we need to go here this style and we need to do the little bit changes. So let's say I like to add the padding, so let's 24 or let's say 25 pixel everywhere, but from top to bottom I like to change, so let's say 15 pixel for top, and bottom will be 15 pixel. Then we get like this. All right, so also we can do a little bit border radius. We can be 12 pixel, or let's say we can make it more, like you can make, let's say you can make like this type of rounded type of thing, so 38 or 40 pixel you can do. Let's go back again here this text, because I feel like this typography looks semi-bold, so let's make it medium, then it looks fine. Looks great, right? Let's see the preview, how it looks like when I come here. Okay, pretty well, right? Okay, let's delete this one. Simply click on this delete button, delete it. Now this is get. Okay, this is where I will place the video of mine. Alright, so now I don't really need this section, so I can simply cross this button, or if you like, then you can copy it or do customization in there. In this section we can do a little bit customization. Let's simply remove this one, and if it's possible to convert it as a container, that's fine. So I convert it as a container. I like to make them in left side. These will be, let's say, left side, but is it possible to make them container also? No, it's not possible. So what we can do, we can simply do one thing. Simply drag and drop here on a container like this, and simply copy it. Simply go here and paste it. Remove this one, copy the text, click on this text again, paste it, remove this one. So why I do this, if you see carefully that, okay, let's open this navigator, then you can see it what I do mainly. Let's click. Alright, so as you can see, we get a container with this, and we get a two of them, right? So this is going to be center, and this is going to be definitely going to be center, right? It's going to be center also. And let's go ahead typography, and it's 16 pixel. But what do you do normally? If you see carefully, this one was 18 pixel, right? So what you can do, we can simply copy it and go here and paste. Okay, so we don't need to manually copy, we just need to copy and just paste. We don't need to do it from scratch. Just delete the old one, click on again here, go center, make them center. Okay, so now make them center. Okay, now fine. Okay, it's have a p tag, so I don't really need this p tag though. Let's center and center. Okay, now everything to be centered, just click on a container, go a style. Okay, in style will not get it, we need to click on this align item will be center, so all will be center. Now we need to change here this text, so this need to be something different. So let's go here, and this is now monster, so we need to change it to Sora, because for heading we use Sora, right? And now it's for like, let's make it 48, and now inside of it we can make the changes. Let's say if you like to go 24 pixel up padding, then we can simply do it. And now if you're just going to click on this arrow to see the preview, how it's look like, looks fine, right? Looks fine. So okay, now let's go to the next. This is have a container. Okay, so what do you do mainly here? Have an inner section. Inside a section we get a column. Like seriously, let's drag into this outside, because I don't really need this column in there, so let's remove it. I don't really need it, so let's skip it, because I don't really need it. So we have a container, we have a course view, we have a column inside of there, and it's have a section, right? So let's convert it into as a container. Okay, it's not converting, but anyway, I personally think that we don't need to use like this type of section right now. It's better if you use this flexbox, like this container. This is more modern, so let's use this. So what you can do, we can simply drag and drop here. Okay, I can simply copy and paste it inside of it. So I think that it's better if we do it from the scratch, you know. So let's go here, and now this is the important thing. Where do you like to paste the content? So like right now I don't wanna paste this shortcode inside of this container. I wanna do it on section, like this is called section. Let's say popular courses. This section I need to paste. So what I can do, click on there and paste, simply paste it, then these will be coming inside of it.
Now let's click on this main container, I mean this section. Let me change the section name so that you can understand more better what I'm saying. Section, okay, this is section, and inside of section we have a container. This is container for the text, so let's say text, and this is for the course grid, right? So now let's go hit the section and let's scroll down, and now we can say, let's say we need a 40 pixel gap on between this, so let's make them 40 pixel, and now it's good, right? Looks pretty well. All right, we also need a button, so let's simply copy the button, simply copy it by this way and go to this main section, just click on there, then simply paste. As you can see, we get the button, click on the section, make them align item center, everything will be center. Now that's fine. Let's click on this main section again. Let's go ahead the style. I like to change this background color, something like, let's say this color, but this is not gonna be something like this. So let's say I like to make this type of color. We can just less opacity of this background color. Okay, let's go advanced and just uncheck on here, and now for the top I like to do 80 pixel. From the bottom I like to make it 80 pixel on a spacing. So now if you see here, then this is the look that we're getting at. But the problem is here that this button looks huge space between these courses. So what I can do, we can simply just unlink here, simply unlink here, or just unlink this like this margin center. I mean, is take this percentage and now change here. Let's say top will be 40 pixel. This is plus top, so I'm going to put minus so that it's gonna come like this. So let's make it 20 pixel. Let's see the output how it look like. Pretty well, but it can be 24. Let's see the preview. This is the preview that we get to see in there. Okay, this is looks awesome, so we don't really need this thing. This, just click on this cross button to remove this section. Now it's done. We also don't need this section that we have there. We don't really need it, so that's I remove it. Now let's move to the next section. It's mainly the testimonial, but I personally don't like to use their section because we can use it right now for just keep going it, but I think it's more easier if we do it from the scratch. Let me show you how it is. First of all, what I do, just simply take a simple section. Just click on plus icon, take a flex box, just this one. After this, what you need to do, just simply go back to the top and simply copy here this container. You can go here this navigator, just click on there. As you can see, click on and just copy the text, simply copy it and go back here and simply paste it. Then you get exactly the same like this. And now we need to just do a little bit copy paste again, but this is gonna be kind of same. Let me show you. First, go here in the widget and come here, just copy paste here this container, but it's not gonna be inside of this text. It's gonna be outside of text. As you can see, if you see here that this text is totally different, and after this we take a container. So container gonna good, but I think if we use grid system, then we can add more. So let's simply drag and drop here the grid system, and now we don't really need this container anymore. Let's remove it. Now let's simply, inside our container we need another, inside of the grid we need another container. Simply drag and drop here. As you can see, this is a grid and this is the container. So this is gonna be our grid, and this is gonna be, let's say, our testimonial item. Simply, let's say testimonial item will be there. So what I can do, I can simply copy it and go there. I mean, just click on this testimonial, paste it. We get it, right? And let's go to the text, copy, and let's go to the, let's go here, image box, let's paste it. We get it, this. And now let's go here, this content again, go back to title, just click on there and paste it. That's it. This is fine. Now we don't really need this section. So what you can do, you can simply just remove this section. Okay, we can simply remove the section. So what you can do, you can simply copy the title, and let's go back and simply paste here this text, and we can change here this content whatever you want. You can do the changes. Also we need to do the changes here this content. So let's go here this style, just click on there, and let's go here this content, and let's go here this text. And now as you can see, it's have a use Sora, but we're not gonna use a Sora here. We're gonna use sans, IBM Plank sans, and let's go here this, let's use here, normal. So this is normal, and everything will be fine. Also we can do the changes. Let's say we need 18 pixel. We can do the changes.
So we just need to mainly change here the like this description also, because the title is not used here. If you see that our title is totally empty, there is nothing. So if you do the changes is fine, but this is not gonna work, I think. So let's go here this style again, and let's go description, let's go typography, let's search here the same thing, IBM Plex Sans, and let's go here 18 pixel or 16 pixel, whatever you think it's good. Let's go here with the 16 pixel, and everything will be same. Line height will be, let's say I like to go with percentage, so what you normally use 150%, or let's say 40. I think 55, I mean 50 will be better. Let's see the preview how it look like. Okay, looks fine. Let's go to the next. This is need to be changed also. Let's click on there, and now we need to do, let's say Sora, and now let's say it's let to be 18 pixel, we can say, and this need to be designer, this need to be changed also. Let's go typography, and this need to be IBM Sans, and let's go with 14 pixel. Let's go with advanced, and now we don't really need 20 pixels, so make it, let's say 14 or 12 pixel, that's fine, or 14 pixel will be better. Okay, no, 14 not looks good. 16 pixel, let's see, looks pretty well, right? And also we can definitely change this content. If you feel that okay, this is not looks so good, we can do more, let's say 18 pixel. If you like to go with 18 pixel, then you can do it definitely. Okay, so now one thing, if you see carefully there, that's there was used a clear background color, right? So right now we don't have using it, so let's go ahead to style, and we can definitely try something. So let's say I like to go with this primary color. Now as you can see, it's changed. Now if I like to go with the secondary color, now it's gonna be changed. Also, if you like to use any drop shadow, let's go to the border and use the drop shadow, how much you want and where you want mainly, all of this you can do this thing. So I'm like to make it 0, and I like to make them, let's say 1 or 3, and blur will be, let's say 5 or 4, and it's spread, how much spread do you want? So let's make it like this. Now let's see how much it look like. Okay, now it's fine. But exactly what I'm looking for is not looks good. So this is static, looks good. Okay, so now we need to go here, let's say add some border radius, let's say 12 pixel. Looks fine, right? Okay, so now it's fine. Okay, so what you can do now, we can simply duplicate it. If you just duplicate, then it's going to be applied for everywhere. So okay, now let's simply duplicate. Now again duplicate it. All right, so now if you need more on this testimonial, just go to the grid, and then you can just you can do more. Right now we use 3. If you like to 1, then you can make it 1 only. So if you like more, then you can simply add it there. So I hope you understand about it. But also we need to do here, if you see carefully, that before we use a padding. So let's go ahead to layout. Right now it's 20, but let's make it 40 pixel. Just 40 pixel. That's fine if you see this middle of this. Alright, so this section is not necessary now, so I remove it. Latest article I don't really need right now. Also I don't really want it. So now this is our popular courses. I like to show it, popular courses, and here we can do the filter. If you go this, click on this button, then it's have a query, so you can simply select the popular courses. At the last, I like to just copy it again, this section, and let's go again here and simply paste it. Then we can do the different category. Let's say it can be our new courses, so we can show here our new courses. Right, so it's also fine. Let's click on this update button. Let's go back to our website and let's see the store again. Just visit website. Okay, so I think we can do a little bit changes on a color, or we can simply remove this section. Let's see how it's look like if we remove the section. Okay, let's go here and the div section. Okay, so now if you see it, then it's gonna be look like this. I think it looks good. I think it's not bad something. So what you can do, let's go back. And let's go back to this again, and I don't really need this section like new courses. If I need, then I can simply duplicate it, but for now I like to duplicate here this testimonial items. So if we add more, I mean duplicate it, that's kind of more better. So simply duplicate. Now let's click on this update button to save the changes. And one thing, if you notice that when you're just going to update it, everything is set up done, but when you come to your website, you reload it, you get to see something like
something like broken center, you just go here this breeze plugin and just purge your all of this caches, then you will get to see everything is okay. Now let's go back and let's click on this main section, and now it looks really closer, so I like to add a padding. So let's click on advanced, and now I like to add here padding. So let's click on padding and let's go to the top. Let's add 80 pixel padding on the top. Let's go, just update it, and let's reload the page. Then you will get to see it's applied. If you see right now, it's applied. Okay. And also one thing, if you see carefully, that I know Figma design, it's have something. I mean, we was highlight something, right, with this background, but this is missing. Okay, so what you can do, you can simply go there, whatever you're just going to make in Figma, just go there and simply export it as a PNG. As you can say, export it as a PNG. It's already available in there, so I already export it. So let's go back and let's click on this text, and let's click on again here and simply drag and drop here in an image inside of it, inside of this, just bottom of this text. And now click on the choose image, click on this upload image, select the image, and now just add the image that you recently added. Okay, now simply select this image, just simply select it. Now as you can see, we get this. Let's go ahead this advanced, and now we need to do one thing, change this position into absolute. So when you're just going to make changes to absolute, then you can change it. You can, let's say, change this into here or here in this, but it looks overlapping, right? What you can do, we can do here one thing. Let's change here this jet index value into 1, and let's go here this text value, go here advanced, and go here this like this one, CSS class. Okay, so here is z index, let's make them 0, then you will get to see. Okay, now let's say 0, and this text will be 1. এখানে ভুল হয়েছে, ঠিক আছে, এখানে ভুল হয়েছে। Now as you can see, this looks like it's overlapping this, right? The shape is overlapping. So what we need to do, we just need to click on here this image, and we need to keep them lower value. So it can be 0 on this Z index on advanced tab. If you go there, and if you go to Z index, just change it to 0, go to this heading, go advanced again, and change the Z index into 1. Right now, Z index shape value is 0, that's why it's placed back, and text value is 1, that's why it's top up. So that's why, as you can see, we get to see something like this in here. Okay, so now just need to change a little bit on this image. Let's say go there, and let's say we need to change this offset a little bit. I think 100 looks good, and also need to change here this. Okay, fine, pretty well. We can do a little bit changes, just let's say 87. Let's see how it looks like. Looks much, let's say 86. Looks good, right? Okay, so if it looks good, then just save it. Now we need to do this most important thing. It's like the responsiveness. It's super important, because right now when someone just going to see this tablet device, they will get to see our website like this. When they're coming into mobile, they will get to see something like this. But this is definitely not need to be, right? This is need to be more better. So what you can do, we can do the changes right now. Let's say, first of all, let's go here this tablet portion, and this looks pretty well, but we need to change here only this shape. So let's click on the image, and now we need to change this offset. Let's say offset will be there, so let's make it like this. Also, okay, so one thing we can do, we can disable it also. If it's possible to disable, then we can disable it. Let's go here to responsiveness, and let's go here and to, so this portion will be hide for tablet and mobile, so this is not necessary, and mobile and tablet, as you can see now it's hide. Or one thing we can do, we can cap them, but this is need to be on center. Okay, let's click on again here, and let's go to the top layout, and now let's say change it to this, if it looks good. Okay, let's see how it look like. Looks not clear though, so I think it's better if we just disable it. Let's disable it for both of them. Alright, button gonna be same, but if you like to change the button, then you can do it. And this looks fine, this also looks fine, everything is fine, everything looks pretty fine. Okay, let's go to the mobile option. In mobile, definitely we need to change the text, so click on this heading, go ahead the style, go ahead the typography, and we need to do the changes right now. So let's say 44, how it's look like, looks good. Let's say 40 pixel, 44 looks good, I think. But the problem is here, they are now taking so much space on left and right. So let's go ahead advance, and let's simply remove this padding. Then you get to see something like this. Now let's click on again here, and let's click on this font size. Let's increase it. Okay, now this is 40 pixel will be better. Okay, so this is also have a container. Let's go ahead the container, just remove it. Also go to the hero section and simply go advanced and just remove here this padding and margin, but don't remove here this top one. Okay, so it's going to be like this. Okay, let's click on this text again, go ahead advance, and this can be 100% we can do. I mean text 100%, text 100%, but this is not 100%. This is going to be 95% will be better, or 84. Okay, so let's go with 90. Okay, this is need to be changed. Let's go advanced, and this is need to be changed into pixels, so it's percentage, and this is going to be 90%. Looks good, right? Okay, this button we can make them bigger, or let's keep them as it is. Also in this video we can do the changes. Let's say go here and make them 90%. All right, now let's go here and to this, and now looks fine. But also if you see that we get a little bit issue. Okay, so because of, okay, so we're gonna fix it. Why it's coming up, we're gonna fix it, no problem. This looks fine. This is need to be changed. So what we just use here, let's go to style, and let's see, it was 40 pixel, right? So let's keep them same. Let's go here, let's click on this style and typography, and let's keep them 40 pixel, keep them same. Line height will be auto, or we can make them less if you want. 45, no, 40%. Okay, also one thing we can do, go here this tab, and let's make them width will be, okay, width will be by default will be same, and this need to be changed. Let's go there, and let's need to be percentage will be 90%. You understand what I'm mainly doing, right? So I'm mainly changing the width. If you can remember, when I just going to start the designing, I was putting a width so that it looks good. So right now I'm only just removing the width for the mobile. That's it. Okay, so now let's click on this text again and go here style, and I like to make them, let's say for the mobile I like to make them 20 pixel, or let's say 24 pixel. Looks good. This looks pretty fine. This is need to be changed. Click on the text and go ahead the style, go ahead typography. I'll make them 40 pixel. Click on this text, go advanced, and change this percentage into 90%. Everything looks pretty fine. Everything is good right now. Okay, let's click on this update button to save the changes. Now this is for the mobile, this is for the desktop, and this is mainly for the mobile. Okay, this is desktop, tablet, and mobile. So by this way you can do the changes. Let me tell you again about the responsiveness. So whatever you're gonna do in desktop, it will be apply only the desktop. Whatever you're just going to change the value in tablet, it's going to be apply on tablet. Whatever you're just going to change the value into mobile, it's going to be apply on a mobile. So I hope you understand about it, how it's work. Okay, so it's mainly depend on the style, it's not the content. Okay, let's say right now I do here learn UX UI web design. Everywhere will be the same content, that it's not changed for every single device. Only we can do the style. One thing I also noticed when I check the responsiveness, this is not looks like the drop down here, so this looks fine. But if you see here this spacing, it looks really closer. So what you can do, let's go here this feature. This is I was taking it on container. So let's scroll down and let's take the gap of this. Let's gap will be, let's say 24 pixel, and as you can see we get a 24 pixel right now. Or even if you need more, let's say 32 pixel on mobile. Looks pretty well, right? It's 32 pixel right now. Okay, so now it's gonna be fine. So let's click on this update button, and overall in mobile it really looks good. If you see here, everything is really looks good. The design of it looks pretty well.
Now I'm going to show you that how we can customize our About Us page. Okay, so to do that, first of all, I just open multiple pages. If you see, I open here this like About Us page. Also, I open inner page. Also, I open the home page. This is merely the About Us page where I will do the work. This is merely the inner page, and this is merely the home page. So first of all, let me change here my inner page. So I just click on this like section, and let's go style, because I like to change the background color into like this, so that it looks good. And this is mainly the icon, so that we can also change it. We can also place here different image if you like to place, but for right now I don't want to do. Let's keep it as it is. Let's click on this text, and let's go here this style, and let's go here typography. Just need to change the font into, let's say, Sora, and it's need to be, let's say, 48 pixel. Yeah, this is definitely need to be Sora, but this is not like, okay, this will be semi bold. Okay, now let's see how it's look like. Okay, this is look like this. Okay, this is looks perfect, I think. Okay, let's go back About Us, and let's reload this page now. Let's see, is this change or not? Alright, so as you can see, now it's changed. Okay, so now I personally don't like these sections. I don't really want to keep it, so let's delete it. Also, we can add here the like the team, but we don't have any team. I'm only one person right now in there, and this is the another section that's I don't really like it. I don't think that is needed. Let's click on this plus icon, and let's click on here this flex box, and now let's say I like to get something like this. So let's select this one, and inside of this I'm just going to make them full width. Okay, or we can make them box, but this will be 1280 pixel. Okay, now let's find, let's go here, and inside of it I like to keep two things. So what you can do, we can simply take a container, one of this, and we also need another container like this way. Simply just make them duplicated. Okay, so right now as you can see, we get a two container. Okay, so now first of all I like to add here the image on the right side, and I like to click on the choose image, and I like to select here this image in there. And now I also need to view content. So what I can do, I can go to my home page, and I can simply copy here this main title and simply paste it. Also, let's go back and this description, copy it and simply paste it. And now go here to advanced and go here this custom to inline auto and make them left side. So go to style, make them left side. Also popular courses need to be left side, so I'll make them left side. Now this is fine. Okay, and now we need to update here the content. So what you can do, you can simply update 2 times. So let's update 1, 2. Also I need to add here in a button, so I can go back and just copy the button, and let's go back and just simply paste it out here. Okay, so now this need to be, go here this advanced, and if you add any kind of padding in there, just make them 0. Okay, looks fine. Okay, let's see the preview. Okay, this is the preview that you can see, but this is not working. It's okay, let's delete it, and let's go back again, go here and simply copy, go back about, and simply paste. We get it, right? So let's update it. Let's see the preview. This is the look that you can see. So I think we can, if we add here more content like 1 or 2 lines, that can be more better. So what you can do, we can just, let's go to next, enter. Okay, now I just add more 1 line. Okay, it looks fine, right? Looks pretty well. Okay, so we can see, we can type here something like about ExpertAzi. So this is about Azi, or we can say meet with Azi. You can also say this. Okay, looks fine. Let's simply click on this update button. Let's see the responsiveness. Tablet version is this is. Go here this mobile version, this can be like this, but in mobile I like to change something. Let's click on this navigator. Let's go here our main container, and this is really the difference between when you just going to use flexbox. Now we can change the direction. Right now horizontal, like this to this, but if you like to make it like top, like change it to this, then in mobile it's gonna coming this image first, in tablet it's gonna be same, and desktop it's gonna be same, but only in mobile image will be fast. So this is mainly the difference between flexbox and grid. But in grid you will not get this option. If you cannot just change the direction into this, it's not possible in grid. Okay,
So I hope you understand. Now it's fine. Let's update it and let's go back to our website. And now if you're just going to reload it, then you get to see the update design. This is merely the updated design. Okay. Now we're going to customize here our contact us page. To do that, first of all, let's go here this plugin and just click on install plugin, and now just deactivate here contact from 7 because we are not going to use contact from 7. Then you can delete this plugin because I don't really need this, so I can delete this. Now let's simply just click on add new button and let's search here WP form and install this plugin. And also you can install this SMTP like this one, because in later we need to do a little bit setup in there. So just simply install both of this. And if you like to see like which people are just texting you, so you can install this add-on. This is merely an external add-on that you can see whatever someone just going to send in a mail or send in a message through this contact form, you can see total like all of these details without just opening your email. So you can just use this add-on. So let's try this one. Just simply install it also. And now let's go back, install plugin again. And now let's simply activate here this WP form Lite, just activate it. Now as you can see, we get another option here as it WP form, just click on there. And now let's click on this create your form. Just click on this button to create your first form. Okay, let's go. Now we can select like whichever form we like to create. This is merely a contact form. Okay, let's simply use this template. And now I don't really need these two of them. So what I can do, let's click on, okay, they are mainly giving onboarding. So let's go here with this. So change here this format fast last to simple, then you will get only one field in there. Now let me tell you a little bit more about WP form. So if you like to add a new field in there, then you can simply just drag and drop, then you will get it. As you can see, we just starting. Or if you need something different, just click on there, then you will get in there. Okay, so as you can see, it's automatically added. And now you can just simply drag and drop to place it where you like. And if you click on this field, then you will get two settings. One is like general and this like advanced. In this general option, you can do a little bit changes. You can see level changing, format changing, and advanced, you can do something more like adding CSS classes. And if you don't want it, then you can simply click on this delete button to delete it, and just click on this delete button to delete it. And if you go here this setting option, then you get a few settings, but here is the most important setting is like notification. Notification is something like when someone just going to submit in a form, you will get a notification. So as you can see, here is the send to email. Which email is the send? So I like to type here, let's say hello@expertazi.com. This is gonna be our domain. Okay, and then from email will be same like our domain name. Okay, hello@expertazi.com. okay, now as you can see, this error is gone. Okay, now this is like the website title, so I'm going to type, let's say website from, okay, from name, like who is the sender. So I like to say ExpertAzi is the sender. A new entry, simple. Okay, this is something like the email title when you receive the email. So I like to say new entry, so I can say here ExpertAzi, so that I can understand. Okay, ExpertAzi new entry, then I will understand it. Okay, now this is some more settings. I don't really need all of this, so let's simply click on this save button to save this. And now let's go back to our contact us page and simply reload here this page, and let's click on here edit with Elementor this button to edit this page. Also, if you like to add it, then simply click on this embed button, and you can simply use this short code to place like where you like to place this. Okay, let's simply copy this short code. Let's go back again here. So I like to simply click on this plus button because I like to just paste here this code inside of there. So let's click flexbox. Now I want something like this, and I need a text, so I will add it in later. But now let's simply add here the form. So let's search here form. Okay, so let's simply search here WP form. Just simply search WP form, and then you will get the two options. One is like Elementor add-on is suggesting, and another is like by default. So I like to add here WP form, and now we can select here the form like this one I like. And also we need to simply copy and paste one thing. Just copy the title and now simply paste here. So I like to keep them at top, and I like to say it submit this form, or what you can say, let's say send and message. send a message like this way. And now let's go here this form, just click on this WP form, and now just simply disable here this title. We don't really need it. And also description, we don't really need it. Label, we need it. We also don't need the placeholder. Okay, now let's go to the style, and now we can do a little bit changes in there. First thing, I like to work on a button. Let's go to the button, and now I like to change here a little bit. So it's gonna be something like the same that we worked before. We was just like IBM Plex Sense, and it's gonna be 18 pixel. And this is gonna be normal. Okay, let's keep them medium. Okay, now let's go again here, and we also need to add here a little bit padding. Okay, okay, let's go here, padding, let's say 25 pixel, and remove it, and from top it's gonna be 15 pixel, and from bottom it's gonna be 15 pixel. Okay, now as you can see, this pattern is look like this. Also need to change the color. So background color will be primary color, text color will be text. We can change here this alignment also, center, left, whatever you want, you can do it. I'm like to go at the center, and let's make them full width. Whatever will be width there, it's gonna be full width. Okay, now let's go to here this input and text area, and now we can change here this input height. So I like to make it 32 pixel up there, or we can make them percent tense. It can be, let's say, 5%. Let's see how much is this 5%, or let's increase it. It's not working, so let's make it pixel, and let's say 48 pixel. Okay, this is something 48 pixel, as you can see. And now let's go here this field container. Okay, so here is mainly the label. Okay, so here with this form container, we can do the changes of this, how much width will be total. So let's say I like to go with percentage, and let's say it's going to be 60%. Then we can do the setup, like how much width will be there. So okay, so let me make it 0. As you can see right now it's 0. Okay, okay, let's make them auto, then it's going to be auto. Okay, let's go to this advanced option. Let's go here this full width or custom. Let's change it into this. As you can see, when I'm just going to make them 50%, it's going to be 50%, right? And now if I go to this style, and if I go to this form max width, if I make it 100%, then you will get something like this. That means to change this width, we need to do two things. First of all, we need to change this form container 100%. Also, we need to go to the advanced and to tell it like how much width also it would be. It can be, right? How much it can be. So I tell them like 50%. Okay. Now let's see the preview, how it's look like. So this is the look that it's gonna be. Okay, now let's go to the container, and let's make them 24 pixel. Simply make them 24 pixel like this. And now let's see the responsiveness. Also, I removed the below one because I didn't use them, so I removed them. Let's go to the responsive mode. Let's see the tablet version. This is the look and tablet. So let's click on this WP form, and let's go advanced, and now we can do the changes. Percentage, let's say I like to go with 70%, so this is going to be 70%, or let's say I like to go with 80%, then it's going to be 80%. If you go with this mobile again, then you can change it also. Right now it's 80%, so if you like to make them 100% also, then you can do it definitely like this way. Okay, so now this is the heading, and now if you go this container, and now we can change it to, let's say, something else. So if you see the mobile preview, this is the mobile, and this is mainly the tablet, and this is mainly the desktop. So let's go to the mobile, and I think we can make them, I mean the text can be 40 pixel, right? So let's make them 48 pixel. 48 pixel looks really bigger, I think. Let's make them 36. Okay, 32, because I like to keep them in one line, so that's why it's 32. Let's make them 700 bold or medium. Let's see how it's look like. Send a message. Looks fine. Okay, let's go here with this. These need to be same like medium. Okay, okay, we can let them semi bold. Yeah, it's also semi bold. Okay, now this looks fine. I think if you see carefully that this is the contact form, and people can now submit it, and if this come to from mobile, they will get to see something like this. Now let's click on this update button to save the changes. Okay, so now let me show you that how we can customize our menu bar. This one, and at the top we can see it. So first of all, go here with this top of this left side, then you get to see this option called menus. Just click on this menu, then you will get like this, And here you can create multiple menu bar in there. Let's say if you like to create menu for footer, or let's say you like to create menu for main menu, then you can do it. Right now, as you can see, this is mainly for the main menu, so we're just going to customize it here. Okay, so when you're just going to customize the footer, then I will show you that how we can create a new menu for our footer. Okay, so first I'm just going to remove here these links are almost deleted, so that's why this looks great. So first of all, let's remove this. Let's remove and this one. So we can keep here this about us page, so let's keep them. And let's also remove this one. So the interesting thing is here that you can simply drag and drop it, like drag and drop these one. Like if you like to keep them about us into here, simply drag and drop here, then it will be placed. Okay, so let me delete all of them that is there. So this is the page. Okay, this is about us page, this is dashboard page, and this is the demo link. So we don't really need demo, we don't really need this one. Okay, now let's simply let's go here the home page. So this is the home page, so simply add it into menu and click on this arrow to change it to, let's say, home, and this is going to be dashboard. So I like to keep this dashboard at the last. Also I need this course page, so click on this search button and search here course, then you will get the course page here. So this is the course page. As you can see, simply just click on this and just click on add to menu, this button, then it will be added, and simply just reorganize it that where you want. So now home, course, menu, about us, and here is mainly the dashboard. Okay, so it looks fine. Let's simply click on this save changes button, but I think that we can simply remove here this contact us button. We can keep them at footer, or some people may need the contact also. So let's add the contact us, add to menu, and let's simply do it here. Let's click on this save changes button to save the changes whatever we do here. And now let's go back to our home page again, and now if we just reload it, then you will get to see the changes, right? So let's reload it, and as you can see, we get the same menu. So here is the dashboard, here is contact us and about and courses. So let's click on this courses, this button, then people can see the courses. If they click on this about us button, they will get to see the about us. If they click on this contact us button, they will get to see our contact us option, and if they're going to click on this dashboard button, they will get to see their dashboard. Okay, now I'm gonna show you that how we can customize our footer. So it's very simple and very easy to do. First of all, just hover on here and edit with Elementor this, and then you will get to see the option called footer. Just click on this button. So now in here we can do the changes. Okay, so let's say I personally don't need this one, so you can simply just remove it. Just simply, okay, so what you can do, click on this navigator and go to this fast section. Let's simply just turn off it, then you'll get to see the changes, like what happened if we delete it. Okay, so now we can simply just remove it. Just simply click on this delete button to remove, and now let's click on this update button to see the update that what happened right now. Yeah, let's come back and reload this page. Okay, so as you can see, now it's removed, but the thing here, I think if we do here in a border, that's kind of more better for identify. So what you can do, we can go here the section, and let's go here the style, and let's take this background color, and let's simply take it like this type of color, like gray type of color, so that it's not looks white. Okay, so I take this color, and let's go to the next color. Let's go to the style, click on this background color, just click on here again, and simply paste here the same thing. Okay, same thing, just paste here, and now let's see the difference. Okay, this is merely the difference right now we can see of here. Okay, all right, so now let's click on this update button, and let's see, or let's find out here why this cap is there. So let's click on there, and if you see carefully that it's just putting 50 pixel margin top, so I remove it, and now it's together. Okay, now we can simply just change our website title. This is the year, and this is the site, and powered by, or let's say we can say here ExpertAzi.com, like this. And now we can make them center or keep them left side. And now let's click on here this logo and simply choose, like, just change the image, then upload here your logo, and then it's gonna be changed. Okay, And the next, to change this content, you can simply just click on the text, and then you can simply change here this content. And by this way you can change here also. Let me remove here this email also, just remove it. And here we can add our social media links. So let's say I like to add here my Facebook. So what I can do, I can simply add here facebook.com/ExpertAzi. This is our URL. Also we can add here our Twitter links. So let's say Twitter. So let me add here my Twitter accounts. Let's go back. Let's simply add here. We don't have any Google, so let's skip it. We have Instagram, so Instagram, simply ExpertAzi. So I copy. Let's come back and let's simply change it. And now let's click on again here, and this is something different. So what you can do, we can add here our LinkedIn definitely, because LinkedIn will be more better. So let's add here LinkedIn. Just simply add it. As you can see, our LinkedIn is added. Now we can add here LinkedIn/in/ our username, like ExpertAzi. Okay, so now we just added successfully. Let's click on this update button to save the changes. Now we can change also here. And now let me show you one interesting thing. We can do it by creating a menu from the menu option, or we can do customization in here. I think it's gonna be more easier to do. Okay, let me add here more pages. Let's say I like to add here let's say course page or about us page. So what I can do, I can simply type about us. And also I need to add here the about us link. So let's click on this about this button. And now we just need to copy here this only. So simply copy it, like website name / this. So I don't really need to type here the .com. Okay, just copy this only. Let's go back and simply paste here. This is going to be our URL. Now let's go to here, latest article. We don't have anything. FAQ section, we can simply say here /FAQ section. If we have any FAQ section, then we can do it like this way. Now let's duplicate it for new one. So simply duplicate, and as you can see, I get new one. Simply drag and drop at the bottom. And now let's say I like to go with contact us. So what I can do, so simply just contact us. Then just click on here this contact us button. Let's simply copy here. Let's go back, and I'm just going to simply type here, but I'm not typing the full URL. Okay, so as you can see, I only type here contact us, and let's click on this update button. Let's go back to this page again, and now let's simply reload here this page. And now let's scroll down, and when I'm just going to click on about us, as you can see, it's now changed it to about us. When I'm just going to click on this FAQs page, it's gonna redirect me the 404 page. And when I'm just going to create this contact us button, as you can see, it's redirect me and contact us. But one thing, have you noticed that when I go to this 404 page, it's look like this color, but I personally like to change this color. So how I can do? Now I'm going to show you that how you can create a logo for free. So you can use Canva, you can use Figma, or even you can use any other software to create a logo. But for now, I'm going to show you that Adobe free logo maker. Just search on Google Adobe free logo maker, then you get this website. Just click on this create now this button, then you will get something like this. In here you need to type your business name and your industry. Just select here and then go next. And now you need to choose a style, like which style you'd like to go with. So in my case, I choose here minimalistic. Then choose here an icon, which one you want, and then whichever logo you want, you can choose here simply. Let's say I like to, let's simply just choose one of this. Let's say go with this one. So I select it, and now they just going to take a little bit time for generating for us. And as you can see, this is our new logo. So we can simply just download it and use it on a website. Or if you like to change the color into something like different, then you can simply do it. Just click on there, then you can simply change the color like this way. Or if you like to change the font, just simply click on this font, then you will get a different font. Or if you like to undo it, if you like to go back to the font like fast, then you can do it by this way. Okay, and after this, click on this download button to download this logo. Let's extract the file, go inside of it, and as you can see, we get a two logo. One is like transparent, this one, and here is the another one. Okay, all right, so this looks really cool, right? Now let me show you that how you can do it on Figma if you like to make the Figma. So let's say simply I like to use the text logo. So what I can do, I can simply type here, E will be like, let's say capital letter. Let's see how it look like.
or let's say lowercase. And now I'm going to make them light, or yeah, like this, and simply type here like this dot. Okay, we don't really need dot. All right, so now we need to do one thing, that is, let's see here what is mainly the size of the logo. So we can simply copy the image, and let's go back to Figma and simply paste here. And as you can see, this is mainly the height, 45 pixel. So what you can do, we can simply make it 45. So let's say 44. I just kept this 44, and now let's click on this export button, and now let's keep it as a PNG, and this can be our logo. Okay, now it's done. So now if you like to change the color, then you can also do it. Let's say if you need white, then you can do it from there. Okay, you can simply just click on there and go to this right side, and you can change it. And now let's go here, our website, and now let's simply go to the footer, and let's click on an image, choose the image, simply select the file that we recently export and upload it. And now we need to select it. So after selecting it, as you can see, our logo is almost done. This is our text logo. It really looks cool, right? So you can simply update this logo. And also, if you like to add here a new icon, if you like to do it, then you can do it from a lot of plugins there. So let's say I'm going to use huge icon, this one. Simply just open this one, just simply click on. Then it's going to take a little bit time for loading. Okay, so you get it. Now let's search here which type of logo you want. So I like to go with, let's say, edu. So I search here edu, and let's go here all, or let's select stock, this one. And as you can see, this is gonna coming up a lot of icons. So now from there we can simply select which icon you like. So this is mainly the free, and this is mainly paid, and paid have a lot of, but in free have only this. So let me search here school. So when I search a school, as you can see, this is, so backpack, this is looks good. So you can simply just select one of this, which one you like, and now select both of this and make them as a frame like this way, and just remove here this spacing, let's say 8 pixel. And also we need to increase here this based on this height. It's 44, so we need to make them 44 also. Let's go to this right side, change this height to 44. As you can see, we get now the same thing. Now we can export it as a logo. Just type this name, logo, and export it, then it will be your logo. Okay, or if you like to keep them lowercase, then you can do it like this. Okay, so by this way you can create your own logo, and you can export it, and you can use it. And now let me show you that how you can use it on your menu bar if you like to use. So let's go here, this menu, just click on this home page, and now let's click on, just over on this edit with Elementor, and just click on this header button, and let's click on again this image, click on this choose image, and now let's simply select the image that we recently upload, I mean the logo, and let's click on this select option. And as you can see, it's updated, done, and here is it, there you can see. Okay, now let's click on this update button. Also, if you like to make them a little bit like less, then you can do it, or if you like to change the height and weight, then you can do it from there. Okay, so I don't want to change it, so let's keep it as it is, and let's update it. Let's reload here this page, and as you can see, our logo is updated now. Okay, so I think we need to spend more time to create our unique and different logo for our website. Now I just show you that how it's possible, or how we can make, but you can spend more time to make something great. Okay, now we're going to solve here this email sending option. As you can see, when I'm trying to send this email, it's loading and loading and loading. So now we're going to solve this issue. Okay, so to do that, you already know that we already installed a plugin for SMTP. You can remember that. Okay, so we're going to use it. But before that, we need to go here, this setting of this custom form, and let's go here, the notification. And I like to get this email on my personal email also. Let's say this one. That means whenever someone just going to submit a form through this form, they're gonna send this email to this email, and also they're gonna send into this my personal Gmail. Okay, so that I can check it from my phone also. So if you like to add multiple email, then you can do it just with comma. Okay. Now let's go back here and reload this page. That means our problem is not solved yet. So let's go back again and let's go to this plugin. Just go to the plugin. And now here we need to install and activate this plugin, WP Mail SMTP, this one. So we already installed it. So now we're just going to activate it. Okay. And also one thing, if you want to see from the beginning, then I highly recommend you watch this video. And if you scroll down there, and then you will get this option called like this one, 137.45, this one. If you just start it from there, now you're gonna see in details about that. Okay. All right. So now going back to this tutorial. So now we're just going to set up here WP Mail SMTP. So let's click on here. Let's get started. And now in here we need to select here other SMTP. Let's save and continue. And now we need to type here SMTP host. So I'm going to copy here this SMTP. Simply just going to copy this one. And let's simply type here, and this is going to be same. And now we need to enable our SMTP username and password. To get this SMTP password, we need to go here CloudOS, and we need to go here this add-ons. And now inside of this add-on, we need to finding out here Elastic email, and you need to select here any of these plans. So I just select here 1000 email, only 10 cents, this one. So when you're just going to select it, then you will get like this type of option in there. So simply click on this API key option, just copy your API key, go back and simply paste here your API key and save, just paste it here. Okay. So SMTP username and SMTP password is the same thing that you gonna copy from your API key. This is your SMTP username, this is your SMTP password, the same thing. Okay. Now this is something from, so I like to say ExpertAzi. Okay. And this is gonna be our name, and from email will be this. Okay. Now let's go to that save and continue, this button. No, I don't want to save it. And now let's click on this save and continue, this button. Skip this step and skip this step also. They're gonna merely checking this mailer configuration, everything is okay or not. So as you can see, it's fine. And now let's finish this setup. Okay. And also we can do here test it, like run a test email. We can also try it for there. Okay. Now let's go back our contact us, and I believe now it's gonna be work. Okay. So let's go back and let's simply type here the name and simply type here which email. So let's say I like to type here this, and let's simply type here a message, and let's simply click on this send button. And now as you can see, thanks for contacting us, we'll touch with you shortly. As you can see, now we successfully send our email. So if you go your Gmail account right now, and if you check your spam folder, I believe we get this in spam. Let's go there and spam, let's see. Okay, so I believe we're gonna get this email into here. Since this successfully received the email, I believe they're gonna successfully transfer into our both of this email. They're gonna send our support email, and they're gonna send our personal email, definitely. Okay. Now I'm going to show you that how you can change your website color. It can be anything. Okay. So it's can be possible in two ways. Number one, we can do it using custom coding. Second, we can do it just taking help from their group. So if you go AcademyLMS, just search on Facebook, AcademyLMS team. If you see the URL, then you will get this group, and you need to join there, and you just need to just make a post that, okay, hey, how can I change this color? Just make a screenshot and post there. Definitely their team gonna help you. Okay. So this is number one, and now let's go to number point two. Okay. First thing, let's do the custom coding. Let's simply, for doing this custom coding, simply just click on inspect button where you like to change the color. And here, let's say this is the code and which color you like to do. Let's say I like to get for this green color. Let's see how it looks like. Click on this option, I mean this pen icon, and let's see, this is going to be the look, the output. So what you can do, we can simply copy here this code, just simply copy it, and let's click on this customize button. And when you click on this customize button, then just scroll down at this bottom, then you get to see call addition CSS. Just go there, simply paste the code, just put curly bracket, and let's see what we was type here. We was typing this, so simply copy. Let's go back here and let's simply enter, paste the code, just publish it. Let's go back and let's reload here this page again. Now I believe it's going to be changed. As you can see, now it's changed. But if you see like it's not working or it's just changing somewhere else, then you can simply remove the code. Okay, so okay, and now we can also make here the comment, because if you make the comment, it's going to be more easier to understand. So let's go with comment. So let's simply type here this, and now we need to type here this or like this. Okay, so but I here, this is mainly for 404 page color change. Okay, this is mainly for this, so that I can understand, okay, this is mainly for what. Okay, now let's copy again and type here the next, because I need to change few more. So now if you go here our course page, then you'll get to see these buttons are not attractive. I personally think that this really need to be updated. So what you can do, I can do it from the theme setting. Let me do it first from theme setting. So let's go here this AcademyLMS, and let's go here this setting option, just go there, and let's go here this brand style, this button, and from there you can simply do the changes. Okay, but the problem is, as you can see, I have already changed it, and that's why this page color is changed. Okay, so if you like to change a different color, then you can try with different color in there. Okay, so and also you have some more settings. If you like to change the color from other pages, then you can do it. Okay, so in my case, I try this one, but this is not working in my case, so I'm going to the custom coding. Let me show you how it's possible. So first of all, I click on this mouse right button and click on this inspect button. And one thing, let me give a reminder, it's something like this is not a good way. Means like sometimes it's making problems somewhere, but initially it's fine. Okay, sometimes the problem is something like, let's say you change here with this color, and I mean with this like CSS code, or let's say class code, and if they use the same code in somewhere else, same place, it just change the color. So that's why people not recommend this. So that's why at the first I tell you, just make a post on a group, tell them that how I can change it. If they say okay, you can do it from this setting, then you can change the setting. Or if they say it's not possible from the setting, then you can just follow this my way. Okay, now let's change here this color. So we need to change here this background color. Let's say I like to go with 111, and now let's simply, if you see here, now as you can see, it looks great, right? So it's good. So let's simply copy it, just copy all of this, go back to customization and simply paste here. And we don't really need this background color, so just remove it. Okay, now this is mainly for a start course. Okay, so start course button. Okay, this is mainly for that. Now as you can see, it's changed, and let's click on this update button. Again, I'm just going to paste this comment option, and let's go to the next. Just going to click on here the button, just click on insert button, and let's go to the top. And also we need to change here this color. So what you can do, we can simply copy here this code again, class code. Let's go back, just enter, paste it, let's end it, and now let's type here the color again. So we can just simply copy and paste, just copy and paste. Now as you can see, it's changed. Now let's go to the next one. This is about this one. I personally think that this also need to be changed. So let's click on this and let's click on inspect button. Let's go here. I personally need to change this background color, so let's click on this global color. Okay, so what you can do, just click on there, and now let's simply give them 00, so it's gonna be white, and 00. That means we need to set up here this color code. Okay, all right, so now let's simply copy this code, simply copy it, just simply copy, and let's go back here again, and let's try, just simply paste it, curly bracket, enter, and now we need to just copy here this background color, and this can be like this. Okay, now as you can see, it looks fine. Okay, so we also need to add here this comment so that we can easily find out it. So this is mainly for a wish list, so let's change it to wish list, And also let's change here enroll but now this button. So let's change it to enroll now, this button, so that anywhere in later someone else just come on this page and if they check it out, so they easily understand, okay, this code is mainly for what. Now let's check it out the other pages, that is everything is look fine or not. Let's go here, this about page, this is looks fine. Let's go here this contact page, is this looks fine or not. Let's go here this dashboard page, because now we write custom CSS in there, so we need to make sure that everything is good, there is nothing. Okay, so this is, as you can see, the button color is changed right now, but yeah, looks fine pretty well, as you can see, looks fine. Let's go ahead, this purchase story, this button, yeah, looks good. Everything is right now good, but I think we need to change this green color into something else. But yeah, definitely we need to do something different. Okay, and for here on this homepage footer, we need to change it. So we can simply click on this edit Elementor and just click on this footer dark mode. Just click on this button, edit with Elementor, this button. Then now you can follow the footer video that I show you before. You can follow this and you can make same to same, and you can just do the same way. You can do the customization the same way. Okay, so I hope now you understand about how to change the color. If you want to do more, then I highly recommend to you check it out, this customization, this option called AcademyLMS. Must be check this one, because here we get a lot of options. Let's say you like to go here this course single page and you like to change it this color. Just click on this pen icon, then you will get this option in there, and now you can change any of this text like description, heading, all of this. And if you scroll to the top, then you will get course wrapper, background color you can do, and you can add padding and margin in there, and a lot of option is there. So if you like to finding out them, then you can do it from left side, or if you don't want to do, then you can simply just click on this pen icon, then you will get the specific option and you can do the changes. Okay, now let's go here this core archive page. Then as you can see, when I go there, it's going to automatically redirect me on this page, and I will get to see all of this scope in there, or we can change the color. Let's say if you like to change this color here, active button, then you can do it. If you want to do it here, just click on this pen icon, then as you can see, we get to see this option here. Okay, so by this way you can do it by yourself, you can do the changes. And if you also like to do the changes on front end dashboard, definitely you can do it. You can change the background color, like toolbar style, and all of this setting in there. You can just explore by yourself. I believe you will understand everything. Okay, now I'm going to show you that how you can take a backup over web. So we can use any software, but in my case, I'm going to use all-in-one, just this plugin, because from past few of years, I'm using this plugin and this is really good. I personally like it. So this is mainly about this plugin. So this plugin I'm personally use for doing backup. And some of the people, they use this plugin. This is also good. If you like to use this plugin, then you can use it. Or some people use Updraft. This is another plugin. This is also good. So you can use any plugin to take your website backup. Okay, so I'm showing you with this way, but I personally used this one also before. Okay, so let's activate this plugin now. So after activating it, you will get this left side an option called all-in-one migration. This option, just click on this button, and now simply click on this export to, and then just select here this file. Then it's gonna take a little bit time for just wrapping up all of your website file, and then just make them in a one file. Now I'm going to show you that how you can make a website more secure. Okay, so I'm going to share with you multiple plugins that I used before that you can also try in your website if you like to, or specifically you can try this plugin that I'm going to show you right now. Okay, so before I was use WordFence, then I use iTheme security. That's right now it's solid WP. So like this plugin I was used. Let me search for you. Okay, so let's go here, Google. So before I was use this plugin, WordFence security, this plugin, as you can see this one, just see this spelling or this website. So this is good, not bad something. And I also try iTheme security plugin, this one, solid security right now this is. So I was tried before. But now we're gonna try all-in-one, this one. So let's simply search all-in-one. And now we're just going to install and activate this plugin. Simply install and activate. And now let's click on this activate button to activate this plugin. And now if you go here, this left side bottom, then you'll get to see WP security. Just click on there. So right now I'm inside of this plugin, as you can see in dashboard, and you can see here my total current site point, and this is something like we can achievable. Okay, so don't worry about this point at all. So just do the setup. Okay, just don't worry about that. Okay, so first of all, let's scroll down there. Then you'll get to see a few options called admin username and login, logout, permission, and basic firewall. So right now, as you can see, we just enable here. So simply let me open this one and let me show you all of the settings that I was do in here. Okay, so I just click on this login button. I mean this button, on button. And now if you scroll down, then first of all, you need to change your account setting that I was type something that people cannot guess. And then you will get to see like you earn 15 points in there. And I've scrolled down. Then we need to change this name. It's something like a display name. We can change it and then simply enable here this prevent user, this one, just simply enable it and just click on this save setting, this button. And now let's go to the next. It's mainly login, like login logout. So it's something like you can just simply enable this feature. It's mainly for, let's say, someone just trying to log in your admin using wrong username and password. What happened? After 3 times fail attempt, they're gonna lock their account. Also, some of the people, let's say they are trying to log in with admin username or ExpertAzi username, MTAzul username, or let's say Azizul username, like this username, the common thing, then they will be instantly logged out in there. Okay, so they will be instantly logged, and also you will get the notification into this here in your email address. So this is mainly this feature. Now let's go here, this forced logout. This is something, let's say, after how minutes later they will automatically log out from your website. So now I select here 60 minutes. That means after 60 minutes later they will be automatically log out. But I think in my case I don't need to enable it because since it's my LMS website, so some people they will be logging, let's say 1 hour, 2 hour, 5 hours. So I don't think that this is good for me. Let's go here, this next option, like login in user, this one. So here, as you can see, this is the user currently active in my website. So that's why you can see the IP address and login username. So right now, if more people log in my website, I will see there in here. So all will be like online. Let's go here, this manual approval, this option. This is so much interesting. I recently checked my client website and see that like almost 1.3k users was create account in their website. This is like a lot, right? So that's why if you just enable this option, then whenever someone just going to register in a website, you can simply review it. You can simply review their email, and after this, if you feel that okay, this is good, you can simply approve their registered user. Otherwise, it's good. You can simply remove them. Okay. Now let's go to this additional setting. In additional setting, I just simply enable it. This is like disable application password. Okay. So you can see here this top that what is mainly for. So you can see it here, and then try to understand. If you don't understand, but anyway, just enable it and save the setting. Now let's go to the next. Is mainly called database security. If you just go here, database security, then you will get to see. But I'm not going to change anything in there because I don't have much experience or idea about this, so I'm not gonna do changes. Let's go to the next. It's mainly the file security. Simply enable all of this, then that's fine. Okay. Now let's go to the next. It's mainly file protection. So in file permission, you will get this left side on a permission. Simply just enable it. Okay. Now here in this file protection, you can simply enable this one, and also you can enable here disable ability to edit PHP file. This is something like when someone just going to log in your WP dashboard, from there, we can do changes the PHP file. But right now we enable it, and now people cannot do the changes from our WP dashboard. So I just enable it. Now let's go. The next is mainly host system logs. So we don't need to do anything. This is mainly for copy protection. Copy protection is something like, let's say you were just going to disable the right click. Right now what happened? If I just click on this right button, I can see few options, like you can also make inspect. So if you just enable it, then people cannot do it. Frame, it's something like, let's say people just make iframe your website content or iframe it. So I'm not going to do anything in there. So let's go to the next is firewall. So I'm just going to enable all of this in here, and I'm not going to change any HT access, this one, and I'm just going here, this internet bots, just go there, and you can simply enable this, both of these. Let's go here, this backlist, and now you can just add few IP address. If you get like someone, you can block it, but I don't have anyone, so I'm going to the next one. Okay. In next, there is nothing, so we can simply set up a firewall. So here are the option. So you can simply set up the firewall. I'm not doing anything. Let's go to the next. It's mainly for brute force. So this is something like hiding your admin URL or login URL. Right now, if someone just going to log in my WordPress website, what they can do, they can simply type my website name / wp-admin. They will get the login option, like they can put the username and password. But if you just enable it and if you put something different URL, then if they type wp-admin, they will redirect into 404 page. They will not get to see this page. And a secret or whatever you're just going to type here, your login page URL. If you just go to visit the URL, then you can log in. Otherwise, you can log in it. Okay. Next is like a spam prevention. Okay, this is something interesting. Just simply enable this, both of this. And here is mainly common spam IP address. Simply enable this one also. Okay, and you can also see the spam or IP address. Let's go to the scanner option. Just go there, and now you can like scan the file of your website. So I select here, just enable it and make them 3 weeks, and it's gonna be just send me a report to my email. So this is mainly this, and also it's have a malware scan. Just click on there. Okay, so there is nothing you can say. Yeah, this is how the settings I do here on this plugin. And if you like to know more about this plugin, then I highly recommend you go here this plugin and copy this plugin name and search on YouTube and watch some more tutorial about that, about if you like to increase the more numbers, like more points if you want to increase. But for now, I believe this is good enough to go ahead. But if you like to get more, then you can just watch YouTube some more tutorial about that. Now we're going to set up WordPress SEO plugin. Okay, so if you go here plugins and if you click on add new this plugin just here, then if you search your SEO, then you will get here few plugins, Yoast SEO, Rank Math, and you will get this plugin. I personally use 3 of this plugin. I use 3 of them, and this is good. This have a lot of more features, and this is also have. Yoast SEO is good if you are completely beginner, I think. So you can go with this Yoast SEO. So I'm going to install this plugin and I just activate it. But if you like to use the other plugin, then you can simply copy their name and search on YouTube. Then you will get to see a few of these video about that. Then if you like it, then you can just install and follow the video. Okay. All right. So now let's go here. The next. Okay. So as you can see on left side, we get an option Yoast SEO, and this is something they're telling like, okay, it's installed successfully. Now we just need to do configuration. You can simply skip it from here so that in later you can do, or you can start it right now. Just click on this start fast time configuration. All right, so now let's click on this start SEO data optimization, and it's gonna take a little bit time. And then we're going to click on this continue button. And now let's click on this continue this button. And now we need to tell us about a website. Is it person or like organization? So it's my and a person. So I can type here the website name. It's going to be ExpertAzi. So whenever someone just going to search in Google, they will get to see this way. They will get to see the avatar and they will get to see like this. Okay. So name gonna be this one. Okay, and this is, we need to add here a logo. So let's select a logo. So I'm going to select my own and let's save and continue. So in this avatar, try to put your website site icon. That's going to be more better. It's something like on the top you can see. This is mainly site avatar it's called. Okay, now let's save and continue. Personal preference, I don't really want it. I don't want. Let's click on this save and continue this button. And yeah, or go to this dashboard, just click on here. Then as you can see, we successfully come in here. So now let's click on this setting button, and with the setting, as you can see, we just need to enable this one also, and let's save changes. And this is the site basic. You can just add here alternative website name. So as you can see, they're mainly just telling about it, like what is mainly for. So let's say your website name is ExpertAzi, but people gonna search like this way, so use this alternative website and people know this name, so simply just add the name in there. And this is gonna be a tagline, and this is the separator, this is site image. Just simply just add all of the information and just save it. Now let's go to the next is site representation. It's mainly a person, and as you can see, all of the details are there. Now if you like to change it, then you can do it from here. If you think that okay, I need to change, then you can do it. Site connection. Okay, so now from there you can manually, or you can just simply index your website content to this specific search engine, so that people, if they use the search engine to search your website or find your website, they will get easily. So it's really interesting. Just follow this, like here the tutorial. As you can see, I think it's not a tutorial. Let's click on this link. So as you can see, they directly redirect us here. Okay, so you can just follow it. Just go to this link, add your website link, copy the code, and just paste here. Very simple. So my website is not ready yet, so that's why I'm not doing it. So this is mainly the thing, like basic setting you need to do. And now it's also have a few like more settings. You can do it here, but I'm not doing anything. Okay, now let's go to here, this all post this button. And now here is the interesting part. Let's say I like to click on here this edit button to make this post SEO friendly. You know, sometimes we just make a content for our website like blog post, and we need to make them SEO friendly. So you can just simply click on here this edit button to edit. Okay, now we can update the content here. You know, you can update the content on this bottom of this. You will get to see your SEO result. Right now, as you can see, it looks right. That means it's really need to be updated. Or also, if you click on this widget, then you will get to see here more details. Now you can just add here focus keyword, and also you're gonna see the preview, how it's gonna look like, meta details, and also if you see here readability, it's good. And also if you click on there, then they also suggest you to update these 2 problems they find out. You can easily fix it. And if you scroll down there, then as you can see, if you click on this here SEO analysis, then you will get to see like they find out 7 problem. So if you solve this problem, then your score will be upper. Your score will be upper. Okay, so here you can see all of this here. And if you just click on this text length, if you don't understand what is mainly the text length, just click on there, just click, then you will be redirected on a different website, and just you will go there and read the article, then you will understand more about it. And if you just, let's say, don't understand about meta description length, click on there, just open a new tab, then read the article, and you will understand about it. Okay, just need to spend a little bit of time for understanding it. So when you solve this issue, then your SEO score will be upper, and then you're gonna see this is gonna be, right now it's sad right now, and this emoji is good, so you will get like this type of emoji or yellow color emoji. Then you feel like okay, it's okay to go ahead. Okay, so yeah, this is mainly about WordPress SEO, and this is the way you can set up it. And I also tell you that if you like to learn more about it, then you can do this way. And also if you like to install another plugin, or if you like to compare with that, then at the starting you see 3 plugins is there: Rank Math, All-in-One SEO. Just watch all of this tutorial on YouTube and take a decision that which one you're gonna use. Now I'm going to share with you few tips to make a better WordPress website. These things are following last couple of years, and these are really effective. Okay, so the first thing I notice here, images. Whenever I upload a new image on my WordPress website, I try to compress the image, or I try to WebP image. So if you search on Google like compress image, then you'll get a lot of website in there for compressing your images. So you can use any of this website, but I personally use Teeny PNG like this one. So you can simply upload here your image, and then you can tell them like which format you want. Let's say you upload a PNG image, but you also like to get the same image into WebP and PNG, so that you can check it out like which file it looks better, which quality is good. Then you can use it onto your website. Okay, just simply put it down there. Or if you just going to use a different website, then you can do it. Let's say PNG to WebP like this. If you just search on free, then you will get this freeconvert.com, this website. This website is also good. I use many times this website for doing, like convert my images to PNG to WebP. So this is also good. So you can try these, both of this website, Teeny PNG and like freeconvert.com, this one, or you can search in Google to find out a new website. Next is like take backup before doing experiment. So since you're a new person in WordPress, definitely you don't know all of these tabs, right? And when you watching YouTube videos, they're showing, okay, exactly looks correct. But when you try a new website, your website is broken or your website is not working. You cannot reach out. So that's why when I was learning WordPress that time, I was like, create a duplicate copy of my website and then create a different subdomain and go there and doing all of my steps, all of this experiment. So you can follow the same thing. So for taking backup, in like backup video, I show you in a plugin all in one. You can use this plugin or use another one that I share with you that I was used before. So you can this plugin to make a backup or just make a duplicate of your website. You can use the same plugin to duplicate, and then you can do your experiment whatever you want. And if you see okay, it's working really fine, it's not gonna affecting anything, then you can do the same changes on your main website. I'm not recommend you to do the changes in main website if you not confident about it or if you don't know about much about it. So I don't really recommend you to do it on your main website since you have a visitor. That's why just create a duplicate website, do the experiment. When you feel okay, then just do the same thing on your main website. So this is you can follow. And the next is like hide login URL and install plugin for spamming bots. This is most important because in WordPress, a lot of spamming bots is there. They automatically gonna create account in your website, or let's say they're gonna automatically comment on your post. Automatically they're gonna comment, okay? Automatically they do. So try to install the plugin for spamming bots so that people cannot do comment, or let's say they cannot access your login URL, like admin URL. Next is like how to use this keyword, like how to do this keyword for when you just going to add a new feature on your website, or you were just confused about it but you like to learn about more about it. Just use this how to. Okay, now let me give an example about that. Let's say example, I like to learn more about WordPress SEO. So let's search here how to do, let's say website SEO. Just search website SEO, then I search here WordPress. Just use this keyword. Then as you can see, they just already recommending me like do this. So as you can see, I got a lot of videos about these. So now I can learn about it and then I can implement it on my website. Okay, so by this way you can just use this how to keyword to solve any of your issue. Or right now AI come here, so you can go to Perplexity AI. If you just search here Perplexity AI, then you can also write here your issue. You can just tell them, okay, hey, I just like to learn about this, or I like to use this, just tell me in detail that how can I use it. Just use this tool to learn more. Okay, now I'm going to show you AcademyLMS Pro, and I'm going to show step by step how you can purchase AcademyLMS, how you can install it on your website, what is mainly the use cases of AcademyLMS Pro, and what are the benefits if you purchase and if you use it on your website, what will be their benefits. I will explain you everything step by step. And one more interesting thing is like, if you watch this complete video, I will give you a coupon code, and if you use that, you can claim up to 40% discount for your next AcademyLMS Pro purchase. So what are you waiting for? Let's go. To download AcademyLMS Pro, check it out in the video description, or just like redirect on this URL mdagile.com/AcademyLMS, and then you will be redirect on this page. And now in here you will see the pricing like yearly and lifetime. If you like to buy it for lifetime, then you can go with this, or if you like to go with yearly, then you can go with this. So if you're really starting, like you're a totally beginner, or you're just starting the business and you have a less budget, then I highly recommend you go with this basic one. But if you have a money and you're confirmed that okay, you're gonna use next few years, then you can go with the lifetime. Okay, so I'm going to go with this basic one. So let's click on this buy now, this button, and now as you can see, total pricing is showing here. So first year it's gonna take $199, and then it's gonna take only $83.30. And since we have a coupon code of 40%, so let's click on here and let's type here ExpertAzi. Just simply type here and just click on this apply button. Then you will get like $47.60 discount, and now as you can see, it's have $71.40. And now you can just type your email address and name, and you can pay through PayPal, or you can pay your card, like it can be anything, and simply just click on this review order button. After this, you will get like this type of email onto your inbox, and where you will get your username, password, login details, all of these you will get. So let me follow it and let's log in our account. Now to download this plugin, we need to click on here this like downloads button, and then if you check it out here, then as you can see we have this AcademyLMS Pro. And now let's click on here this arrow, then you'll get to see a few versions of the year. So I like to download the latest one, so let's click on the latest one, just click on download, and here we can see our license copy. So you can simply copy our license key, and as you can see you also get the file. Let's go back to our website again, and let's go here plugins and click on add new plugin, this button. And now let's click on upload plugin, and let's simply drag and drop the plugin that we recently downloaded, and let's click on this install now button, and let's now activate here this plugin. And now we need to just add here our license key, so I'm just going to simply paste my license key in there, and let's click on this activate license key, this button. And one thing, if you face any kind of problem, let's say any problem, then you can directly talk with their support team, or you can just go to their Facebook group, AcademyLMS community, just go there, join it, and just post it. Okay, just post that, okay, I have this problem, send the screenshot. I believe they're gonna help you with your issue. Okay, now let's go here AcademyLMS again, just go there, just click on there. Then all of this thing, all of the pro widget will be enabled now. So as you can see, when I'm gonna scroll down, I can see all of the details, like how many enrolls we have. Right now our website is totally beta mode, there is nothing, so it's test something. And if you go here this add-on now, just go here add-on, now you'll get to see a lot of add-ons there, and now you can enable it. First thing is like advanced analytics. So if you like to enable that, then you can do it. Also it's have a assignment option. If you like to give assignment every single courses, then you can do it. It's have a course bundle, you can just group courses and sell together. It's also have a content grid. So content grid is something, let's say schedule your content. Let's say you make a module 1 and they need to finish in this day, and the next day they will automatically get another module. So you can just set this content a schedule so that people will automatically get it. You know, many people use it, I see. It's have an email, like you can send automated email to your student instructor without leaving your e-learning site, so you can send them. Also have a Fluent CRM, then Gummy Press, Google Classroom, Gradebook. Like you can definitely do the Gradebook. And also one interesting thing, if you are just going to follow the YouTube channel like AcademyLMS YouTube, just go there. You can see here this @AcademyLMS. If you go there, then if you just click on this video, then you will get to see a lot of videos there, and most of them are really useful. It's a very short videos, but you'll learn a lot. So let's say if you don't understand about the content grid, simply go their channel and search content. Simply search content, then you will get to see the about the plugin video. I mean about this tool, you will get the video. Let's try this. Let's say I'm going to search a content grid. Go to their channel, and if you don't understand mainly that how to use that, just go there, and then you, as you can see, we get this video, step-by-step guide content grid. So like this way, you can simply search this like tool and the YouTube channel, you will get the solution. This is most easier, I think. All right, so now let's go to the next, and this is Gradebook manual enrollment. Now, let's say you are from this country, there is no PayPal, there is no Stripe, or there is no custom payment gateway. You are receiving payment from different options. Let's say Buy Me Coffee, or let's say Lemon Skiji or Gumroad, like this is a platform using it. When people are just going to purchase it, you have the email. So you can simply manually enroll them, manually enroll the course by this option. And this is have a MailChimp. You can simply set up a migration tool, meeting, multi-instructor. This is totally free. Paid membership pro, notification, like real-time course alert, announcement. Like with this add-on, you can just enable it simply. Then it's have this one, and learning experience, and this is Sure Card. This is most important thing, you know. Most of people like feeling WooCommerce is overwhelming, like a lot of options there. So if you like Sure Card, then you can simply enable it. Then you can just simply enable it, and you can install Sure Card like plugin, and you can deactivate the WooCommerce plugin, no problem, and it works same. And it's a Sure member, so you can simply enable your website as a monthly membership. You can do it. Let's say Facebook login option, you can simply enable it here.
like the social login option, so you can simply enable it if you like to enable in your website. I think this is most important thing, you know, because most of the people, they mainly doing spamming. So I personally think that if we set up it, that's good. Then it's a WooCommerce subscription. This is also a plugin, and wishlist member, so people can also do the wishlist. This is interesting. I like to enable it. So wishlist, okay, so this is need a plugin. So let's install here this plugin. So as you can see, we can see here this logo of there, or if you just click on here how it's work, this button, then you can see in a tutorial that how it is mainly works. So let's click on activate and plugin, just click on there. So here we can see all of this process, that how you can integrate like wishlist membership, like wishlist member. Here you can see the setup. So by this way you can easily. All right, so I personally like this option. I also like here course bundle. Right now I don't really need it, but in later I'll need. I personally like this advanced analytics, so let's open it. And here is most interesting thing is like course prerequisite, like this one. So this is something like, let's say you have a 3 course. One is level 1, a level 2, a level 3. So if you enable it, then people cannot go to level 3 until finish level 1, level 2. So they need to finish it, must be on this course, so that they can enroll the others. So this is really important. I personally think that, because if I make a course about Figma, then first of all I need to tell about the basic about Figma, and then I can make a different course about that. That's gonna be more paider, because if they not finish this basic course, they cannot go to the other courses. And this is really important, because if they go to the other courses, then I need to teach every single time about that. Like every single time I need to say the basic about it. It's pretty hard, you know, and also it's time consuming sometimes. So if we do like this to a system, that's going to be more easier. So this is great. I personally like this, send automated email students. This is, I also like it, but I don't really enable it right now. I'm gonna customize again. So this is most important feature. I like it. And here is migration tool, notification. I'm gonna use it definitely, but I'm not set up it right now. Okay, let's enable it, in later we're gonna set up it. And okay, let's see when you just going to, now let's just click on here this dashboard button. And now as you can see, this is our in details analytics. This is really great. I mean, total earning, total discount, course enrollment, which course was popular, most of the people are just buying it. We can see it, and based on this we can just launch our next courses. So here we can see new registry student, new, so all of this we can get to see here, like our email address also we can get to see here, right? Here is the link. So this is really interesting. I like it. And we also enable like social login register. Let's go to setting to see that. So here is my social login. Now we can enable Google. Just we need a Google ID. Now if I enable here Facebook, then as you can see, we can just type here Facebook app ID like this and this. So if you like to enable this, then simply just copy it, go to Google, and then as you can see, setup authentication is there. So you can simply follow this article for setting it. Okay, or if you don't understand how to do, then simply go their group and just post it, or just email them. I believe they can help you. After enabling the pro, we get some more interesting thing. Let me share with you. Okay, so if I go here this pages and course page, as you can see, now we can turn on this export enrollment. It's something I personally think that this is sometimes is important, because let's say every single video hosting platform you need to pay yearly or monthly. You cannot give them unlimited type of amount of hosting, right? It's not gonna provide any hosting company. Let's say Vimeo or video site for any platform, right? You need to pay the subscription every single month or every single year, and then you can keep your video hosting there. So I think this is good option to export the enrollment. And it can be like 3 months, or it can be 5 months, 6 months, like this type of time amount of we can give them, and they're gonna see it. After this, it's gonna be automatically, you know, enrollment will be expired. And if you like to learn more about it, then you can simply just copy the name expire enrollment and go to their website. And if you just click on this talk option, and now if you simply search it, let's say you would just type the name or just copy paste it, then as you can see, we get a few options, right? This is, we are just looking for expire this one. So as you can see, here is a video, you can simply follow that. Or here is the thing, like a step by step, they're showing you how we can enable it, how easy it is, right? And now if you go with this learn page, this button, then you will get to see enable lesson PHP render. This is you can do. You can also change the logo.
You can also like customize the header and footer. Okay, so you can do it. Here is the Academy player option activity to play. So I think this is also good. I personally like to enable it. This is really good, I think, because it's good. I see that. So this is something auto load to next lesson. It's good also when one chapter will be finished, it's automatically start the new one so that people don't need to click on there. And let's say auto complete topic. Okay, so if you just going to click on this auto, that means this content will be automatically, when you just finish the content, it's automatically completed. Okay, so this is also a great option. I personally like it. So let's go ahead, this instruction page. Okay, they can publish the courses if you like to enable this. That means any instructor, they can directly publish the course. You were just going to give the ability in there. And here is the student option. Here is my dashboard. And here is my reset password. Okay, and in WooCommerce, if you go payments and WooCommerce, then now we can just enable the automatic order complete. So what happened every single time when someone just going to just purchase on a course, we need to check it out, then we need to verify, and then we are just going to give the access. But I think it's better if you're just going to enable it, and you know, if they tried it, I mean, if someone just going to pay it, you can simply automatically give them access, and then later we're just gonna check it out. Okay, this is also a good option. Okay, or if you just set up PayPal or any other, then they're gonna verify the payment, and you can simply give them complete order. So this is a good option. So this is earning that we already see about, and this is the withdraw option, and here is mainly from builder, and it's student page, and here is the advanced option. And I think you just need to turn on here this reCAPTCHA option. This is most important because you know many bots are trying to create an account, so this is annoying. So I personally think that you should just enable this reCAPTCHA. And if you're just going to click on how it works, just click on there, then you will get to see like in a doc, you can follow that to just put your reCAPTCHA, like your site key and secret key. So here is the notification. As you can see, all of the notification is there, and here's my social login that we see. So every single time when you're gonna enable any new tools, you get a new setting on that. Okay, so you can explore all of this tool and just find out which one do you feel you need it, and you can simply just enable it and do the setting. And also one interesting thing, now you can just make a list of student. Right now what happened, let's say you are just going to give this product into Buy Me Coffee, and you get a lot of emails, 10 emails. So it's really hard to just like upload 10 emails step by step, right? It's really hard, right? So what you can do, you can simply just do in a bulk, like this bulk import option, and here you can just follow this CSV and just simply import your just CSV file. All will be student will be added here. Okay, and also it's have a tool for export and import. So if you go here, export widget, this one, then you can simply export the you can export it as a CSV file. It can be, let's say, lesson. It can be, yeah, you can import and upload the lessons. Here is a shortcut, here is pages, and here is the status. So that was the video about AcademyLMS Pro, and let me know what do you think about.